good. Right, I'm moving to the main screen.
Me too.
I
Been
just
locked.
need to double check the browser audio is the correct one. Okay, yeah, we're. Because I can't hear any
Alright.
music just now, and I don't know if that's because you're not playing any.
I'm not playing any yet.
Okay, we're good. Then we're perfectly fine. We're good to go.
Alright. Well, I hope everyone is ready for what could be the last hag that you fight, and what memories might. Oh my God! Matt immediately came into my chat and just went trillion. There you go, Adam. There you go, Adam.
Let's
It's
go.
happened.
Oh my God.
If anyone was
Thank
going
you,
to come
Matt.
through for you, I'm glad it was your Tomodachi life husband.
It's your
Mm.
husband.
I forgot
Forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're fucking. They're married. Matt and Adam are married on
I
Tomodachi life.
love
It's
it.
really funny.
Iconic.
I think it's so
Mm.
funny.
Elric
Matt,
gives
while
us
you're here as
love.
well, an update on that. The status of your marriage is that Adam, as Elric, is very much in love, and your status in the marriage is only just in love. So it's just really funny.
Oh no.
Funny.
I know. Husband got to support their Tomodachi man. Yeah, there you go.
Let's go. That
Well,
makes
you
me
see,
so
Adam.
sad. Because like
You see,
Elric
Adam, if
is
you
alive
weren't,
and he's not.
if you weren't married, then maybe he wouldn't have given you inspiration for the session.
Exactly.
I'm glad. I can be married for like 2 more hours until he divorces me.
No. Tomodachi
I'm
divorce
waiting
arc.
for the. Yeah, I'm waiting for the fucking marriage argument.
Yeah,
All right, here we go. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
absolutely.
I don't know. I'm nervous.
I can
I'm
hear you're
shitting bricks.
nervous.
I'm shitting
nervous.
bricks.
I'm
I'm
scared.
fucking
Oh
ready.
my
Wish
God!
us
Right.
luck, chat. We're
I
so
put
screwed.
socks on because I knew my feet were gonna get like cold.
I get cold but clammy with D&D because
Yes!
of the nerves.
I'm the same. I get like anxiety sweat. It's
All right.
crazy. Right, good. Go, Roddy. You've got this.
Okay. All right. Welcome back to the Feywild, my travellers, and in a journey of epic proportions, you find yourselves now at your final peak, at the third and final of the Hourglass Coven's Hag's lairs, that of Enderlin Moongrave, a woman known by many names in this part of Prismere, as dark and as shadowy as the landscape looms, and as dark and as shadowy a woman that she is. The Dame of Unhappy Endings has awaited your arrival upon her polished stage of velvet curtains and darkling audiences. And now, as you reach the pinnacle of your journey at the last hag that stands in your way, you realize that Enderlin is the only obstacle that you must overcome in order to find your way to the Palace of Heart's Desire, return Odette and Trillion's memories, and find a way to free Zabilna. But as Enderlin has proved, not only as the youngest of her sisters, but as the most intelligent, it seems that this hag, with her premonitions of the future at the behest of the Orrery of Tragedies, that she has accounted for every outcome that could possibly have befallen her. And for a woman who knows every step, every action, every breath you might take, where your journey might lead you right into her lap, is something that she apparently has been awaiting, as she seemingly has sussed out your motivations of killing her as the last hag in your path. But whether her defeat will come as easy as the other two hags is yet to be seen, as Enderlin stands as ever, an imposing form, as thick as the shroud that now lingers upon the soaring mountaintops of Yon. And as the lightning cracks and breaks the sky with blinding white light and thunder rolls ahead, a roaring premonition of your doom to come, how your showdown with Enderlin, Bitter End, the Dame of Unhappy Endings, Creeping Lyn will go, transpire, and whether your plan with Gleam and Glister in tow will be successful is something that will be determined on this very balcony at the tallest peak in Enderlin Moongrave's Alpine Amphitheatre in the side of Yon. All right. I'll take you right back to where we left off, and that was Enderlin, quite literally and directly asking, of having seen it within her Orrery of Tragedies, A question that came as a surprise. One that feels like it has swept the rug out from under your feet as your hearts beat in your chest ever louder than they did before. A pounding drum within your ears that seems to echo your fear, your nerve, and your worry all at once. That perhaps the hag that you felled before may have been some easy feat, but Endelyn, being the one that sees the future, where nothing surprises her and she is simultaneously afraid of naught, that she might have something a little bit more devious up her sleeve. And as we left off, she asked you how exactly the four of you were planning to bring about her doom, wondering if she had predicted it correctly. And I'm going to leave off with the four of you to answer her question.
Fuck.
The party were too stunned to speak.
No, for
Yeah.
real.
For real, yeah.
Honestly, that's what it
Hmm.
feels like. I definitely feel like Oz is completely like taken off guard a bit by that. He knew she would be kind of all known and omnipotent, but like omnipotent, sorry, but like damn, to call them out to their face like that, he's a bit perplexed, I will say.
I have the perfect reaction image. If I could
Let's go.
actually, well, I say reaction image. Let me save this. I'm gonna put it in general.
I'll bring it up so the streams can see it.
Oh yeah, maybe. Definitely.
My fucking Oh my god, yeah. From my note, that's
Fucking
so
notes.
funny. Oh, that's really
Oof.
funny. That's literally how I felt. Oh my
I
god.
think upon seeing you stunned into silence, she'll speak again. I'll spur you on a little bit.
Thanks.
And she'll lower her head from where she looms, this 8-foot tall figure that seemingly floats in the air, a shade of times that have passed and an omen of times that will come. And she lowers her head where you see the bones on the back of her neck through her thin layer of silk-like skin almost protrude as she leans down at you at a very awkward angle, and she says, in a way that comes across as unnervingly calm, but also in a way that has struck fear into your heart time after time, like the pounding of a beating drum. And she says,
Quiet, group, aren't you? I can smell your fear, as fresh as the winds that caroused through yon. It is audible like the whispers that are passed through every shadow within Motherhorn, as visible as the clouds that empty the sky of its bright blue, and the hope that comes with the sun does not shine on a place like this. There's no need to be afraid, is there, darlings? You're safe with me as long as you wish to be. I am simply curious about the plans of which you make, which you coil around yourselves like a protective armor, concealed within the shadows of your souls, hidden within the darkness that even you are too afraid to overcome, only visible in the face of battle. But if you will not spare me the details, then perhaps I will find out. In my own time, of course.
How does fear actually smell, though? Out of interest. She like pokes her head like above their shoulders.
she looks she turns her face out to the balcony and then turns her face back to you, her hollowed eyes blazing with inimitable darkness, and she says,
A few things. 'Tis the breath of the last frog when it takes its very last second of life. It is the smoke of the shadow that evaporates and leaves on a distant wind, never to be witnessed again. It is the crackling of a fire as it dies and withers, like a flower never to bloom again. It is the turning of a handle as a spinning figurine makes its last rotation upon a varnished wooden box no child will ever see. It is the death of all hope, a beginning of something new, a need to be alive, and a want to reclaim what is lost. Courage is all but drowned in the sea of fear. Bravery is all but taken in the undertow. And when your hope dwindles down to its very last, a single blade of grass in a field that dies under the heat of a scorching sun, that is the smell of fear. Unwavering, flourishing, and lasting. And while it may dissipate or disappear, swept away by a trickling river, blown away by the breeze of summer, buried in the earth, hard and cold when the winter comes, it will always be born again, through my presence or otherwise. It is a light that never goes out, a constant in the flicker of mortal lives. It is what all souls fear, that you've no need to be afraid. Not with me, not with someone who knows the emotion, the future, the possibilities like the back of my own hand, the breath in my lungs, the steps that I take across this amphitheater of Motherhorn. There's no need to be scared now. Not when the one before you has seen everything that might come to pass.
God, she's
No.
so cool.
You know, like something as simple as mint or smoke or tea might have been a suffice answer, but how enlightening. You see Vivi just like sink behind like Oz is brilliant. Like, you know when like cartoon characters like sink underwater?
Yeah.
She just like goes straight down again.
So just to clarify, above table, she hasn't broken the rule of hospitality yet, has she?
No.
Okay.
I was going to mention and speak on something like that as Oz as well.
Okay. I think I could get her to break the rule of hospitality, but
I was going to start antagonizing her a bit.
yes. Oh God. 'Cause I don't know if I
Well,
should
don't
do
do
it
that.
now.
If she's so all-knowing, why did she ask us how we would kill her? If she should already know that.
It's more the fact that she's seen many possibilities in which she dies and how you might do that, so she's wondering basically aloud which one it is.
Oh yeah,
I-
totally. I think Oz
I-
is just trying
yeah.
to think of ways to antagonize her and kind of irk her a
Well,
bit.
yeah. Now that you said that, I kind of get it more. I think Trillian will go. Isn't finding out part of the fun though, instead of telling people? Although to be fair, it normally starts with this, and kind of remove. Trillian will just put a hand on Oz to remove curse and bring his shadow back.
The shadow has to be near him for you to do it. The shadow's not here.
Oh, sorry, did the shadow get taken away? Sorry, never mind.
It says on my shadowless sheet the shadow has to be within 5 feet of the person whose shadow it was.
He's linked off.
Ah, I didn't realise she took it away already. I thought it was still lingering.
Yeah,
Never mind.
she gave it a command and it ran.
Gotcha, I missed that bit. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, just ignore the last bit I said then.
Am I right to say that you're initiating a threat to us, Dame of Unhappy Endings? You seem to have not broken the rule of hospitality, but I sense the venom in your words. I don't think that's very hospitable to your guests, do you not?
She tilts her head, seemingly in amusement at Vivi's words, and then at yours. There is a brief glance as she turns from either of you, as her eyes flash ominously as you ask her this. She's becoming more difficult to discern with every passing moment. Her voice almost with the lull of a soothing lullaby, but seemingly thinly veiled threat concealed behind it. As you've sussed out, she says,
Not so much of a threat as an expectation, darling. Patterns are easy to spot. My sisters were none the wiser. They were somewhat egotistical, in their own ways, you know. Beings of habit that feel that because of the power bestowed upon us, that we are undefeatable. That a group of adventurers like yourself could not have seemingly arrived and put an end to our plans. They schemed with the naivety of believing that they were above it, but I am not. I'm aware of the end. I am the end. Part of my name, and part of what I conduct here on Motherhorn. Forever a conductor in this orchestra of life and the plays that take place on the stage below. Sometimes I like to know whether I'm right. You've been entertaining guests, so I thought, why not indulge me? And truly, if it is a fight that you're looking for, a battle to end all things, to emerge the victor, reclaim what it is you've lost, go to the Palace of Heart's Desire and free Zabilna. And I suppose I am aware that I am the only thing standing in your way. I'd have to not be as clever as I am to not be acutely aware of that fact. I am not my sister's. And take that with however much salt you will.
Then in all your cleverness, allow me to not disappoint you in what you expect of us, Dame of Unhappy Endings. And like Oz is gonna basically like take his sword out of its sheath and kind of like prepare himself for battle. As he holds his stance strong, like kind of shielding Vivi because he knows that she's a bit frightened. He's gonna turn to her with like hatred in his eyes, his markings that define him as a chosen of Ilmater start to glow on his skin as his anger starts to like seethe. Allow us to bring your own unhappy ending to yourself, Creeping Lynn, or whatever else they call you, abomination.
she tilts her head at almost a 90-degree angle as you unsheath your sword, and it shimmers a cobalt blue in the light. And despite her lack of eyes, it was almost as if her gaze pins you to the spot, feeling as if you have the weight of the world currently sunk into your legs, as you almost feel as if you cannot move. It is at this point her face twists and contorts into something almost maniacal. Her smile as wide as the eyes can see, extending to every part of her face, feeling as if her eyes almost grow darker, yet darker, and watching as she seemingly stands up to her full height, as if a looming statue, a shade above you, seeming to summon its full power. And she says,
Your weapons truly shine so brightly in the lights of beyond, darling. Let us hope that your soul will shine just as bright, should I have the opportunity to cleave it from your body and observe it with a careful eye. You will have...
and at this point she will like make the sweeping motion as if trying to draw back curtains of her own dress, and you will find yourself seemingly somewhere much grander. Here you go.
Whoa.
Here's your map.
Ooh.
Let's go.
It is as if the curtains are lifted above a stage surrounding you, heavy crimson fabric upon pillars of scarlet that seem to be etched with your very fate, as the balcony of yon seems to almost transform, becoming more gilded than it were moments ago, where your height still stands at a staggering and dangerous distance from the floor below. But you're suddenly very acutely aware of the chill of the air, how it pervades through your clothes, the cold that seems to well at your fingertips, a manifestation of your own fear, and the pounding of your drum-like heartbeat that seems to ring in your ears, only just barely audible above Enderlin Moongrave's words that seem to snake into your mind, even as her mouth seemingly moves in almost a motion that seems to be unmatched with her words. And she will say,
Our lives are but a flicker in a sea of candles. When they are extinguished, it is usually their end. But on a stage such as this one, the tragedy of your lives will be writ and remembered forever. The smoke will linger high within the clouds of yon, forever spelling your doom. And when your end comes by my hand, I hope you are at least proud of yourself. For after all, you did put on quite a spectacular performance. The stage may be your home yet, my darlings. And I can only promise that your souls will be in good hands, with vessels eager to house them, in the enthusiasm of a crowd that will cry and sob at your sorrowful tale forever. Mine. All the world is our stage. But if you're so anticipating a happy ending in an amphitheater as macabre as my own, where only the darkest of tales, the most gruesome of tragedies, and the most grim of stories take place, well, I'm terribly sorry to have to subvert your expectations. But your lives will be in good hands.
at this point, she will sweep back the grey curtains of her own skirt, revealing a stage dimly lit with a golden glow that illuminates all of your figures as puppets that dance in the space beneath her sternum and her legs. A rib cage of a puppet show that seems to reflect your own plight in this moment. And as she speaks about your lives, she reminds you, just before she seemingly raises the lights, pulls back the curtains, and shines a spotlight on who exactly are the puppets on her stage? Who are the actors in the play of Endelyn Moongrave's life? And who exactly holds all souls that wander through yon? Who exactly they belong to?
Your fates and your futures are mine. They always have been. They always will be. Let us see then in this tragedy that will spell out your doom, how much you're willing to fight for them.
And seemingly as sweetly as her words come, as
Oh my god.
brightly her grin shines in the light, as there is this fury that blazes from beneath a mask of cold behind the velvet skin of her face. The darkness that seems to swallow you like the void from within her eyes. It appears that Endelyn has spelled out your doom, the future in which she sees herself or your own lives come to pass. And right now, as you stand on the precipice of perhaps your final battle with one of the Hourglass Coven hags, your fate hangs in the balance, like puppets on a string. Let us hope that you will be the ones, at the end of it all, in control. Alright, could you roll me initiative, please?
God.
Ronnie!
Ah!
Ronnie, you fucking king!
Can I say something very quick as Oz as well? I just wanted him to be like,
Oh
and
wait,
allow
fuck,
me to
wrong one.
not disappoint your expectations, but which you talk too much.
Let's go. Sorry, I accidentally rolled his Neve.
Oh my god.
Did you?
Leave my wife!
My bad.
Ah!
Wait, I clicked
Vivi,
initiative. Why did I not roll?
Vivi is also going to peek
Excuse
out
me.
from Trillian's shoulders. She takes a deep breath and seeing like Oz's resolve and seeing the party,
Oh,
she
for
will
fuck's sake,
turn
Oz. Sorry.
and oh, you're fine. She will look over at Endelyn and say, "All the best songs have epic endings, don't they? I think yours has gone on a bit far too long," and her face will start to like the veins will start to spread across her face. This fear that like it
Can
almost
you roll initiative, please,
capsizes
as
her
well?
body. Yes, I can. I'm sorry. This fear that like capsizes her body, like becomes this fury that like blazes upon her face.
Okay, right. Declan just in chat going Bloodborne OST Monka S.
I know, right? I fucking love the Bloodborne stuff so much.
I've been
Every time
I've
you
been
put it
saving
in-
Vic Romelia's theme for this moment.
See, when you put in other ones before as well, I was like, oh, I know this. I was like, oh, because I can't remember. What was the other one you used before? Fuck.
It
What was
was I think
Oh, it's just escaped me.
no, I've got it here as well. It was Queen of the Volbloods.
Yes, that's what it was. Sorry.
Okay, let me just roll the initiative of your friends down here,
Yeah.
and
Right.
then we'll swiftly respond to.
I was sitting here thinking, is there a better way I can, like, is there another way I can redo my initiative? Because I was seeing if there was anything I could do in my spell slots, but I don't think there is. Because I'm like, fuck's sake, Oz, you gotta say something cool and then actually fumble as fuck.
It's okay, he's just
Typical.
a baby boy.
I'm like, Oz, you're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me in front of
him in
God,
the
Oz.
turn order. In front of. What is that rolling? Sorry, it's just I'm rolling Finn's initiative, but it's just not putting it on the.
So I have like
Right.
a character sheet for Finn, but I don't have a sheet for Finn, if that makes sense.
The sheet does exist. It's if you it is there.
Yeah, no, I have it, but it's like I don't have a way to like roll for Finn.
Okay, I've just rolled for him. I do have his sheet, and you should be able to attack. It's on his turn. If you oh, hold on.
Can you see
For me,
what I
I can
mean?
see it. It's just a stat block.
Yeah, it's a stat block, and I have no idea what to do with that.
Just whatever's on the stat block.
So I have spells
he-
as Finn, and he did have spells, but I can't see them anymore. Oh no,
Oh,
wait,
he
it's
shouldn't have
actions.
spells. He's
Sorry,
not
it's
a spellcaster.
actions. I was
Yep.
looking at the wrong bit. So there's the
Okay.
fire breath attack, multi-attack, and then rend.
Yep. Yeah, so you can either do the fire breath or the multi-attack
Okay,
on
that's
his
great.
turn. That's what he
That's
can do.
great.
Yep, okay.
Thank you. Thank you. I was very confused by it. I've never just seen a basic stat block.
Enlyn will, at this point, okay, she's going first. Brace yourselves.
Here we go.
Enlyn will, seemingly with a smile resembling a worm-cleansed skull, will look upon you all, and she will say in response to what you've just said, Vivi.
Truly, one of my favorite tropes of any tragedy is when bravery is crushed in the palm of a hand. Your courage is admirable. We will see how long it lasts.
And Endelyn will get your sheets out, everyone.
Oh god.
Here we go.
We'll go ahead and cast Circle of Death on Ollie.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh. What does that
Sorry.
Oh boy. Saving throw. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Oh,
So it's 17 con, okay.
What do I need to roll for this?
Get fucked, Enderlin! I still take half damage though.
Was it a con
Constitution
save throw?
can't save, yeah.
Con save.
Yeah.
Oh god, guys.
And then ironically, I take half of half.
Oh my god.
Me and
She just
Oz.
started.
They come through. Okay, bad. Oz.
Do I
Alright.
take 7 damage then?
I'm gonna get the spray bottle on him, I swear to god.
Yeah, yeah.
On Oz?
Yeah, because I'm fucking annoyed with him, he's rolling shit
Oh
today.
no, it's...
Oz,
okay.
Oz is also an SMR, so at least you do get half damage because you're resistant to necrotic, I think.
Oh, is that necrotic damage? Okay.
Yeah, because you're got asthma now.
Okay, so how much damage did I take? What was it?
Half of that's a 14.
Okay.
I think I'm taking all of the damage, so is
Oh,
it
baby.
how much?
You are, yeah.
How much damage?
29.
Oh my god, okay, that's fine.
I think if you notice Trillian in it, she's just going to take the damage, she's just going to shrug it off and be like, that was nothing.
I want you guys to know she just half
That
my
was
HP.
nothing. Cyric's my dad.
Siric's my dad.
You are my dad.
You're my
Six
dad.
Dad, boogie boogie boogie.
I'm just looking at how much the...
I don't flipping
Rods
sends
have-
me.
Where's
She
the
looks-
rods?
Which it looks like right
Wait,
and
are we
left.
supposed to-
It's so funny.
Supposed to see them. The rods. Are we
Where's the
supposed to do them?
rods? No,
Where's
your
the
friends downstairs are beating them up.
Gotcha,
AC
gotcha,
19.
gotcha.
Okay, here we go. No, I've got it on another thing. AC 19, 27 HP each. Okay.
Is it worthwhile to still get our companions downstairs to destroy the Orrery of Tragedies?
That's what they're doing, yeah, because Amador's
Yay!
going next.
Let's
go.
fucking go.
So that's what he's doing.
I
okay.
see. You're doing
We
two
just
things at
see
once. I
if
didn't realise.
Andalyn
Nice.
can do anything. Okay, so she also does have a couple of reactions. So
Oh boy.
we will prepare that. Okay, you'll watch as she seemingly lifts her fingers as this smoke almost begins to rise from impossible cracks in the ground below you, seemingly as they are summoned to her fingers, and there's almost like this image of her face that is cast in the smoke as she then expels this towards you all as it begins to circle you until it becomes this whirling tornado of flying skulls that seem to appear and fade out of existence, and that'll be the damage that you've taken. I just wanted to play the sound to go with it. She casts
hell
this. as there is this lingering scent of death and decay on the wind that seemingly has begun to whip up within this room, seemingly as violent as the battle taking place before it. As she casts this, and then we're going to go to Amador, who will get to work on trying to start dismantling these iron rods. And you'll just hear him from downstairs just say, "Not to worry, I've got it all handled, I think." And he will try and go ahead and attack this rod, and that is actually not enough damage to hurt it, but you'll just hear like a cling of like metal against like metal as you see here that he's like unsheathed his rapier, and he's gone to like try and hit the rods, and then you'll just hear him say, they're a little bit sturdier than I thought they were, so just give me a moment, please." And then we'll go to you, Vivi.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be really funny when Squirt starts slamming himself into the lightning rods. I'm gonna fucking die, dude.
Oh,
no.
It's just a metal. It's just a metal
is
pipe.
he conductive though? Is Amador conductive?
Oh shit! Amador's a plant, so no. Squirt might be.
I don't think dragons are conductive.
No,
either.
he's not. Squirt's metal. So Squirt might be. I don't know. We'll
Oh
see.
my God.
Squirt will make his own calculation when it's his turn.
Oh, I insert the fucking Benny Hill music. That bunch. Love them. Okay, Vivi. Right. Okay. So after that little thing, nice little Vivi, although she kind of almost flinches and like winces as she takes that damage, she is nonetheless she's going to take a step this way. 15 feet this way. She's going to look at Endelyn, and her head is just going to like tilt, and she will lift up one of her fingers almost as if she's going to cast this massive spell, and just go, "Well, Dame of Unhappy Endings, let's get this final performance of yours a chorus of daggers." And she clicks her fingers, and she's going to cast a cloud of daggers on Endelyn.
Yep, I
Let's
will.
go. That's our
So,
V.
Dex saves, which will starts its turn there. There's no save one anymore. It's different. Before the air, so when points you to range, 5 feet on each side. 44 slashing damage when it enters the turn or starts its turn there.
Sure, what damage is
Okay,
it
yeah,
then?
just roll me the damage.
Beautiful. So that will be 4d4. 4d4 for now, because it's her first time entering. It's not letting me do that, so I'm just going to roll that manually. 9 slashing damage, please.
2 nat ones is crazy.
And as her bonus action, she is also going to cast Innate Sorcery. And as she does this kind of black haze begins just around her. And she just says, "You haven't met my friends yet, and you certainly haven't met me." And this just black energy just begins to almost like radiate and like vibrate around her as this magic begins to infuse her. And it almost feels like there's a hint more determination and like almost like bloodthirst behind that. But that will be Vivi's turn.
Alright, thank you, Trillian.
Okay, should we? Okay. I think Trillian is going to just take a slight step to the side, and she's just going to look at the hag and go, "I refuse to let you kill any of my friends." And then she's going to cast Aura of Life, which gives everyone within a 30-foot emanation, all allies at least, resistance to necrotic, and you can't be reduced to 0.
I
Let's go,
literally
Trillian.
was going to do that.
Let's go.
I was literally remember
Your
I
hit points can't be
said
reduced to 0, and if you get your hit point maximum can't be reduced to 0, and if you get reduced to 0, you come back on the next turn with 1 HP. I'm trying to do the radius. There we go.
I've done it for you.
Oh, sorry, I had to do it. There we go. And then, as a bonus action, she will then look towards
Your stuff's
everyone.
purple now.
I didn't realize it got to green. Okay, there we go. Then she will look towards everyone and realise that health, the damage they've taken, and that will then just bring her hand to her chest and also cast Mass Word Healing, or Mass Healing Word.
Ooh.
Everyone gets 7 HP back, which is not much, but it's something.
Yay!
TY baby girl.
My health got halved, so anything is helpful here. Also, thank you for telling me I could type in the number.
I'm at 69. Sorry.
I nearly got 69. I'm on 6 though. So.
Oh,
And
you're
I-
almost
and
6'7".
also,
Hooray!
Alright. Trillian?
Does that restore additional HP? When spell you cast
Yes.
a spell slot restores 6 points to a
Yeah,
creature,
because you're a life
creature-
cleric, yeah.
Yeah,
So not only do they get 7 back,
they get another 5.
they get 5, yeah, so that's 12 instead.
Oh,
so if you all just took
that's
7, take another 5, yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, life
And
clerics are
I-
really good for this.
I also get 5 HP as well.
Nice. I'm
Nice.
74. I'm literally nearly back at max, so thank you.
Okay.
I have 76 max, but I'm at 74 right
And
now, so
then
that's
there
fantastic.
we go. Sorry, I've never been a life cleric before, so I was just
Let's go.
learning. And then that is Trillian's turn.
Alright, thank you very much, Trillian. We'll go to Finn, Adet. Because he's torching the rods. Sorry, because he's attacking the rods, you probably want to make him make some rend attacks. He won't take any damage from them.
Yeah, no, that's totally cool. I imagine he would see what I imagine he would see what Amador was doing and go, "Oh, I guess, yeah." Like in his little lizard brain, he's just gonna do what Amador is doing and probably just attack it. Like this is clearly a foe we need to fight. A weird long foe, but a foe nonetheless. What would I roll for that? Like,
Just hit can you see on his multi-attack, he's the rend? Just make him do rend twice.
Oh no, not Rend. Walker.
Ah!
It's a lie.
The
okay,
departed walker.
2 rends.
So that one doesn't hit, and then do another one.
Okay, for some reason it didn't do the second one that I clicked.
Oh, Matt just typed
no,
rend! No! Matt! Neither of us will hit, I'm afraid.
He's confused. Poor baby.
He's probably like scratching at the lightning rods and not wondering why they're just not taking any damage,
you
getting
know
a bit
what
frustrated
he's
downstairs.
doing? You know what he's doing? He's doing what
He's still
cats
baby.
do when they're like
Yeah.
trying to attack like a little thing on the floor, but they just keep hitting beside it, and they're trying to gauge whether it's going to attack back. That is 100% what he's doing right now. And he's like arched back, like spitting at it.
So cute.
Thank you,
Thanks.
Finn. We'll go to you now, Adet.
Oh shit, me. Okay, so I was actually I said this earlier when we joined call and I was trying to figure out what spell to take. And I literally took Aura of Life because I was just like, oh, that would be helpful for Trillian
Oops.
if anything happens. But I don't think we will need to do anything like that. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna have Odette take her gloves off. Right?
Nice.
And I mentioned last session that she scribbled something on her hands.
Mhm.
Okay.
I remember that.
Yes, I messaged Ronnie to see if this was okay. Odette has scribbled a sun on one hand and a moon on the other.
Let's go.
I want to create a distraction, and I'm going to do that by invoking duplicity.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to have her raising her hands in almost like a mock fashion. I know that we need to do this as she is dying, but I want her to be stressed out if I can make that happen.
So,
And I want her attention divided.
Yeah, like subverting our expectations almost because it's not gleaming
Sure,
blister.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
So that's kind of what I want to do. That is technically a bonus action.
Yep.
So I want to kind of just want to test and try figure out what Endelin's like saves are. Right now, so I'm actually going to just cast Word of Radiance. Just to see. I'm just trying to gauge roughly where we're at because I have.
You've got to be right next to her because it's a 5-foot emanation.
Oh yeah, that's totally fine. I can walk forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. So it's a con save from her.
Yeah. Fingers crossed she's not good with con, guys.
Nope.
I don't.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it seems like she's good with that.
That's 8. Oof.
Okay. So
Where do you want the duplicate adept, by the way?
So I want it kind of like, I think maybe like here.
Just ping and I'll put it down.
Yeah, kind of like here. I might just keep invoking duplicity until there's tons of Odette, but I'm not sure.
Give it a tint. Pink. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Alright. I think I'll say, with the purpose of you summoning it, while being in line with her, I reckon she's, from a DM perspective, I reckon she's too distracted to take a reaction while this Odette is here.
Okay.
So, still useful. Okay. As you shine this radiance that seems to ripple out from you, like a black fog that seems to rise from every extremity, you'll notice that Enderlin seemingly will almost wave a hand through it, trying to from where it seems to be clouding her vision. Seemingly unfazed, but still able to suss out what her weak points might have been, and watching as her eyes, despite her lack of which, the void within them seems to almost dart to you and your duplicate and the symbols on your duplicate's hand. As you can tell that she's very much not trying to show weakness in the face of the symbols here, but seems to almost her face almost contorts itself in a way that you can tell it's starting to get under her skin. So yeah, there you go.
Nice, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We'll go to Squirt, who I will need to. He might actually be conductive. This might be a bad idea. Squirt, that's such a shit roll. You'll just
7-7.
you'll What is my sound? For goodness sake! You'll just hear this from downstairs.
No.
You'll just hear him go. Hey guys, I think the metal might be resistant to metal. I'll keep trying though. And then we'll go to you, Oz.
I love him.
Oh my god. Basically, I think right now Oz is going to be like enriched in the fight and invoking his attachment to Ilmater, and he's going to be concentrating on a prayer, and he's going to cast Bless, and it's you bless up to 3 creatures within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save, and he's going to cast that on his 3 lovely companions.
Nice.
But that's a full action, so he's having to do that and concentrate on that, and I don't think I can do anything other than bonus actions in the sense that I was going to set up for when I'm fighting next round, but I can also just wait till next round because it is a bonus action, so I would say that's probably my turn. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oz. Alright. As you are here seemingly preparing to fight with Enderlin and watching as the smoke from the circle of death seems to lift and rise, hitting the ceiling as it dissipates, casting this ash that seems to fall upon you, you'll hear very fast footfall coming up the stairs. and you'll watch as these they almost look like boulders that roll into the room as this happens, with a smaller creature with a wispy
No
moustache and beard
way.
on each of their shoulders, and you'll just hear you'll just hear as you might recognize some of these guys, but you'll see as seemingly these small stone-like creatures with grey skin and flowing black hair seem to come into the room, as there appears to be two smaller creatures on each of their shoulders, and as they charge into the fray, you will hear as they say, echoing through the stairwell, two voices, one after the other. The first will say, "The Correds always pay their debts," and then you'll hear a smaller voice that say, that says, "And the Briganox always send their regards." Anyway, sorry, they're here.
Alrighty, let's go.
Awesome.
This is
Love the
amazing.
Lannisters.
Oh my god!
I
I'm
love
just
the
gonna have them.
Lannisters.
I'm just gonna have them move as one because there is 4 of them, and it's just easier that they move as a group. So the Corals will move on initiative 1, and the Briganox will go. Actually, no, hold on. The Briganox should go on the Corrid's turn because they're on each of the Corrid's shoulders. So let
I
me.
love this.
Okay,
This
what's
feels
the
like
Corrid's
Avengers,
bonus?
but
What's the Briganox bonus?
Feywild.
It is.
2. Okay, 2, and then I'm just gonna roll the Briganox and the Corrids together. I'm just gonna do a separate roll quickly because
The
they both get
Cords and the
different bonuses.
Briganox are in Avengers
Both have
Endgame.
2.
Yeah.
20 1d20 plus 4.
This is
Okay,
so
cool. So
man.
we'll just go with the 23. Take you up turn order. Put the Corrid at 23. They're basically, unfortunately for this turn, they're gonna have to use their whole movement to get up to Enderlin, but that's fine.
I'm just
Oh,
glad they're
good.
here. This is
Yeah,
amazing. If
I'm so
anything,
glad
this
they're
just proves to
here.
Oz and solidifies his idea that good deeds are always returned.
Let's go.
There's a Briganock on each shoulder, by the way, I should say.
I love this.
Cool. I love it.
Your peace treaty that you enacted was successful.
Hell yeah.
Add diplomats to the party's list of achievements.
Call me the
Okay, so
hand
these
of
guys
Evelier
can
because I'm being
move
diplomatic.
30 foot. That's me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the Briganock's got to come with. And as they seemingly climb these stairs, charging towards Enderlin as they ready stones from their tattered clothing, you'll hear as the Corrids will shout, "Glory to Dom, patron of Corrids! Lend us your strength so that our battle here may sing a song of your glory." Odette, can you make me a history check, please?
Oh, okay.
Let's fucking go.
God.
We are like an hour in, guys, and it's already getting so cool. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You can do it with advantage. You can do it with
Okay.
advantage. I'm not
Sorry.
having you roll on that one. I would like you to remember something.
I didn't mean to scream. Sorry.
I'll get a 20.
That's okay.
Get
I
a
was
1 and a
screaming the other
20.
week. Would be pretty poggers if you did that.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean to give you advantage. Okay. Odette, when they say the name Dom, when you met the Corrids at first, they were seemingly talking about a figure called Dom, and the name sort of sounded familiar, but didn't really mean much to you at the time. Exchanged in silent prayers and hushed whispers when you arrived at the Corrid village at the peak of Lockbury Henge. But now as they chant the name of Dom, patron of Corrids, this name seems to mean something to you. It evokes less than a memory. There is a welling of emotion in your heart that feels like a mix of grief and longing and affection all at the same time. There's just this swell of emotion that feels like a gathering storm within you, with all of these emotions that strike you like lightning, and you can't really tell where they're coming from. But as they chant this name, it's Dom, this seems to when they said Dom before, it didn't evoke very much. It sounded familiar, maybe like someone you might have known in another life, or a name that was taken from you by Shah, and your will to give up your memories to her. But now, in the heat of this battle, as these Koreds seemingly have arrived at your side with the Briganox, allied with you to help you in their fight, this name seems to just bring up something within you, a rising wave that seems to crash upon your psyche in a mix of grief and yearning and affection, but most of all, confusion of why this name means something to you and who that could possibly be. And I will let you linger on that as I do their turn.
Oh god, okay.
And their turn will be very funny because all they can basically do is chuck rocks at Enderlin. It's quite funny. I'm just looking
Honestly,
for all their
participation
turns,
is
right?
just appreciated.
Okay, the Briganox can't attack her until they get close to her, so all of the Koreds are going to chuck a stone at her. And you'll hear as again, as you hear this name, and obviously feel free to react to this on your turn. You'll hear as the Koraid closest to Enderlin will say, "Patron of Koreds, Dom, embolden my strikes today!" And you'll see as they all just start chucking rocks. So we've got 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4.
Oh, damn.
And 3 of those will hit, actually. You'll just watch as Enderlin gets pelted with just rocks that come flying at her, and she tries to hide her face, but seemingly they make it through the air that separates the Koreds that have come, furious and fighting on your side, seemingly directing their anger at the woman who separated these two clans from each other. So she will take 11, 8, and 14 bludgeoning damage from these Koreds just hurling rocks at her. So that's 19 and then 23, 33. And you'll hear is that the one very confidently said from the one that does miss her on the far right, closest to you, Vivi, he'll just see him shrug and say, I never liked your plays anyway. It will now be Enderlin's turn, who is trying to shield her face from these rocks that are getting pelted at her. And you'll watch as they seemingly connect and bounce off from her, making this percussive noise as they connect with the hard stone floor. Enderlin will lift her head and say,
Friends, how kind of you to bring an audience to this show, a display of your destruction. It will be most entertaining when there are more eyes captivated and can only help but watch.
And Enderlin will now take her turn again. And she will... Let me just read the spell before she casts it. From that target, yeah, go ahead.
I think I moved on accident because I think I'm supposed to be right in front of Enderlin. I don't remember.
She
moving.
moved.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I was just like, when did I do that?
Okay. So the phrasing of this, it will catch all of you. So I will need you all to make the save that you're about to make.
Indeedy.
Enderlin, cast a spell.
Oh.
It's the first one. It's the first one.
Okay, let's go.
Dexterity
Oh.
save. Oh
Fuck.
god, guys, my dexterity is really bad.
You got bless as well.
Basically, she will aim it at. I'll describe what she's doing after you've all made the save. So I've just got to refresh my page. Sorry for anyone on my stream. The dice won't go away, and the dice are taking up half the screen.
I'm gonna punch
Okay.
myself.
No.
He's too busy praying.
Sorry, I'm just gonna have to restart the song very briefly. The dice just wouldn't get off my screen, so that was just like fucking shit tons of dice on my end that just wouldn't go. Okay. You'll see as Enderlin's fingertips will start to crackle as the orrery below you begins to hum and spin faster at a higher frequency, hearing an alarm of your friends as seemingly lightning begins to crackle and arc through the air, seemingly drawn to her fingertips like a moth to the flame. And as the lightning rods that rise and soar into the clouds seem to crackle with lightning of their own, you'll watch as all of it begins to fizzle towards her fingertips, almost drawn to it as if she were magnetic. And as she conjures this spell, she will look towards you, Trillian, and she will say,
That god of yours. I hope he's looking out for you now.
and she will launch this chain lightning basically towards all of you, where I will let you know how much damage you're taking in just 1 second. As lightning strikes Trillian, and then you'll watch as Trillian is caught, her armor wreathed in this blinding white lightning that seems to dance across her skin, watching as her face almost twists in agony. And then as this happens, it basically shoots out from her, connecting to each one of you. It was 52, wasn't it, the damage that she rolled?
Yeah.
Okay, so that will be 52 damage full on Oz and Adet, 26 damage on Vivi and Trillian.
Yep.
Say
Already
again,
I think
sorry.
as-
What damage to me?
52.
52, thank you.
52
I'm
I'm
lightning.
down.
Yep. Well, only for a little bit.
No!
You'll come back, hopefully. As Trillian gets hit by this, you'll just hear her kind of
Oof.
almost scream. Mistra's always looking over me. And now then, concentration saving throws. That's 13.
Con save is either 10 or it's half of the damage you just took.
Yeah, which
So
is 26.
let's
divided
hope
by
you
2.
can beat a 26.
Oh no, it's half the damage.
Oh, sorry, it's not full damage. Yeah, 13.
Yeah,
13 you got
it's
beat.
15. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Are
you'll make
you
that. Sorry, I
rolling
thought
with
it was, I
the
forgot
thing
you.
I gave you as well, mind?
I'm totally using my
Even
inspiration.
if you had a 4 to that, if Trillian would still fail it. Yeah, use your
using-
inspiration.
And then
Now you can add a 1d4 to that. You don't need to roll it because any number you get makes it. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Sorry.
No,
Okay.
good, you saved me there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, actually stops Trillian's spell from not going down. All right.
Yeah, which is good
Okay.
because I need the not to.
Yep. I think at this point, because you're down,
Yeah.
the duplicate will wither away,
Yeah.
seemingly a silhouette of pink shimmers where it once was, as you feel yourself collide with the ground, as this lightning arcs from Trillian and strikes you right through the heart. All right. That is, I believe, Enderlin's turn. Oh, hold on. Was that an ability check that you just made? No, it wasn't a save. No mind, I can't do it. Ignore me. I didn't say anything. Vivi,
Oh,
you've just
God.
seen Adet go down, and Oz and Adet take the full brunt of that damage that she just took.
Oh, yeah.
So is
Vivi's.
Yeah, sorry. Is it just Oz? Is Oz down as well? Sorry, or is it just?
No, Oz is up.
Is it?
Oz just took
I'm
the full
still
damage,
here.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm still standing.
Vivi's
Okay.
still standing, and she is. Like, you just see, like, if there was any colour, like, left in her eyes from when this, like, energy, this.
Oh, she can move. Sorry, I realised she can. One second before we take a turn, she can move.
Okay.
She's gonna go probably into this space next to you, Trillian, I reckon.
Oh, I was gonna move.
Because Adet's down, so she can move. You'll watch as, kind of similarly to what she did when you first met her, you'll see as she seemingly just vanishes out of thin air, almost as the floor swallows her whole. And in a flash that almost seems like a shadow that seems to have run across the walls of Motherhorn, she will seemingly rise from the floor in a different spot right behind you, Trillian. You watch as you are engulfed in her towering shadow. Okay. Sorry, go ahead, you.
No, you're all good. I'm just sorry, I was thinking. Just trying to. Hey. Evie, seeing Enderlin pop up next to seeing Odette go down, if there was any kind of like pink shade colour of the familiarity in Vivi's eyes, that is gone.
To be fair, she is an aberrant mind sorcerer, so pink for Mind Flayer influence is not the worst colour ever, to be fair.
Her eyes have just gone like black. The veins on her face, like just the pigment of them just like gets bolder, and she is oh sorry, my mum has just brought food into my room. Thank you, mummy. That's fine. Can you Apollo cheese, right? So she sees Enderlin pop up next to her, and she is going to lose it. And from her hands, you see these little sparks just like begin to emerge, and they get stronger and stronger and stronger. This electric energy just begins to just absolutely like crack through the air. She takes one look at Enderlin and she'll say, "You can play that game, hag." And she's going to cast a lightning bolt right in Enderlin's face.
Ooh.
Yep. Can you let me just have a look? It's just gotta make sure you can actually cast it because it's a 5-foot wide line now. So we just need to make sure it doesn't hit Trillion.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say that skims Trillion if you cast it from there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dex save from her.
It will be a 17 because of innate sorcery.
Yep.
Okay. Yes.
She will. Hold on, that's not an attack roll, is it? That's her own roll. Attack roll, ability check. Right. Okay. Yep, no problem. Roll damage, please.
Beautiful. And this bolt just comes absolutely like, just Enderlin would have appeared if she said that, and this lightning just flashes and just bolts through her. And it'll be 33 lightning damage.
Alright, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
We'll go to
Do I help at all
Amador.
with that, with the bless thing, or is that... I'm still trying to figure out where that comes in, I'm so sorry.
Bless is for an attack roll or a saving throw, so that's
Ah.
a save that Enderlin has to make, so yeah, not,
Okay, thank you. I got mixed up.
Amador will just be
Apologies.
hitting metal again. No
Wait.
worries. Alright, Amador you'll just hear the clink of metal downstairs as seemingly Amador is trying to stab these lightning rods, but seemingly as you hear the deafening whir of the orrery of tragedies below you, you can tell that he's probably struggling with this somewhat. And we'll go to you, Trillion.
Okay. That's concentration. That's concentration. That's concentration. That's concentration.
I know, right?
I think. Yeah, Trillion will just have to do another mass healing. Again at 3rd level. So that is nice. That is 16 healing
Very
for
good.
everyone, including Odette, who is now back up.
Thanks, babe.
And then, seeing as I'm right next to Enderlin, she doesn't want to move. So instead, she will just go. You may think you have me trapped by being right here, but I will give you something to trap you. And she will cast a Guardian of Faith right next to her.
Let's go.
Word.
Was it 16, did you say? Sorry, Tom.
16, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you,
Just
love.
wanted to make sure I heard right.
So
Let's
look,
put it below. Let's put it below her.
I don't have a token for this, so I'm just gonna have to draw something that's in that space.
Yes!
There we go. There's a token.
Yeah!
Oh, for goodness sake, fucking Agnes.
Let's
God damn
go.
it.
I love
Alright.
this.
Any creature that moves to a space within 10 feet of Guardian from her side on turn starts its turn there, makes a dex save, taking radiant damage for as much as success 1. Okay. Starts its turn there. Okay, so she can start a turn there and then move, technically. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. 10 feet of the Guardian, let me just... Aura 10. You put 1. Lol. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Well
yeah,
done.
and that is Trillion's turn.
Alright,
What does that
Odette,
do?
can you... It can basically just attack Enderlin when she starts her turn there, and it will continue to attack unless she moves.
Oh, that's really sick.
I-
Sorry, I've not seen that spell before. That's really cool.
Finn, if you could go ahead and make his rend attacks, please.
Yes. Don't look. Don't look.
Come on, Finn.
Okay, we got
And do a second one.
17
I'm
and
stress petting the
15.
cat right now. I want you to know.
Neither of those will hit, I'm afraid. The rods
For
have an AC of
real?
19. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Alright. Okay. Valiant attempt, Finn. He's probably a little bit spooked by the spinning of the orrery. But Adet, we come to you and you are up on your feet.
I'm alive. That was scary. Okay. I think hmm. Hold on. I'm thinking of maybe. Oh no, because I don't know if that. I was thinking about casting Magic Circle, but I don't know if an undead creature would count Trillion. Because
Say that again.
okay, so I have Magic Circle as a 3rd level spell. And I was thinking about doing that, but I can choose one of the following types: Celestials, Elemental, Fae, Fiends, or Undead. I don't know if Endelyn would count as Fae or Undead, but if she were to
She
count...
does, yeah, she's not undead.
She's not Undead?
No, she just looks like that.
Okay, so it would be Fae, right? Because that's what Skabatha was. Okay,
Yep.
so that wouldn't affect any of us, right?
Yeah. It would probably... Because it Magic Circle was like it was a circle last time, right? It was like 30
Yeah.
foot, 30 radius or something. Okay, your only issue there would be that the Chorids probably couldn't get in.
Oh, okay, well, we don't want that, do we? Okay.
You got this with your big beautiful brain,
I
baby girl.
believe.
Come on.
I believe. Got this.
At the end of the day, just do damage. That's what matters as well.
That's my wife, IRL, and hopefully
Okay.
end game.
We're gonna move. I'm gonna move, so I'm a little bit closer. Shocking suggestion considering the HP that I'm on.
Yeah.
We never said our party was smart, okay?
Listen.
None of us claim to be a genius.
This is true. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on
We are but humble adventurers.
Endelyn. If it will let me. 17?
Will not hit you, I'm afraid. You can use the bless to amp it.
How do I do that? Do I
I'm
Just roll a
useful.
1d4.
Okay.
Mom.
Oh, jeez.
4.
Ooh.
That will hit, but then she's gonna do this.
Ah.
God damn it.
Got that. Ooh.
Which
19.
I think it. Let's have a look. Hold on. No, that'll still hit her. So let's see the damage.
Okay, okay, nice. 14
Alright.
radiant damage.
Thank you very much.
And 2 seconds, I'm just gonna quickly double check if I can do anything in terms of bonus. Oh
Right,
yeah,
Next attacker's advantage. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna invoke Duplicity again
Okay.
as my bonus action, and I would like my copy to be like right here. Like just right in front of me. And both of us, we're gonna raise our hands again.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
Alright. Squirt is. You'll just hear him from downstairs go.
Hey guys, this thing's getting faster. I think if I try and hit it, I'm gonna go flying into a wall or something. What do you want me to do? I fear that because I lack a weapon, I might be wholeheartedly unequipped for this situation.
Osby goes to you next.
Okay, so after seeing Oz is gonna, after seeing Odette go down, he's gonna see how thankfully Trillian got her back up, and it's just gonna light even more of a fire within him, and he's gonna turn his attention back to Endlin and move closer to her, which is, yeah, that's just the 15 feet, or like, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't be under Odette, my bad, sorry, maybe 10 feet then.
I don't think she'll mind.
And I was
Oz
like picking
underneath
between.
Odette? Oh my. Forgive me.
I was gonna do True Strike, but I don't know if I should make the weapon attack first or that spell attack first. I can't remember. I'm so sorry.
Let me have a look, because it's slightly different now.
Because it's a casting time action. It's automatically hit. Do you want me to
Okay, so
press the
no,
speech
it's okay.
button for you
I
to read it? Oh, can you read?
So
Sorry.
the thing with True Strike is basically it uses your spell casting to attack.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be as if you were rolling a spell, and it does damage instead of using it uses basically your charisma instead of your strength or dexterity to do the damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it does damage, you can turn it to radiant damage or the weapon's normal damage choice. So it's a bit of a weird one. Basically, all it's doing is it's using your spell casting to use a spell. Usually it's used by people who don't really, like bards and sorcerers and warlocks, who don't really have much weapon proficiency. So it's up to you whether you'd like to do that. Because you can obviously make it radiant damage with it if you'd like.
Yeah.
But your choice.
If you don't think that that would be good, then I guess I'll just go for a good old divine smite since I've always got it prepared.
And you have
Yeah,
advantage.
so
so
obviously
that's
you
a
need
good
to roll
idea.
you need to roll the attack, and then
Sorry, I'm trying to find it again because I clicked the wrong one, I think.
just a normal attack, and then you add the divine smite on top of it.
Oh god.
No, is that it? No, I clicked the wrong thing, I think. I don't know. What did I click first?
Just
is that
it's
it?
just your weapon attack you want to do.
Oh,
Whatever your
the
Yeah,
weapon
so,
thing. So sorry.
Yeah, the divine smite always goes on top of your weapon attack. It's not its own thing.
It's like every time I come back and do this, my brain's like, fuck, I forgot again.
Honestly, I play Paladin so often, and you would be surprised the amount of times I forget that Divine Smite is an option.
You have advantage, so you can roll that again.
I'm
Because
so
it's going
sorry,
to right?
guys, if I'm killing the momentum
Not
here.
at all.
Let me see.
It's you need to roll the longsword attack, so that's just the damage. I need to
Oh,
see
the
the
yellow,
attack roll
not.
for it.
I
Nice
keep
one.
thinking I see the actual red bit as the attack, and I keep forgetting the yellow is actually the attack. My
Okay,
bad.
and then press that again because you have advantage on it. Okay. She's already done her reaction, so hasn't she? Yep. Okay. And then press damage after that, and then I'll add that to the divine smite.
Thank you. So sorry.
That's right.
It's okay.
I'm just dumb and have brain fog real bad.
No, you're not. You're good.
I feel bad because Ronnie does this with me every week. I'm so sorry. I
It's
didn't
okay, you've
realise I
not
was
done
a
combat in a
dementia
while.
old lady.
You're fine.
Okay, so that'll be 16 on that attack. Thank you, Oz.
Hog.
No, thank
And
you for your
then-
boundless
and-
patience.
Oh my
Then do it
god,
again.
Do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah, you can attack again because you get 2 attacks.
Oh wait, was that me? Sorry, my
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
No, you can do it twice.
Yeah.
Paladins have multi-attack.
I forgot about that.
All good, baby girl.
I got caught up in.
Oh, there we
go.
go. There we go.
Beautiful.
Then let's see the
Almost.
damage.
And you can
Alright.
smite again, right?
Yeah, if you just press the Divine Smite damage for me again, please, Al.
Okay. Divine Smite. Do I need to go to that instead of the weapon now then?
Yes.
Yes. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong bit.
Oh, nice.
Thank you very much.
Sorry. Thank yous.
No, you're all good. Alright, we will now go to the Corrids, who will probably continue to just hurl their rocks at her. They realised that worked last time. They are still shouting about Dom, and every time they do that, it seems to there's something there. Okay, so that'll be 14 and 24. Okay. 4. Okay. Andalin will take on her turn. Oh,
20
sorry,
radiant
the
damage.
Corrid's just going.
Glory to Dom! Then our rocks fly straight to this hag's head.
And then we'll go to
Whey!
Andlin's turn. She will take 20 damage from the Guardian of Faith. Trillian Oz, you're also going to get an attack of opportunity on her because she's going to move.
Okay.
So just roll a
Oh, that's
longsword
not
attack.
Let's go.
Earl, and then for you, Trillian, it'll be your mace.
Okay.
Bing.
Okay, that won't hit her. Trillian, do yours.
Nope.
Okay. She will
We
come to the back
tried.
here. She needs to do that to get everyone involved. Yep, okay.
I think when she avoids their attacks, Oz is just gonna kind of almost like grit his teeth harder and like mutter under his breath. He's just like coward.
Oh, she's so
I'm
cool.
glad you reacted like that, and I hope you'll be able to make this next save.
Uh-oh.
Here we
I
go!
just
Yeah, every
enjoy
time you go, every
playing to
time,
the
every
fullest.
time. The hags always will punish overconfidence. Right, she will go ahead, comes to the back of the room here, illuminated against the balcony where the lightning crashing down from the skies and the rolling clouds laced with thunder seemingly frame her almost in a picturesque way, an actor upon her own stage, as she seemingly is illuminated by the peaks of yon that loom behind. And will you
It's
let
not
me...
overconfidence per se, but he just oh dear.
Okay, this is everyone. That could have been so much higher than it was.
Well, that could have been.
No, it's going to be
Well,
24.
hey, half damage.
24.
Half damage. So it's already
Okay.
12 for everyone.
What? Wait,
Well,
what am I
No,
rolling?
it was because your aura.
Yeah, necrotic. Everyone has necrotic resistance who's in the aura.
Your guys' voices
Constitution
layered
save,
over each
17.
other, so how much, sorry?
You've got to make a con save of 17.
Thank you.
Con save, yep.
Fail that.
Oh, I just failed that.
You got bless.
Fucking-
Well,
Wait, how many times can I use Bless?
Oz will need to make a con save to keep concentration on the bless, and you will need to make a con save to keep concentration on the aura, Trillian. So
Yep.
Oz and Trillian, can you just make me another 2,
I
please?
am taking
another 2 or just
12
okay.
damage.
Beam, beam.
Another 1 con save.
Yeah.
So that's 24.
So I'm taking 12 damage.
Okay.
So it's going to be 12.
Oz,
I
you're
need to be.
fine. Yeah, you need to be 12. Okay. Can she knock your... It's an ability check. Does that come down to it? So say... Oh god, let me just check the wording on this fucking thing. Is... Saving for an ability check. Okay.
Attack roll or ability check.
Yeah, that's fine. I was looking at the phrasing for it. Okay, so that's what? 12 damage to everyone.
Unless they saved it, in which case it's half of that.
Shit.
Did
I ain't
anyone?
saving shit, brother. You would have
Oh,
needed
Just
Odette,
just who you saved it.
Does Odette get bless? No?
I didn't hear anyone there because too many people spoke at one time. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
It's okay. Unfortunately,
It's
you both
me.
have Constitution spells going on, so whenever you guys take damage, another layer of this kind of gets a little bit complicated, gets added to it, which is what I was
Yeah.
trying to sort out. You
I'm
both
sorry
made the
if
con save
I'm-
for your spells. No, it's you're allowed to do it. It's just I need to
didn't-
be able to make sure everyone knows what's going on. So
Yeah.
Adet can save it. Doug needs to make the roll because with the 1 you save it. So Adet, you take half of
Oh, so I take.
that anyway, and then so you take half of the 24, which is 12, and then you're in the circle, so you take half. So you just take 6.
Okay.
You just take 6 damage
Beautiful.
with a bless. Oz can't save the save, nor can Trillian, but then you save your own save for the spell. So you both. Oz takes 24 damage. Sorry,
No,
Oz
Oz
and
takes-
Trillian take 12 damage, and Odette and Vivi take 6 damage. So there's a lot of halves here.
Alright.
Okay. Right. Just have a...
Thank goodness for your guys' spells. Can I just say that?
Oh,
I'm so glad
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
great at concentrating.
I
I'm
think
so glad
it's
I
more
took
so up to
Trillian.
Trillian right now.
No, your bless saved me from taking full damage there.
Did the
Yeah.
whatchamacallits also get hit by it?
Yeah, they did. I'm gonna have them all just make a collective save. Okay, so there's one that isn't. Okay, right. This one's out of your thing. Okay, so you will take a full 24, and I'll make the save for these Briganock. This one Briganock, these 2 Briganocks is out. Okay, they save it, but they take half, so these 2 Briganocks just get annihilated. These guys are inside, so then I'm now going to make a collective save for the Corrid who are inside it. They fail that, but they take half damage, so they take 12, 12, and then I need to make a save for the Briganocks that are inside it. Here we go. Right. It will all be over soon. God. They save it, and they take half. So they save it, so they take half, which is 12, and they save it, so they're... Okay, right, so they are just alive. 3. Okay, yeah, Vivi, just go have your turn while I'm getting rid of these numbers on these guys.
No worries at all.
See when Trillian casts Mass Healing Words, does it affect the Briganocks and the Corrids as well?
No, because Mass Healing Word only goes up to a certain amount of targets.
Right, okay,
Does
thank you
it?
for letting me know that.
I swear it does. I swear this is... Wait, let me check. Have they fucking changed it? Sorry, a lot of things have changed in 2024. Right.
That's all good. I
Tough
was
for me to keep
mostly
up.
just curious
Up to
because...
6. Up to 6.
I
So
thought
I
it was
can,
Up
I
to
can
6,
get
yeah,
some
there
of
we
them.
go.
I can get some of them.
Okay, that's cool to know.
Yeah, I knew there was a limit. Yeah, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Am I all good to?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Roll?
said I was just...
Beautiful.
Yeah, go. I said I'm doing the numbers, so just do it while I'm doing that.
No worries. Right, Vivi, she is still like just trying to hold strong despite all of these attacks coming her way, and watching her friends and their bravery just continues to inspire her even when she is in this this state. She'll see Enderlin like move over, and she will her head will just tilt, and she will like look at Enderlin and she will say, "You will never get away from me." And she's gonna cast a fireball at Enderlin.
Yes.
Yep. Draw the... Let me just see the... I'm
Maybe.
guessing you want to put it... You want to put it there?
Yeah, as long as it's not catching. There we go. That's perfect. Right.
Yeah, just draw it next time because I've got to linger on some of the stuff that she's doing. So just
Hang on.
draw it when you do
I
it.
can. I will sort that out.
No, it's fine. I know it's catching her. I'll just have her make a dex save.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, let's see the damage.
So there we go. It'll be 21 damage.
Thank you.
That will be her turn.
Alright, thank you. Amador, have you got... Oh, okay, because it thinks... Okay, Amador will try. He's not getting very far. But by God, is he trying. And then we'll go back to you, Trillian.
Out of curiosity, I completely missed this bit of Guardian of Faith. I'm just going to bring it up again. What does the Guardian look like?
You get... Oh.
It appears in
Usually
the
I'd
form
see.
appropriate for your deity or patron.
Honestly,
pantheon.
I just want to say that it looks like you.
Okay. No worries.
I'm gonna say it looks like you, but in a state of yourself in which you don't quite recognize. There's something about there's this unholy blaze in your eyes that seems to rise with the lilac flames that lick across your skin as this shimmering purple form of yourself stands in this space, wielding a sword, unlike yourself. That seems to almost look like it is carved out of bone. Your hair is wild and flowing, still raven, but longer than the way that your hair sits now. And there is an expression across your face that appears to be twisted into something almost malicious, eager for the kill as it strikes down Enderlin when she went to move.
Oh boy. Right. Okay, so Trillian is going to step away from everyone and look towards Enderlin and go, I'm not sure if I want my memories back, but I do want you to die. And she's going to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level at
Let's
Enderlin.
go.
Let's go.
Yay.
All right, yeah, let's see the damage.
Was that? Oh, that was fucking 19. God damn it.
Let's fucking go.
This is
17 radiant
observable
damage.
damage. All right, thank you.
And then for the... How is everyone for health?
I mean, I'm on 10 HP.
I'm on 50.
26.
How
We did need some
injured
more.
are our allies around us? Like, how do they look? Do they look like they're gonna take a couple of hits and die?
The Corrids are looking pretty sturdy, but I'd say the Briganox are looking a little bit weaker. But then it's whether you see them as cannon fodder or not.
Absolutely not.
Never.
Who just got obliterated on the left-hand side.
I know, I'm not happy about it.
I don't want to spend that fucking spell slot though.
Is there like dead bodies there, or can you like
Yeah,
revivify them?
they have just like fallen off the Corrid shoulders and they're like on the floor.
Okay, so I could
But they're very
maybe
small
save
creatures.
them, hopefully. I don't know.
Trillian, is that your turn?
Sorry, I just need to just double check one thing. Okay. I am going to cast, because this is a goddamn action now and doesn't require concentration. I'm going to cast Aid. Never mind, I've already done an action while I'm about. I was going to say, I've got a healing word.
I'll say you cannot do this.
Healing word at 1st level on Odette.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
That's +5, so that's 14.
14, sorry. Can't
I
do maths.
appreciate you.
No, it's not. It's 3, so it's 12. Because it's only 1st level.
Oh yeah,
That's
because it's first level, it's not
perfectly
fair as well. 12.
fine.
Yeah. Okay, and then that is Julian's turn.
Thanks, love.
Okay. Thank you. Odette, can you have Finn make 2 rend attacks downstairs?
Yes, I can. I believe in him. Little guy.
We all believe in him.
We got one.
Okay, second one will hit, let's see the damage.
18.
18, cool. Thank you very much. Alright, and then it'll be your turn, Odette.
Shit, okay. I think... Can I throw my mummy dust at her?
Yeah, if you want to.
'Cause nobody's there at her, so I don't think anybody else is at risk. What would I do for that, actually?
Just tell me that you're throwing it. I know the way that Mummy Rock works.
Okay, Odette is
So
throwing
I'll have her make it save. Okay, yep. Yeah, she will have to make a con save. Or be cursed with Mummy Rock.
Please fail.
Alright. Okay, yeah, you'll watch as you like throw this vial of mummy dust, and it explodes kind of at her feet, and you'll see she almost like it seemingly is just it's a good throw, but you'll watch her seemingly as she looms above, she's able to almost just glide out of the way like a floating shade as it explodes at her feet. Nice try though.
Ah, we try these things.
Nice throw.
Do we have in my inventory? Do I have like any healing stuff?
Got your own.
That is your main action to throw it, so
Yeah, I wasn't. Oh wait, so like if you were to like consume like a healing potion or something like that, would that be a main action?
the way I rule healing potion, if you want to roll for the healing potion, you will roll the 2d4 plus 4, which is what healing potion usually is, unless it's greater. If you use a whole action to drink it, you get full healing from it. That's usually the way I rule it.
Oh, okay, sick. I was just checking there. I don't actually have anything, so I won't be able to do that. But I was just curious, Myrtle. Thank you. That would be my turn. Sorry, lads.
No worries, thank you very much. I think I don't know if Squirt's gonna get fucking bodied by this machine. He'll try. There's a lot of just sounds against various, various metals against metal downstairs. As you, I think, every so often kind of hear your friend sigh in frustration not being able to down these lightning rods, but they're trying. Oz.
Hi. I think I'll probably just do the same again as last time. The yellow first, then the red.
Are you moving up to?
Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot about that. Sorry, I actively got a bit nervous.
You're okay, my love. You're doing great.
You're good. You're doing amazing.
All right. She will.
Carefully avoiding the mummy dust as well.
She will nudge. She will use her nudge fate reaction, which means that will not hit, but you can make a second attack.
Okay.
Oh, my back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, my back just clicked some place. Very nice. All right, let's see the damage.
Go, Oz.
Left G.
Should press the crit damage, so I'll press it. There we go. Okay, there we go, 22. And then are you adding a smile onto that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Where is that again?
I might get crit damage as well. How does that work?
That's effect. I don't want this. I just had it. No, cat. Sorry.
So I was just putting. Oh, that was really late. Sorry, that should have got pulled up before. Could you roll the damage for the Divine Smite, please, Oz? And I'll just double it.
Sorry. It's supposed to be the damage, not the actual thing.
Oh,
sorry.
Alright. Cool, so that's 20. Then we just need -5. No, it's level 5. Okay, thank you very much.
Do I have any bonus actions left? Or is that if I took one?
The Divine Smite is the bonus action, I think.
Okay,
isn't it?
wanted to make sure.
Yes, yeah.
If it was or not. Thank you. Yeah, that's my turn.
No worries.
Done.
Okay. The Corrids will continue throwing stones. Sorry, there's a version of Corrids where it says Corrid rock, and then there's a version of the sheet that says rock, and then rock. The Corrid is on the ground. I don't know why it says that. Look, I'll just show you it. Ignore the roll. Ignore the roll. It says rock. The Corrid is on the ground. Ignore that. Right, it's gonna be another.
So good.
That doesn't hit. That'll miss. That'll hit. That'll hit. 24. So that'll be 24 there. Cool. And then it will be her turn again. No, I don't want to open Spotify, please. Sorry, my Spotify decided it was just going to take over my entire screen. Right, and then she will. Okay, you've done that. At that, you've done this at this. That would be this spell, so this is the slot that you have for this thing. Sorry, I'm just having to fucking work out a sheet. That was done already at that level, this... Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
Ew, disgusting.
She's gonna hurl that right at, I think, Trillian, and then it'll walk to Adet and Oz and Vivi again. So next place saves, please.
Indeedy.
Coming up.
Ah, fuck.
Oh,
Well, I'm taking the full damage. Ooh.
Only just.
Oh no, I nat one, guys.
No!
Okay.
Does it hit me
oh,
or do I save? I can't. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
no, you take the full damage. Oz and Adet, I believe you're both down.
Yeah.
Oh, I will
no.
absolutely. So what is this? I 45 lightning damage from that, or?
Yep.
Okay, let me just. Oh my goodness! Yeah, I'm like instantly downed.
Trillian, can you make a save on your
It's I won't be able to save it, right?
Yeah,
My
so
bless
it's
is gone, guys. I'm sorry.
It's 42, so it's.
Okay.
I mean, if I get no, I can actually. I can.
You'd have to roll over a 22, then roll it then.
My con is +4, so no.
Because of Oz's heavy armor, you'll just see the electricity rack through his body, and is it just he drops in pain, down for the moment.
Like Odette goes to speak or something like that, and she's just right back down again.
Seemingly in fury, you'll watch as Endelyn seemingly conjures her fingers again as the Aura of Tragedies begins to spin faster and ever faster, and the lightning from the rods begins to trickle down until it all begins to coalesce at her fingertips, of which she will point her hands towards you, Trillian, where this lightning will shoot through you, conductive of your armor, where it will again fork into Oz, Adet, and Vivi, where it'll strike Oz and Adet through the chest. And yeah, and that will. So Trillian, Oz, and Adet will take full damage. Vivi will take half of that, so that's 22.
No worries.
Okay. Okay. You'll watch as this lightning begins effectively strike you right where it hurts, as you feel this crackling energy begin to seep into your skin, almost paralyzing you, I think, at Adet, Oz, as you fall to the floor, watching helplessly as Endelyn seemingly has struck all of you with a single bolt of lightning, chained to the three of you, and rendering two of you down. And then we'll go to you, Vivi.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Vivi is fucking pissed. Oh, God. Just checking something. That is how much? Okay. Vivi, horrified as ever, she's going to pass through her allies. Trying to think. If I cast another lightning, I'm just gonna get beam up. It's 5 feet. I don't want to. If I hit Oz, Oz will take crit damage, won't he?
Yeah, and Oz will have to. We'll just automatically make a death fail.
Yeah. Okay.
At this point, he would want you to do whatever it takes to fucking kill
No.
that bitch.
No.
The only angle in which you can hit her, I don't think you can reach.
No, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I can't do it. That is a 10 foot. Yeah, seeing if I can do something else. Just check out this. No, I'm still on the beam. Okay. Okay, that just hit. So if I land a shatter there, and now hit Endelyn, will that be all good with you?
Yep.
Perfecto. Right. Okay.
Pull up the spell, please. I just need to know what con save
I
she's
will
making.
indeed.
It's con, I'm pretty sure.
It is indeed. Vivi is going to cast Shatter at 4th level. She is going to her like her hands are just shaking, and she's just knowing, like, she's about to almost like go to, like, her hands will like spark up for a moment, but seeing Oz fall, it's almost as if a sort of sense of logic kind of snaps back into her, and instead she kind of just claps her hands together, and this shatter will hopefully, and it will still be a 17. Oh god, okay, never mind. Yeah, still be half, so it will be 5d8. It'll be half of that.
Just hit the damage button.
Yep. So
Cool,
it'll be
thank
10
you.
damage.
Alright.
That will be Vivi's turn.
Okay. We will try. Amador will try to hit this thing. And will miss, and Trillian, it's your turn.
Okay. I think Trillian, seeing her friends down, take one step forward and very desperately will go for another mass healing word at 3rd level. 12 plus 5, so that's going to be basically all of us, myself, and I think the two is it? They're not Corrids, whatever they are. The 2 ones that are outside. Briganox that were outside. So that'll be 17 healing to everyone.
Thank you very much.
Briganox, sorry?
The 2 that are outside the zone. Oh, sorry, is it not the Briganox, the Corrids?
Yours the one
Yeah,
fell,
whichever
I think.
ones.
Yeah, the 2 that are outside the zone that are, when the thing went down. So that's the.
Oh, you can't heal them if they're dead.
No, oh sorry, these. I keep getting them wrong. The Briganox then, the Briganox, not the Corrids.
Okay, sure.
The 2 Briganox
The
that
small
were.
ones?
No, the big ones.
Those are the Corrids.
Yeah, I said the Corrids.
Okay, cool, no problem.
Yeah, the
Cool,
2 Corrids
whoops.
that are outside the
Good to know.
zone will take it, and everyone else will
Yep.
also take an extra 17 of health. And then Trillian's going to go over here. And she's going, you're going to see her eyes just kind of blaze the usual green. And she's going to go, well, if you want me to try and use my god to harm you, then I guess we'll have to. And I'm going to go for the Necrotic Shroud. Can she... let's go here, because I'm not here. My constitution is... My saving throw is an 8 plus 3 plus 2. So 15.
He's just saved it.
God damn it. Okay, well that's my turn.
Alright, thank you very much. Adet, do you want to try and have Finn do his friends downstairs?
Yes.
They're still on the first rod. And a second, please.
2 16s.
Oh no. Alright, then we'll go to you, Adet. Sorry, so many O's in this campaign.
I know, don't worry, that'll change then.
True.
Okay, Odette is gonna take a leaf out of Trillian's book and cast Aura of Life. And I'm kinda gonna try moving a bit more in the center here, just because it's 30 foot emanating. How do we do that? It's like a 30, like all the way around, I guess.
I'll put it on you, I'll put it on you.
Thank you, my love. I always struggle with the like the fucking thingy-majiggies.
Oh, you got to put it on you, there you go.
Lovely. Okay. Can I use my bonus action to invoke duplicity again?
This duplicate will be gone because you went down.
Yeah.
If you have the channel divinity charges for it, yes, you can.
Yeah, I've got... Actually, no, I'm not going to do that because the channel... I have one more channel divinity and I might need to use it for healing, so I will actually leave it there. My healing isn't a bonus action. So I think I will just have to leave it at that. Check. Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna be able to do. I'm just gonna cast Aura of Life and make sure
Thank you very much.
everybody is in it, basically.
Okay. I will have Squirt hit this rod downstairs, Oz, if you want to take your turn.
Yes, of course. Do you want Squirt to go first or me?
Yeah, I'll just roll for his. I feel
Yeah.
like he isn't going to be able to do it. Oh, he would have done it if he had finished. Go ahead, Oz.
Is Prayer of Healing like a... I can't see if it's an action or a
You
bonus
can
action.
you can only cast it out of battle.
Out of battle. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
I'll check. I'm pretty sure that's how it was. Yeah, because it's basically a casting time of 10 minutes.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I'm still learning. This is the first time.
No, you're fine.
First time
Okay.
paladin, kind of nervous. I think just well, I could do lay on hands on myself, but that's a bonus action. So I guess could I attack and then heal myself?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Okay. A good old longsword, two-handed. Let's
Yep.
see.
Let's see the damage.
Yep. When in doubt, just hit things. That's what Oz knows.
All right. Thank you very much.
And then would I just click lay on hands and then
Yes, you get to decide how much healing you take from your lay of hands pool, so you get to just literally just
I've never
decide.
actually used this before, so 2 seconds while where did it go? There it is. Okay. And can I give myself like I've got 40, so I'll give myself 20 now just to get me up again properly. I'm at 17, but I'll take 10 actually, if that's okay.
Yeah, it's up to you.
My pool. Yeah. And that'll be it. Thanks.
You're doing so good, Errol. I want you to know this.
You really are.
Okay. That'll be your turn, so we'll go ahead and have the Corrids take theirs.
I'm gonna go pee.
Okay. Miss. That one will hit. Okay. As the last Corrid throws its rock into Enderlin, you'll watch as it seemingly takes another one out of its pocket. It's one next to you, Vivi, and it seemingly will go to basically hurl at her head. You will watch as it connects with her head, making this like percussive noise. That she will almost be expunged out of existence, like a smoke that seemingly just like seems to form a vacuum in the space where she seemingly just disappears, as if the smoke entirely has dissipated, and you'll watch as there is just this silhouette of soot where she once was, the mummy rot seemingly below her feet, as if her ash were to fill the air. But as this Corrid throws its rock, and it begins to start cheering, with the other Corrids seemingly beginning to shout glory to Dam, their patron, as seemingly they celebrate Enderlin's defeat. You'll watch how basically in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, what space are you going in? 1, 2,
Oh no.
What's
1,
happening?
2.
Oh no.
They killed Enlin, but she's basically coming back because of the.
Oh fuck.
No.
You need to go all the way back up to your full health. Okay. Immediately as she was expunged in one space in front of Trillian and Oz, a vacuum forming where only her silhouette remained in a. What is it called? In the place where she once hovered, as the smoke began to drift out of the air, you'll watch as the lightning from the machine begins to whir, the sound of electricity beginning to fill the air, crackling and effectively causing the air around you to be somewhat electric. You'll watch as the energy from the orrery begins to shoot up into the sky, meeting with the very tallest lightning rod, where it seems to arc almost like a stream that shoots down onto the earth. And as it hurtles towards the ground on the floor, as lightning strikes the space between you all, I rolled with where she was going to be stood. As the light begins to fade, and this path of lightning is effectively explodes upon the floor, you'll see she basically rises out the floor once again, looking somehow and somewhat a lot healthier than she was the minute that this corrid effectively hurled its rock towards her head, rendering her unconscious. And she oh, this isn't. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Ignore that, please. And it's supposed to be the one which can't die due to a solar eclipse. And you'll just hear her say,
Tragedies are always turned when the heroes think they have the upper hand. You'll have to try harder than that.
and it's now her turn again. Who's she closest to? Trillion R's a deck. Okay, so she's in the space here. All flashbacks.
I'm so nervous.
Yeah, same.
Okay, she'll scan the room, look at you, Vivi, and I'll need you to make a consultation save, please.
Oh, I think, okay.
I believe in you.
Oh, yeah, Vivi's down.
You'll take half of that because of a debts thing.
Oh,
So just 28.
okay, never mind. Vivi's up. she ain't down yet.
I got you,
Yo.
baby.
Oh,
Alright. Immediately pointing her finger towards you, Vivi, where she'll cast his Finger of Death, and then we'll go to Amador's turn, who is still fucking hammering at this thing. I won't lie, guys, these guys aren't doing very much to it. There's still 8 rods down there, and for as long as they turn, the strings of fate remain unchanged. Vivi, it's your turn.
yep. Okay. Just make my L down what it is now. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, because
Maybe.
Gleaming Glister isn't down there with them. Fuck.
Ooh. Just gonna measure something here. So,
We need to do something about that mechanism.
Well, we need to make it happen. But I unfortunately completely fucking forgot about that.
13 feet away.
And don't have my spell slots now.
Because Gleaming Glister are still waiting in the wings for us to be like,
Hey.
come in when she's near death to simulate the eclipse to still get her death.
I have a backup if we couldn't do that. That's why Odette
Yeah.
things on our palms. That was the
But
best thing I could come up
I'm
with.
also worried that Amador and that aren't going to be able to destroy the orrery, and Endelin's just going to have all of the access to her power and her foresight and stuff.
We already took her
I forgot
down.
Gleaming Glister
We might
weren't
as well
with
get
them.
Gleaming Glister in.
Okay, so.
I fear that we're not going to make much damage if we don't get rid of that orrery.
At that Finger of Death, after taking that whopping bit of damage, even though it would have potentially been fatal, you'll see Vivi, like almost like her head will just go, like, hurl back, like, in just, like, almost feeling like this is it for her. But when she kind of, like, realizes that she's not dead yet, again, this just dark aura around her just begins to completely like just grow and just. So what is gonna happen? I'm gonna put this 20-foot sphere up. Lingar, please. Crap. Ah! Thought this was gonna work.
I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay. And if roll 20 stopped putting the thing over the squares. Crap, I thought this was gonna work. Oh no, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Okay. I mean, sorry. Apologies about this, guys.
Listen, if I go down, I go down.
Just
Mm.
hit me if this is what it
No,
takes to get her down. Just
it's
hit
fine.
me.
It's fine. Vivi is gonna take one step here. Take one look at Enderlin again. She's gonna cast lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Oh, do roll that. Let's see the damage.
It's, yep, 17.
If it wasn't clear, by the way, she did just respawn at full health.
Yeah.
So-
Full health. Got
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
Yep.
guys, we gotta reassess.
She's so done. Right. Come on. It's not. You're pressing roll damage. It's not.
This is what I was worried about.
Mhm.
There we go. That will be 31. 31.
Oh my
I
god,
think,
let's
damage.
go.
Thank you.
And after that, she is going to take a few steps. She's going to take another 25 feet to move back here, please, and that will be his turn.
Trillion?
okay. My question is, what counts as an eclipse? Does it have to be a sun and a moon? In terms of what the wording was.
Something that you need to keep in mind is we need the eclipse to happen right as we're about to take our last hit point.
That's specifically what it is. It's got to be while she's really
Yes.
low.
Yeah.
So basically, as we strike the killing blow, there needs to be a eclipse happening, or at least a like eclipse adjacent type thing.
Yeah, like the metaphor or whatever. But we also need to remember that her having the aura ray still functioning means she could interpret our fighting and our moves as well, is it not?
Maybe yes? Question mark.
Because that's the ability she done, was it not? It was
Yeah, I
tied to
put
the
up.
aura ray. Yeah. I just
Well,
want to
the
make sure
aura
I'm,
is,
I'm narratively following it right, my bad.
The Ori is like powering her, and it's obviously what she's using to turn the goblins into like masks. So it's up to you if you think that's a priority or not. Obviously, your friends down there aren't doing very much.
Oh, I thought you
Um,
said that they made her stronger, like, because I remember you saying
It's
to,
she
it
she
might be a
powers
good
the
idea.
Yeah, she powers the contraptions in the castle. It basically it's a bit murky for me as a DM. It does say that it basically is part of her power because she made it, and it's why she's able to use like lightning. So
I thought
it's
that's
not
what
like
she was shocking us with, my bad.
yeah, but that is pretty much it. She has lightning spells for that reason. So it's unclear on my DM side as well, to be fair.
Can
So
we,
don't
can
worry.
we, like, call in Gleam and Glister to help us with this so we can start getting her to the killing blow if the aura ray's a no-go, basically, at this point? Party.
I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Your risk then is knowing that she has AoE attacks if they get caught in that.
Yeah.
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 It's like, because I want them to be there for when we make the killing blow, but I also don't want to make them a target. It's hard.
Yeah.
So
It
she's
needs
at
to-
full health
Taking a moment.
again when we start making a dent in her again. We should get VV to contact
Hold on, I've
Gleam
been
and
writing
Glister.
how much damage we've been doing to her.
Because wasn't Vivi going to be able to contact them with the... Oh god, what was it?
Telepathy.
Yeah, that, sorry.
It's okay.
Did I do that?
Not yet, because we haven't got to that point.
Yeah, it's just you spoke about it last time. I thought
I
that's what the
did.
plan was. My bad.
Yeah, I think it's more that you can establish a
Come on.
connection with them, but they have to be within 30
They have to
feet,
be
and
within
then you can
30
use it after
feet,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're waiting in the wings, are they not? Like in the staircase or what? I can't
Yeah.
remember. Oh wait, no,
Mhm.
because Endlin transported us here. We don't know where they are.
No. This is the same. This is the same balcony. I just thought I'd give you a bigger map.
Oh, okay,
Um,
okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lock you from. They are currently behind where you left them. They are behind like Amador and Finn and Squirt. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to risk it. Trillian, for her action, is going to again place a hand on her arm on her chest, and is going to cast. She's going to make sure that she is within 20 feet. So 5, 10. Make sure she's in 20 feet of Evelyn, and is going to cast light on herself. And then she's going to take her shield, and she's going to just say, basically to herself, saying, "I hope this counts," and is going to obscure the light with her shield. So basically, place the shield in front of her chest, and then she'll look towards Vivi though and go, "I don't know if this is going to work. Maybe get them in, but anyway." And then, as a bonus action, she will do. Who's on the lowest health here? Who's got
Yeah,
lowest
I
health?
think.
I've got 20.
Yeah, I think it's me.
No, I've got 18.
Oz?
Oh, it'll definitely be all day. I'm 28 right now because I got myself up a wee bit further.
Okay.
So
level
Actually,
use your
one.
stuff
you
for
could
them.
give it to Vivi because Vivi is... A lot of my spells are con-based, right?
Okay.
So I think Vivi and her spells are more helpful here.
That
When I get to my turn, I was maybe
is-
going to try Bless again, but I don't know if you can cast it only once or not because
As long
I'm
as you have the spell slots.
still learning.
As long as
Yeah.
you have the spell slots, you can cast it. That is going to be. So let me just double check. Level of life is 2 + 1. That is 13 health. To you, Vivi.
Oh, for me. Oh, thank you.
Yep. And then that is Trillian's turn.
All right. Adet will go to you after you roll for Finn.
Yes. God. Fingers crossed, man. He is just a baby, though. Baby is...
He's never seen anything like this. He don't know what
Baby
this is.
doing baby-related things.
Adet, is now your turn.
Okay, why did I take so many spells that have Constitution saving throws?
It's a lot of the cleric pool. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to go for Guiding Bolt again. And hope for the best.
Oh, nice.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit. Hold on, let me just see if she can. No, yeah, she's not used it, so she will go ahead and use her. Where is it? Oh my god. Where's your... God damn it, woman. No fucking reaction. Okay, so that's a 21 minus 7, so that's a 14, which won't hit.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's my turn. I can't really do anything
Okay.
else right now.
Thank you for trying. A valiant effort coming in from Oz.
Is Squirt first or me? I'm not sure again. I can't remember because I remember Squirt went around the time I did.
Oh, just take your turn. He's on another floor, so whenever I make his turn, it's like, you know,
okay.
it's whatever. He's, yeah, go ahead.
Can I cast Aid at the second level?
You've got the slots for it, yeah?
Yeah. I'll take away one of my second level. That basically choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration using a higher level spell slot, which I did, I believe. Each target's hit point increases by 5 for each spell slot level above 2.
Aid is level 2 at base. If you cast it at level 3, then you can get yourself and the other 3, yeah.
How do I just do that again and just click 3? Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
Third.
Make sure that when you're casting them as well that you're taking the spell slot.
Yeah.
Make sure all of you are looking at when you're casting spells that it's coming off the spell slot counter.
Yeah, I've been doing that. I forgot and I just added them. I
That's
took
fine.
them
Just
away.
if you're going to cast at level 3, just put the level 2 one that you use back on, and then just hit. Yeah, that's fine. So you can target yourself as well now.
Yeah. I think I done it.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just trying to see. Is it at high level? Let me have a look.
So sorry. See,
No,
I'm not
no.
sure if you meant cast it again. I feel like I've misunderstood. My bad.
No. It was more. I just needed to see it at level 3, so I can see what it's doing. Using a higher level spell slot. Okay.
Did I cast
At level 3, you can't. It just increases by 5, so you don't need to cast it. It has a set number. At a higher level, you don't get to target an extra person. It just the hit points just go up by 5. So you can't target yourself, but Trillian, Adet,
I'm not
and
doing it for
Vivi
me.
would.
He's not that selfish. He'd do it for his friends.
Okay, Vivi is out of range for you to cast it though.
Can I move forward to make her in range because of my movement?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would I basically be able to go near Endlin here at 15? Would that get Vivi at that point?
You'd have to go. Hold on. What's that?
How far do you need me to go, baby girl, baby boy?
If you go 1 square bottom right, so next to Guardian of Faith, next to Agnes, then yeah, you can cast it from there. Yep.
Thank you. Apologies.
Yeah, there you go. No problem.
Okay.
So how does this work? Do we get 10 HP and then
Yeah.
5?
You heal for 10. You heal for 10. No, you heal for 10, and your maximum hit points goes up by 10.
Okay, right. Okay. So I'm gonna.
And as my bonus action, can I prepare Branding Smite for my next time and when I roll in the initiative order, or should I just wait for that as well?
You can't prepare a bonus action per se. It's more that you just use it on your next turn because that would be
okay. See, because it says the next time you
weapon.
hit, I wasn't sure. That's my bad, my misunderstanding.
No, it's okay. That would go with when you use Branding Smite, you can pull that up before your weapon attack, and then I'll know that it's going to be a Branding Smite. So that counts for that attack. That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Ronnie.
All right.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just to double check, I've just put a screenshot in general of what I've done. Have I done that correctly with the 10 extra hit points?
Yes.
Okay,
yes, you have. Hold on.
Okay, thank you. I was mostly just guessing, so I'm glad.
Yes,
Guys,
yeah.
I'm
So you'll
feeling
heal for 10,
healthier.
and then you'll get 10. So instead of healing for your maximum would usually be 64, but your maximum is now 74. But it's still considered temporary because it's basically until a long rest or until So yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I cast Divine Smite before this twice, didn't I? Just to make sure I'm taking the right amount off my spell slots.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Twice.
Okay, I'm good. Okay, thank you.
Okay, time for some Corrids to throw some rocks. One of them crit. Oh, okay. Unfortunately. 1, 2 hits, so that's going to be 23 on Enderlin, and then Enderlin's going to take her turn again. Gee, what the... It's 35, okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is 30, isn't it?
Here we
So that's
go.
35, that's 30, okay.
That's getting real tired of lightning guy.
Yeah.
It's almost like that's... It's almost like it's the main thing going on here in Motherform.
I know. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
She'll aim that at Adet so it forks to all 3 of you.
Oh.
Man, I don't even have anything conductive on me. I'm just wearing clothes.
Oh my god.
You're just wearing clothes.
No, like straight.
Well, you
She's
got
just,
free
she's
fall, I'm
just
not
in a robe.
conductive.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm down.
Is it a dex save? Sorry, there we go.
Yes, yeah.
Guys, I think I'm gonna need to start.
It's
putting
okay,
into
we'll get you back up, baby
dex.
girl.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I'm down as well. 46 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Holy moly. Right.
You'll just hear her say as lightning begins to well at her fingertips again. As she looms above you, as powerful and as imposing as ever, her voice like a ringing in your ears as you feel this lightning strike you all as she speaks through the heart, seemingly stopping it in its tracks, having this last breath hitched in your throat. So she says,
My favorite part of every tragedy, when all goes to ruin.
and you'll see as she conjures the lightning fizzing from the top of the lightning rod where it is sparking as it all begins to coalesce around her fingertips, gathering like a waking storm as she draws it from the orrery below, and as it crackles at her fingertips, launches it at a depth where it then hawks out and hits the three of you. Oz, I believe you're taking full damage from that, which is 46,
Yeah.
and Trillian, you're taking half.
How many, sorry, did you say 26 or?
46.
46, sorry, my bad. I'm really bad hearing today. Yeah, I'm down.
Trillian?
Fucking. Wait, I've already taken damage, haven't I?
Have you?
Did I not? I did the minus thing on it. Did it not do it properly? What was I on? Oh,
You were on 20.
No, I was on 33. It didn't take an extra 10 for some reason.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Right.
Are we all dead?
No, I'm still up.
Come on, Trillian!
Amador will make his attack. Vivi, can you roll me a death save, please?
I can indeed.
Alright,
That
so one
passed?
success.
Yay!
Yeah, success. Alright. Trillian.
We didn't bring the twins in either, did we? So that clip hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
I don't see how we win this. I just straight up don't. I don't think we can win this. I think we needed to bring them in way before, and we haven't, so I think we're fucked. So Trillian is just gonna walk up to Endel and go, okay, enough. My friends are dying, and I won't let that happen. Let's make a deal. You leave them alone, and you can get what you want from me.
No!
Fuck.
Trillian, no.
This is our fault.
I think, Trillian, as you step up to her, you'll watch as this smile begins to contort the side of her face, where her skull breaks into a wide grin, and her eyes almost filled with frenzy, seemingly satisfied over your party's incoming defeat. And just as I think you're about to issue, like, as everything stops, the world comes to a standstill as Trillian, you watch Oz and Adet and Vivi cling to life. You'll just hear footsteps come running up the stairs, and of which you'll see, sorry, these two need to get bigger. Why are you so small? Why are you so small? Okay. As you see like Amador and like Squirt appear at the edge of the stairs, and Squirt like isn't out of breath, but Amador's like been running, and he looks haggard. You can see like there's lightning that appears to just be cracking and falling off his dandelion form, where he shed several petals that you can see falling on the way behind.
Oh.
And you'll, as they kind of run up the stairs here, as you step forward, Trillian, you'll just hear Amador go, "No, you have to listen to me." And you'll see he holds both his leafy hands up to where he goes, "Everyone stop! Everyone stop! What are you doing? No one move." "Oh, hello, Corrins and Briganox. All right, okay, hold on." I think at this point he'll step forward and Squirt's like hovering behind him, and he'll look at you, Trillian. Well, you think he's looking at you, doesn't have any eyes, and he says, "Trillian, could you do me a favor, please? Could you just step to the side?" It's he hangs his head and takes a sigh, even though you can't really see where it's coming from. But you can tell that this dandelion is exasperated, and he's been fighting for his life downstairs, and he's seemingly at the midst of exhaustion, where you see that his rapier isn't even with him, and he catches his breath and he looks at you, Trillian, and he looks at Endelyn and he says, "Endelyn Moongrave, dame of unhappy endings, a moment of your time, please. It will be worth it, I promise, by the rule of 3. And she looks at him, tilting her head, and she says,
A plot twist, eh? It's always quite interesting. I will allow you a moment of my time, but my patience is fleeting. Do go on, Dandelion."
and he will say, he'll cough, and you'll see that he's getting a bit nervous. If a dandelion could sweat, he would be, and he shakes his hands out, and he says, "Right. You are a purveyor of the stage, are you not? Then allow me, by your grace and mercy, to perform you a monologue of my own." And she tilts her head at him, looking at him inquisitively. There is a well of curiosity in her hollowed out eyes, and she says,
You would disturb me in my plans, Dandelion. Well, this had better be worth my time. I hope it's as tragic and as soul-shattering as it ought to be. Or you will find yourselves like the rest of your friends before me.
Amador takes a very deep breath in, and he says, "It will be. On my life. I swear it." He takes a couple steps forward in the middle of this balcony here, and he motions for you to just back away, Trillian. He just says, "Please, my soliloquy, I need to be right where you're stood." He'll brush past you a bit, and there's, even with the slightest touch as you cling to life, there's something reassuring about Amador as he seemingly taps you on the shoulder as he goes past. And he'll turn to you, Trillian, and he'll go, "Matt, can you go back, please? I'm afraid I will need the stage. We can't share the spotlight." And he'll motion for you with his hands to shoo you, and he goes, "Okay, thank you." He'll stand in front of Endelyn, where seemingly right on cue, a spotlight will shine onto his primrose flowery head, and he will say, "A tale, if you will. My name is Amador
Not
Dandelion,
done action.
and I address you now in your home of Motherhorn, the most glorious of amphitheaters and the grandest of stages. I will recite you something of my own life, a monologue of my own choosing. All flowers start as a single seed, a place where they grow, they make their roots in the earth, and eventually, so they can sprout a stem and flourish into being. But I, the humble and dandy knight Amador, have not a clue where I came from. There is something of growing into strength, but I seemingly never knew what that was. I have lived a life where I am only one of my kind, a lonely dandelion knight roaming the forests of the Feywild, where the banks of the rivers may take me, the winds may point me in the next direction. I've never had to learn how to be strong. In my flowery form, perhaps I was a plant once. Perhaps I did put down roots and grow these foliage limbs of mine and bloom with this vibrant head, only comparable to the son of the Feywild. But if there is something I know of strength and myself, I have learnt it through Pollinella, my beloved honeybee companion. And there's a lot that should be said about strength. And he looks back at you, Trillian. And it is not something you can gather alone. Strength isn't just pushing away the nightmares, wiping away your tears, pretending they don't exist. It's not always when you hurt your friends, lashing out in fear and feeling rage without reason. He takes a step towards you, Trillian.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just you wielding a mace and a shield in the name of Mistra. It's looking at yourself, who you are, who you've been, and saying, I will be better than this. I will be stronger than this. I will go despite, and I am not afraid. That is strength. He takes a step back, looking at Endlin again. Whether it makes you angry, Trillian, fills you with fury, or whether it breaks your heart right in two, and all you can feel is grief. You deserve that choice. You deserve to know. And you deserve to grow the spite. So, I humbly ask you, bitter end, by the powers that bind us, a bargain, if you will. She powers over him, seemingly arching her back until her face is just in front of his flowery petals. As seemingly you'd imagine that in the face of her, Amador would be scared. But Amador is not afraid. And she will say,
What could I possibly want of you, Dandelion? What could someone like you have to offer me?
he puts both of his hands defiantly on his hips and he says, a tragedy. You've never had a puppet quite like me, and I anticipate you might want one. The innovation of theatre, the birth of something new. So, I offer you myself, my life, to your stage under your control. And I ask for something in return. After all, it's a tragedy you want, isn't it? What could be more heartbreaking than this? She looks at him and says,
Well, you're quite the persuasive one, Dandelion. Your words hold weight. And something about them that knows exactly what any sorrowful tale should spell. What grief should feel like. You have experienced it, and yet you would give yourself up for its benefit. It's so sad. Agonizingly, gut-wrenchingly sad. I'm rather impressed, truly. So end this soul-shattering tale of yours. What do you want?
He rubs a leaf over his head. You can see if he's probably would be sweating, he would be. He didn't really think he'd get this far and that this would quite work. And he takes a moment, shakes himself from limb to limb, puts both leafy hands onto his hips and looks at her, unafraid. And Amador says, "My friends here, Trillion and the debt, I would like their memories returned. And if I may be so bold, I would like their lives spared. You leave for the Palace of Heart's Desire, revel in the terrible tragedy of it all, the horrors of what we might become. You leave this place. For now, you prepare whatever it is you need to for your final act of this tragedy you call life. You give these warriors a moment of respite in their weariness. You allow them to become stronger, and by all means, when they find their way to the palace and they find you, break them again if you wish. Cleave their souls from their body, their skulls from their necks. Take their hearts and crush them within your palm. But I would like them to give them a fighting chance. I believe that's what strength is." He looks at you, Trillion.
Mm-hmm.
He's just looking at you. He's waiting if you want to say anything to him.
I think Trillian will just look at him in sadness and go, "I'm sorry we weren't strong enough. Much we should have done, which we didn't. And you've had to do this."
He shakes his head, dismissing you with a hand through the air and says, No. Strength is gathered in numbers by those around you. It's when you can look at yourself and say, I'm not afraid. And right now, I feel I can. And you will too. And once you have reckoned with who you are, strength is growing in spite, yes? I will give my life to give you a fighting chance. Because after all, and he turns back to Endelin and he says, the most noble deed a knight can ever give is forfeiting his life for the good of his friends. And what an honor it is to have friends that I can do that for. Endelin will, actually at this point, crouch down to his level and say,
A chance is such a delicate thing to rest your hopes on. But I suppose it does make a tragedy all the more better in the end. I'd say that we have somewhat of a deal, Dandelion, but you are asking for 2 memories, 2 lives. You are a single man, are you not? As honorable as your deeds are. Would you prefer that your honeybee companion were here with you? That you would be puppets together?
and he shakes his head. Go on, what?
I was going to say, Trillian would probably just take a step forward and go, no, if you only need one, then to go for a debt. I don't need my memories. I don't even know if I want my memories on my door. Don't.
He'll literally, he'll go and shoo you. He'll just be like, go back to your balcony. Just give me a moment, please. He'll turn to Endelin and say, no, I would not risk the life of my beloved. She deserves to be free of her hive. The Cyclops beekeeper who would keep her there till the end of her days. No, I believe another of our group is already so willing. I anticipated it would come to this. You hags work in number, an eye for an eye, soul for soul.
No.
He'll look at Squirt.
No, not Squirt! No!
Oh no.
No, not Squirt!
Squirt does a little spin, and he says,
Well, hey, I could have just been an oil can in a treetop for the rest of my life, but I've already lived enough life that I thought I'd never get to live. And, well, if I know the far of you well, I'd say that once you recuperate your strength, you gather your numbers, you, find a way to get out of this, really cold and chilly amphitheater. It's crackling with lightning and thundering in the clouds. It's really not an ideal place to be. I wouldn't do this if I didn't believe in you. So, if this is the bargain we'll make, well, I don't think I could rely on anyone else to undo it.
Endelyn will seemingly gasp, tapping her fingernails together as Skirt comes to sit on Amador's shoulder. And Amador will extend a leafy hand towards her and say, well, I suppose they call you the bitter end for, like, very good reason. And I hope you'll measure this bargain in the width of how great our lives have been and the lives that will continue after. Your call, Creeping Lynn. You're the dame of unhappy endings, aren't you? It's your job to make these happen well. There's one waiting for you right now. Sorry, I'm talking in her voice for her, goddammit.
It's okay.
She will say,
Devastating. How beautifully and brilliantly devastating. Truly, tragedies are weaved when the purest of souls, goldest of hearts, the best of intentions, are given up for what they consider the greater good. How soul-shattering this monologue has been. Why, I could hardly refuse.
she makes eye contact with him, lowering herself to his level, staring into him where Amador remains unmoved, unflinching, and unafraid. And she will say,
A deal's a deal, Amador, Squirt. I promise I'll take good care of you.
and Amador will look at Squirt. He'll like tap him on the back on his shoulder with his other hand, and he'll extend his free hand, and he will say, oh, I don't doubt you will, but you'll have to try very hard. I was already very well taken care of. And as he says this, she will shake his hand where the electricity will begin to spin around the orrery below, seemingly another tragedy, plan of her own making, a scheme that was written in the stars. And as the lightning from above begins to crash down upon Amador and Squirt, you'll watch that as the light begins to recede, as this bright beam cloaks Endelyn and your two friends in a waft of white, that when the lightning fades, the smoke begins to rise, and the light begins to dissipate, leaving you all in the darkened, shadowy balcony of Motherhorn. That Amador and Squirt are simply two wooden puppets upon the stage within her dress. And she will say to you all, standing to her full height, as she pats them both on the head with a bony finger,
These strings of fate have not sown their last. What could be more of a tragic ending than the sight where you thought your journey would be over? But a deal's a deal, darlings. And I play quite fair.
and you'll watch as she, from within the folds of her dress, she will take out what look like film reels that you would insert into a film camera, or projector rather, that would be played upon a screen, a theatre, perhaps one made for shadows. And she will step towards you, Trillian, and where she looms over a deck, casting her shadow, which engulfs you both in her infinite darkness. And she will hand it to you in your hands, Trillian, and she will place yours, Adet, next to you on the floor. And she will say,
Your friends have given their lives for yours, that you may have a chance at my defeat, to claw back victory, to take back your pasts. If you wish to see what it was I took from you, then very well. You have them back. Go down to the Shadow Theatre on the first floor. There is a device in which you can insert these. Once they are played within the theatre, they will return to you. Use it wisely.
she will take a couple of steps back towards the balcony and say,
The third and final act of any play is always the most devious of all. Words of devastation that fill the air, the grief that takes hold, the sorrow of souls in their fleeting lives. I invite you then, travelers, do come to the Palace of Heart's Desire. You care so much for this realm and your friends. Well, if you believe that after the smoke is cleared and the lightning has ceased, when the thunder retreats back into the clouds and all you are left with is the cold chill of yon's mountain peaks, if you truly believe that you can defeat me, well, I invite you to try. Will be the most soul-crushing, heart-breaking, and perhaps the most ruinous tale of them all. Revel in your catastrophe, your failure, the disaster that has become of this battle. And I'll look forward to seeing you again. Whatever strength you've gathered that your dandelion friends spoke of, whatever anger you have to send my way, may your fury abate with the storms in the sky. Until we meet again, darlings.
and as her words trail and hang on the air, there is one more stroke of lightning that strikes her very position. And in a puff of inky black smoke, she is gone. And you live, somehow, clinging to life, having heard everything that transpired between Amador and Squirt and Enderlin. And just as your souls are still at home within your bodies, as you are given another chance at life, you remember, perhaps, the lives of those which gave it so that you would still live, that you still draw breath and remain here upon Motherhorn, not just puppets on Endlin's stage, those who have been given another chance. And with it, for two of you, what you had taken back.
Oh my fucking god.
I think
Fuck me.
solemnly. Chesney's. I think solemnly Trillian will walk up to Odette, Oz, and Vivian. Using her last spells, will just do 1, 2, 3. So that is 11 for Odette, 12 for Oz, and 21 for Vivi. But she's just going to walk around and bring everyone back up. And then I think she's then going to, without even really saying anything, she's going to wander right to where Endlin just disappeared. And then I think she'll turn back and just go, took them. We couldn't defeat her, and now she took them.
Just above table quickly, just to make this clear. Do the three of us not know just yet that Amador and Squirt have gone with Enderlin? It's just
No,
Trillian.
when you're down, I count it as that you can still see and hear. You just can't get up, so you would have seen and heard that whole thing.
Oh, okay. Thank you, because I needed that clarification too.
Vivi's not standing up. She's just staring at the ceiling. And just, if anyone happens to see her, she's just like void in the face, and there are just streaks of tears just going down her face.
I think Trillian will gaze down at the film that she's now been given by Endlin, and then look towards Odette actually, and go, I don't even know if I want these memories, but now I feel I have to, because someone just sacrificed their life for it. Get these back. So did she give both to me actually?
No, she put one on the floor beside Odette.
Yeah, I was just gonna double check. I think she's gonna go to Odette and go, we heard what she said. We can mourn this later and beat ourselves up about this afterwards, but maybe we should go get our memories first.
I think I just need a moment. Whether you decide to remember, the choice is always yours. Now or later, even if you do, the actions you take afterwards, they will always be your choice to make. I think Vivi taught me that. And Amador and Squirt, they chose to do that because they believe in us. They believe we can get stronger. And I don't know what they see, but I want to believe in that too. I think I want to know.
Yeah. I think hearing you can't let it break down, Trillian will just take you into a hug and go, then whenever we're ready, let's learn together, shall we?
Yeah. Yeah. I think Odette's just gonna cry. Yeah, we're
Yeah, I
just
think
gonna
Trillian's just gonna
cry.
hold her while she's doing that, but not say anything really.
Oh,
Oz is still obviously understandably stunned silence. He's more so, his eyes have just been tracking everyone in the party and seeing Trillian being able to comfort Odette and them stabilise each other, hopefully. He turns his attention to Vivi. He uses his sword to stand up shakily and make his way over to her, noticing her tears roll down her face. And he gently sits next to her and just, with utmost care, pulls her into a hug as well.
As Oz would have come over, you would have seen that she had just like turned on her side, like with her back facing everybody, and her innate sorcery, the kind of darkness sort of around her would have just been activated again, almost as if she feels as helpless and as paralyzed with hopelessness as another time in her life when she felt like she couldn't do anything. She almost feels like a sort of a limp kind of ragdoll as you sort of pull her into a hug, her head just like drifting sort of on her shoulder. She is absolutely devastated.
Oz continues to hold her and just stabilise her and keep her stood up for as long as she needed to rest. His head's just kind of comfortably resting on top of hers as he keeps her warm and just pulls her in after, obviously, the terrible fight they've had, the cold of their wounds. And he is also crying, but just doing his best to just soothe his dear friend. His hand just kind of gently rubbing circles on her back, just trying to be there quietly because there is no words.
For a long moment, Vivi just doesn't say anything. Someone who normally has all the words, perhaps too many of them to say, she just almost doesn't have the strength in her to even project. You will hear this tiny little voice, almost like a whisper, just go, I'm gonna bring him back. I'm gonna bring him back. I'm going to bring him back. I'm gonna bring him back. We have to bring him back.
I know. I know, V. We will. I promise.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care about me anymore. All I care about is all of you and them. I don't care anymore. So,
He's just gonna like pull it in closer.
yeah.
Oh my
I think
god.
in the midst of this, you would have heard like soft footsteps of Gleam and Glister running into the room. You'll hear the very pained cries of Finn as Adet, as he's kind of bounded up the stairs, gone running over to you and is like nestled himself in your lap, like pushed his head through your arms and is like sat there trying to lick away the tears that are streaming down your face. And I think it becomes immediately apparent to Gleam and Glister that things haven't gone as planned. And I think they'll kind of just stand in the space between you all, and Gleam will just say, "Is everything all right? We were waiting on your words, but we didn't hear anything. It was hard to hear what was happening with the whir of the orrery. It was very loud, and kept sputtering with lightning, and I believe Squirt and Amador got quite injured during the ordeal. I think your wormling is okay. Odette, what? I think the realization will fall over Gleam's face at this point, and she'll hold Glister's hand, and Glister will put a hand over her mouth as they realize that Enderlin's not here, nor is Squirt or Amador. And Gleam will say, "You took them, didn't they?" And Glister will sigh very deeply, and she'll sit on the steps with her sister as they're trying not to intrude on the moment that you're having. And she says, "I remember when we were down there, we were waiting for Vivi's words or someone else's. It was difficult to hear. It was quite dangerous and frightening, and they were all a bit scared down there. But even in the midst of it, when they were trying to break away the lightning rods, Squirt and Amador, they were having a conversation. I couldn't quite hear it. It was deafeningly loud. But I suppose that's what this must have been about, then. I'm sorry we didn't come sooner. I didn't know when you needed us."
We didn't know. We didn't know when we needed you either.
We didn't expect her to... I don't know. How did she even get back up? Fuck.
We managed to get her down. The Corrids, actually. Working with the Briganox. They managed to deal a killing blow, but we didn't realize. She was able to come back at full strength, at full power, as if we had done nothing to whittle away her health.
We couldn't even tell when was the right moment to call you both in. I'm
Her
sorry.
sisters kind of nod solemnly and look at you sympathetically. And Gloom will say, "It's all right. I didn't know Squirt for very long, but I knew Amador for a while. He can be a foolish man, but he cares a lot. He only helped me in the situation I was because we talk about how it is his duty to help people, even if it cost him his own. How that's what a good knight does. But as stupid as he could be, he does not lack wisdom. I do not think he would have given his life for you all if he did not believe that you could do it. And Squirt was a little bit trickier to understand, but there was a well of intelligence within that creature that I can't quite describe. They cared about you all very much. And, well, I suppose we can't go home just quite yet. So, Gleamer stops herself mid-sentence, seemingly to try and not allow herself to burst into tears, yet they manage. You watch as they form and shimmer in the light and roll down behind her pearlescent mask. And Glister will wipe them away, and she will press her forehead to her sister's, the quiet, percussive clinking of the masks together, and she will say, "You waited this long to find me. You travelled all this way. And now, because of these people here, we have hope. We will stay with them, sister. We will help them the same way they have helped us. And perhaps I think maybe when the hags have finally been defeated and Zabona has been freed, I think that would be a much better time for us to go home anyway. It is not over. Do not lose hope yet." There is still a battle to be fought that we can be there for. Gleam nods, slowly absorbing her sister's words, and then pulls her into a tight hug of her own on the stairs. You anticipate, even in the middle of your own grief, that these sisters share something of their own, separated for years on end, where Gleam has been wandering Prisma to find her, and realizing that they cannot go home also seems to be bringing them a great deal of sorrow. But all of you now, perhaps paralyzed in your agony here, realize that you still live and still breathe because of the lives of your friends that they so bravely gave up. On their honor, they said, so that they may, in their courage, allow you to be what goes on, to give you a second chance. And for however their words stoke you, however much they fan the embers of a blazing fury in all of your hearts, Amandala's words linger upon you, that if your anger is what you find, then direct that at Endlid Moongrave when you see her once more. But Adet and Trillian, you have these film reels in your hands. They feel like as if they fit into a device that you saw earlier in the Shadow Theatre. There is something about them that feels right within your palms. I want to say you're both overcome by an urge to hold them close to your chest, not let them go. If anyone perhaps was to ask for them from you, there would perhaps be an unwillingness to relinquish them, but somehow now they seemingly are warm to the touch. There's something inviting about it, as if this reel in front of you beats in time with your very own heart. And within that, there is a hope, a curiosity of what lies within these things that were taken from you, an intrigue that you have been spending your whole journey up until this point to get back. And you'll have to put it down to Amador's good bargaining skills, that out of a great monologue and the tragedy born from giving his life and squirts up for your memories in your lives, that they were able to reclaim these for you. And his words are with you still. That met you even in the moment where both of you felt weak, as if your soul was dimmed, your life escaping your grasp, your will to go on somehow dashed in the midst of the battle. But there's something of what Amador said that stays with you both in this moment as you hold these tapes. The words of which he said, what strength is, looking at yourself, who you are, who you've been, and saying to yourself, I will be better than this. I will be stronger, and I will grow despite, and I am not afraid. The fear that mars you both in what is shrouded and concealed from you by Enderlin's deal is something that neither of you are none the wiser to. But whatever it is that she's taken from you beats now in your very hands. And it is your decision, on your friend's honour, their will for you to go on, to reclaim what was yours and find strength in that. And whenever you feel ready, as a party, take all the time you need. Whenever you want to go down to the Shadow Theatre, I will just put you on another map. Don't worry about going all the way through Yon, Motherhorn. But I will pass off back to you. I don't ever want to take away the narrative moments that you're having, and these emotional ones, especially. So, whenever you're ready, just want to give you a heads up. I will just move you onto a map that you've not seen.
I don't think there's anything Oz has to say at the moment. So he's just, I'm happy to go whenever.
Bro, I want to speak to Pollinella so badly.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's on Finn's back, by the way.
Oh.
She's like sitting, like the same way a bee like sits on a flower, except she has no flower to sit on.
Yeah. Vivi is not saying anything as all this goes by. She is just, her face is just like hollow of emotion.
Do you think we could stay here for like a short rest kind of thing before we head
Yeah,
down?
yeah, of course.
Yeah, the thing Amador said. I keep crying every time you say it, so I keep missing it because I'm wiping away my tears. Like just for like I keep missing it in terms of writing it down, but every time you say it, I just keep getting really emotional.
Put in session information for you.
Thank you, sweetheart. Oh fuck, man.
I definitely think Julian's too sad to say anything as well, but I think she will look at Pollinella and definitely. I think she'll quickly look away because she's almost ashamed, in a way,
Yep,
of the fact that
I feel that.
Oh. Ronnie, oh.
I'm gonna short rest with my brothers.
Yeah.
Stunned into silence, week 2.
Electric boogaloo, literally. Oh my god.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
I'm gonna heal myself. If that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna put you into another battle. I might put you
Yeah.
into an emotional one in a
Yeah.
minute, but nothing physical is happening to you.
I'll just take 2 of my hit die out. Oh, for God's sakes, not the time! Look at my fucking hit die. Oh, for God's
Stop.
sake, not the time.
Oh my god, where is it? Oh yeah, it's actually in combat.
The Corrids have been tending to two of the fallen Briganock, who I will say that they have managed to nurse back to health, and the 2 on the left will go ahead and, even as poorly as the Briganocks look, shriveled and seemingly lifeless, they'll put them back on their shoulders, where both sets of Briganocks look weaker, still determined, but the Briganocks and the Corrids stand side by side, an alliance that would not have happened without the 4 of you. One of the Corrids says,
You have one more chance. By the glory of Dom, you live. And with our friendship between Corrids and Briganocks, when time comes to face Endelin again, we will help again. Battle's not always won first time that battles happen. That's what strength is. It's what that dandelion said. If everything was won the first time, then sometimes it wouldn't really be a victory at all. We fought the Briganocks for years and they fought us. The real victory has been in our friendship. I hope you can find the same in yours.
I am struggling to do the short rest thing. I've clicked short rest, but then it was like roll hit dice to get HP back, and I hit the hit dice button, and I've never done that before, and I don't know what it means.
What is that?
so that's how much health you're getting back.
Okay, do I need to do that 8 times? Because it's like 7 out of 8 now.
Yeah, so on a short rest, you can use as many of that hit dice as you want. So you can just use all of them. You will have a long rest before you go anywhere anyway. So yeah, just
Okay,
just keep rolling.
Yeah, fine.
I am devastated.
Yeah,
I'll be
ashamed.
fine with this.
I just want to reprise as well. Every time they say Dom, it just feels like
Yeah.
familiar to you. It feels like a name that should live at the tip of your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, every time they say it, it just evokes this very deep well of emotion in you. It's confusing, and there is perhaps some grief with it that also comes with a sense of comfort and yearning at the same time.
Okay.
I just wanted to remind you every time they do say it, it's almost like it's like hearing. I would say the best way I can describe it, in a way that I think everyone in this room will get, it is like hearing the name of someone that you know and love on the street, where you'd immediately, if you heard their name, you'd turn around to whoever was calling their name and then look at where that was coming from. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think.
Like how I
think,
feel when someone says Adam in the street, and I'm like, oh well.
I know that. No, I think when they mention like, oh, by the glory of Dom, Odette's head is kind of like gonna like perk up again. She's gonna be like, you've said that name quite a lot when you were fighting. Who is that?
Corrid on the Corrid behind the one that was just talking, which is the one next to VB. So this one at the back over here will say,
Oh, Dom is one of the Fae, part of the Sealy Court. He's our patron. He's the guardian deity of satyrs, Corrids, and Atomes. He's our guy. He's our lad.
and one of the other Corrid will like go to nudge him and be like, no, you can't talk about Dom like that. Dom is Dom's I believe it's what the mortals call a lesser deity. He's of dance, song, and celebration. He's part of the, as this one says, the Sealy Court. Do you know, well, I mean, I know you're not from here, but do you know the Sealy Court? Do you know Titania, the Summer Queen?
We've heard of her. From. Oh my goodness, what was his name? Sir Talavar. I was gonna. My brain was merging Trillion and Talavar, so my brain was like Trelavar. Yeah, that's it. No, it's not.
The Corrids will nod, seemingly smiling in the questioning of their patron deity, and the same Corrid will go, yeah, he's Titania and Oberon's son.
Oh, I see. The name feels very familiar to me. Thank you. She's gonna sit here and look a bit more puzzled.
The same one of the other Corrids will go,
Yeah, I mean, he might be familiar to you, but you don't look like a Corrid. You don't look like a satyr either, and I don't think you're an Atome. If you are, you're a rather big one.
Atomies are like tiny sprites. So which they're saying Dom is basically the lesser deity of his patron and guardian deity of satyrs, Corrids, and Atomies, and the Corrid shrugs and says,
Oh well, maybe you've got your own connection to Dom. Who am I to say? Dom saves us all.
No, I appreciate that a lot, actually. When everyone is rested and we feel strong enough to move forward, I think I would like to know more, if possible.
one of the other Corrids just says,
Well, if you want to know more about Dom, we're here.
Oh, thank you. What was the name of like the final race? So like Corrids, Satyrs, and
Corrids, Satyrs, Atomies. Atomies are basically
okay.
Atomies. Yeah, they are basically just tiny sprites. So they are kind of, I would say, how do I put this? Kind of like pixies, kind of like fairies.
Cute. Oh fuck! I could have seen
They're a kind of tiny sprite, basically.
Hell yeah. Oh man.
not to break the immersion, but something about Nick sitting in the Otranto Manor by himself is really funny to me right now.
No way, is he
Because
just,
he-
is he
Wait,
just
really?
there?
Casino has just come home and he's like, "Where's everyone?"
Oh my god, he's there!
It's just really funny. So I just got a notification about it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh,
All right.
man.
Well, yeah. Whenever you as a group want to go down to the Shadow Theatre, put your film reels in. You are most certainly welcome to.
Can I just say the film reels are so funky as like a concept.
I thought they worked very well.
That's really cool. I really like
Thank
that.
you.
Oh,
That was
Matt went and
that
joined
was.
them. He's not alone now.
Yay!
Hilarious.
Yay!
I've
You're a
come to
good
take you to the
lad,
other side,
Matt.
Casino. Yeah, the film reel concept, all of the concept of how you all got your memories, because they're all stuff in the past back, is all stuff that I've done. So
That's
the
fucking
the ball of water that looked like VVs, the spinning figurine of Oz in the cloche, and the two film reels. I just wanted them to feel synonymous with the hag that took
They
them.
really do.
Thank you so much. It's not in the campaign that they just. It's just like, yeah, you just get it back. I'm like, well, it should look like something.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. Oh god. All right. Well, whenever you're ready as a party, let me know. I'll put you all in the Shadow Theatre.
I think what I'm gonna
And
do.
then I will have you brace yourself
Yeah.
again.
Again. I think what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly.
Yes. Yeah.
And then, if anybody else wants to go to the bathroom or get like a drink of water or some
I'm
tissues,
gonna go and get ice cream because I'm sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Go do that.
maybe we
Go
do
to that.
that
We'll
right
take
now.
a.
Just take
Yeah.
a quick
Go.
break.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Right back.
Oh, Ronnie.
I can put us back on screen now if we're all good with that. Okie
All right.
We're back.
Hmm.
Oh, can I heal my baby really quickly? Actually, my baby be
Yeah.
healed, or can he?
Yeah.
Does he also get like a short rest and shit like that?
Yeah, he would get a short rest. I'm fine for him to. I'll roll a couple of d6 for him. Yes. All right. As the winds of Yon rush through the towering peak of Motherbourne, as you stand together in the bleak chill of what has just happened, the absence left by your friends makes your hearts grow cold. There is a sorrow heavier than anything you ever felt, any burden that has been borne upon your shoulders. But despite your sadness, there is a pervading sense of hope. Even in your defeat, in your loss, that what is gone can be reclaimed. The same way that your memories sit in both of your hands, Trillian and Odette, are. You do not know what these are, but Endelin instructed you to go down to the Shadow Theatre and insert them in. And in their playing of a projection within the theatre would restore them to you. Your friends and their sacrifice have given way for you to rise in their absence. A chance at life. The hope that Endelin Moongrave's defeat is not lost, it's just delayed. And in that, there is this sense that this reel in your hands belongs to you, as a part of you, is begging to be played. It is warm and comfortable and feels like it matches your own heartbeat. And in the midst of the devastation that you feel, the ruin which Endelin waylaid towards you, Motherhorn is quieter than ever. And I will allow you to decide what you'd like to do next.
I think after reflecting for a moment, I think Trillian would just look at Odette and then towards the rest of the party and go, "Well, we're not honouring their memory if we're just sitting here. Should we go get our memories back? Make their sacrifice worth it?"
I think that's a
Make
good
them worth
idea.
something.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Vivi is just still very like despondent. She doesn't say anything, but she seems to kind of stand up and very like weakly. Her is almost like looking into nowhere, but she seems to kind of like tag along, as it were.
Oz offers to stabilise her still, just kind of keeping her close by with them, just so she's got someone to lean on.
Yeah, she'll stay close to us at that. She's just very. It's just. Yeah. That's just the best way of saying it right now.
Yeah, he's just sharing her grief with her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, of
I think-
course. Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice to be there physically, not necessarily because
Hmm.
sometimes words just don't cut it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think he would just follow along.
I think Trillian will almost instinctively take Odette's hand in hers and just start leading her
Yeah,
towards the.
No, go on, finish.
No, that's pretty much finished me, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, Odette was like straight up on the ground, so yeah, she'll get up and she'll kind of just
Yeah.
allow you to do that.
Hmm. Yeah, I think Trillian will start leading her away, and then I think just go to the other two and kind of go, Shall we go do this then? And I think she will almost as instinctively also grasp Oz's hand with her other free hand.
Also
And
happy
then,
to take it.
And Oz thinks it's for any other reason other than the fact that she fancies him.
Oh, he's
But
like,
no.
we're all just sad, so he's like, yeah.
Now's not the time for a love confession, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, I think then Trillian will just start hopefully leading everyone towards the Shadow Theatre, that's the word.
Gleam and Glister will turn to you both. They'll stand as well, and Gleam will say, "We'll wait here. I believe that what you have had returned to you is something which should be viewed in private, and we will remain with Pollinella. Keep an eye out for danger, and stay side by side with the Correds and the Briganox. I hope that is all right." And the Correds think that they're talking to them, and one of the Correds will go, "Yes, okay. We wait for Dom." And then they all just go, "Dom!" at the same time.
My God.
And Glister will say, "I think they are waiting for their patron or something. I don't know. It's impossible to tell, but what you have got back, what you have reclaimed, you deserve it. And whether it brings you peace or grief or anything else, I hope you know that you have each other. In this terrifying world, sometimes our connections are all that we have." And she'll clasp Gleam's hand a little bit tighter, and Gleam will hold her own palm out for Pollinella to rest upon her palm. And she will say, "What Annalyn does here is horrible, but I do not believe it's irreversible. Now go. You deserve to have your memories back. And make sure that Amador and Squirt's sacrifice was not in vain. They were rooting for you, you know. They wanted you to have them. We will see you when you return."
You made me cry again. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's well, you're gonna get your stuff back, and it's. You tell me. If you think that I, as your DM, would give you your memories back and they wouldn't be painful, then
Hold on, I'm gonna go. I want to hug the
I've
girls.
got a coupon I'd like to use, please. It's the coupon that says "Please don't traumatize me now."
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I think
I'm
we're
just
too late
quiet
for that.
because I can't wait for the reveal for
Oh yeah, I'm
the two
very
ladies
excited.
here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
So
I'm very excited.
I'm
for this
just taking a
reveal.
back seat for now.
After this, I don't have to hide anything. I don't have to keep anything to my chest. It's all out in the open. Ah! Oh my god. Sorry, I'm unnaturally excited about it. I have to sit here for 6 months and just not tell you guys anything, so it's
Anything.
really nice when it gets to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just like, oh, okay, right. Let's do this then.
Yep.
All right. I
Okay,
can't promise you
so-
this next bit won't be emotional.
Oh.
I'm so excited
We're
for this.
counting on
VP is
it.
just fucking devastated.
Okay. Oh god, now I'm nervous as well. Every time I have to deliver one of your memories, I get really nervous. Right. You make your way down to the Shadow Theatre in absolute silence. Motherhorn is transformed into somewhat of a ghost town. The Darkling Elders have all but left their chairs, their seats up in the bleachers. Stage fright is nowhere to be found, nor is the tinkering of goblins from below the stage itself. The shadows which loomed in every corner seem to be absent. It is like with Endelyn's departure that every single one of her minions has left with her. There's something peaceful about that, finding serenity in the absence of creatures that, while they did not harm you, did not bring you any ease of being in Motherhorn. There is the death of hope, and its rebirth that you hope will come after you, Trillian and Adet, reclaim what it is that's been lost from you. As you to make the quiet walk of soft footsteps stepping over stone into the Shadow Theatre, the room is dark. There are seats that furl all the way back, red velvet chairs that are plush and inviting, comfortable scarlet rugs below, and crimson walkways which lead all the way to the back of the theatre. At seemingly the back of the room is a projector. Somehow the memories in both of your hands, which lie like film reels, seem to want to be played here. There is something within you that grasps your very heart, pulls you by the chest towards this device. It is only your choice who it will be first.
Odette is gonna take a step back from Trillian. Not in fear or anything like that. But she's going to look at her very gently. And just very honestly say, I want to be of sound mind when your memories are returned to you. I do not know what I'm missing. I do not know how it will affect me. I ask you very kindly if you wouldn't mind going first.
I think you can see Trillian's. I think you'll see her hands at clenching and unclenching, kind of to indicate nervousness. And because she doesn't really want to go first at all, to be honest, because she doesn't know what's going to happen, especially with who her god, it turns out, is, and how much it's going to affect her. But she'll look at you with your determination and your willingness to be there for her, and she'll just go. She'll close her eyes for a second and go, "Of course. You want to help me just like I want to help you, but I think we both know whose memories are going to be might be a lot more severe.
Odette nods at this.
I promise that if I come out the other end, and I will help you." But then she'll also turn back to the other two as well. Sorry, go on.
No, she's just like, I know.
But then, fuck yeah. Then she's gonna turn to Oz.
Oh
You
my
with your
God,
fucking
Adam.
D100 rolls. I swear.
Where's the
Bro.
fucking SpongeBob fucking thing that Ron put in the other week? With the fucking handcuffs.
She's gonna turn to Oz and go, I don't know what getting my memories back is going to do. It might change me into a person the likes of which shouldn't be around any of you. It might turn me into an actual abomination, so this might be the only time to say it. I'm in love with you as well, Oz. And not as a friend. Something more. So if I get through this... if I get through this... If these memories... If I can survive these memories and they don't... And they keep me as I am... I want to try for something more. And I hope Odette feels the same.
I'm so sorry.
My God.
I had to clamp my hand over my mouth to stop.
Is that what that sound was? I was wondering.
I had to stop the cackle coming from
I want you to know Oz looked like
So ready!
like
I was
a
so
corpse.
Oh,
Just beaten and bruised, dejected as like a wet puppy, and just he's looking at Trillian as and you can kind of see the realization start to dawn in his face as she's speaking to him before his like eyes are completely wide open, and he's just his mouth just fell agape. He doesn't even know what to say. Like there's like almost like the sound of something trying to speak, but he just can't seem to find the words as his face like slowly kind of turns bright red.
I think you'll notice Trillian's face going red as well, and she's embarrassed having said it, because it's... Especially in the situation, so she'll very quickly turn to Vivi and just go, make sure you keep both of them safe, okay? And then she'll turn back to... Kind of.
Oh
She'll
my
turn
God.
back to Odette.
oh my
She'll turn
god.
back to...
Anger!
She'll turn back to Odette and just bring it in for one last potential kiss.
Stop it. Not the last one. Stop it. Stop saying
Potential.
that. Stop it.
And you'll notice the passion of it, the passion and maybe the desperation. And then the moment it's broken, she'll turn around and do the same to Oz.
Let's go!
What?
And then before either of them can say anything,
He's not even replied. He's just stunned. He's just got.
I want you to know that see, when you
Second
go to like you kiss him, he like is shocked, but he like leans into it, and then like when you go to move away, it's almost like his head goes to follow you as his lips like part from yours, like he wasn't expecting it to be cut so short so quickly. He's just completely he didn't realise he had these kind of desires in him, and when they're presented at the start, he's a bit like a wild animal, but he's just like, wow, I need a bit more of that.
and then before anyone can even say anything, Trillian's gonna just march up to the top of the stage.
We're
and
having
then,
words after
go for
this.
the
We're
memories.
having so many words after this.
She thinks she's gonna.
You never believe this, and you need to listen to me now before I give both these
Oh,
memories
no.
in succession. Somehow, after this is all done, after you play both your reels, this whole situation is going to get more complicated, and reasons you'll see why. I'm not going to tell you what that is or what I mean by that, but it will, and this is why I'm laughing. No. It's in a good way. It's in a good way. It's in a funny way.
I love that.
You will see what I mean.
Also, the fact that your first like player romance stuff is a polycule is just sending me.
Oh
so
no. You go
might-
hard
look.
or go home, and Trillian's
Yeah.
going hard.
Do you know
I think-
what?
oh,
It might get funnier. It might get funnier after this. I'm going to be so real with you. It might get funnier.
Oh
Oh no.
I can't wait for this.
Oh no.
It just might get funnier. Right. Anyway, sorry. Someone talk.
All I was gonna say was like, Vivi would have been completely despondent. Like you would have seen like her face almost like her expression would have changed momentarily, not a lot, but there was like a reaction there. And what? Firstly, also, what the fuck did you say? Vivi said it was okay. She didn't say fucking shit. She's
not your lawyer. She's not your lawyer. Don't drag her into
Everyone's
this.
the Trillian shock emote right now.
She is still like devastated about Amador and Squirt.
This is what just happened in memes, by the way.
She's just blinking and watching this happen silently. But as Trillian goes, the only kind of thing that she's done in this whole time of any kind, besides what she was murmuring to us, she kind of like just, Oz, you'll feel a sort of like soft hand sort of just pat your back. And you'll feel Vivi's like arm around your lower back. As Trillian goes up.
You see, like, Oz just kind of takes one of his hands and kind of, like, almost touches, like, his lips where Trillian's were. And he's just, like, you can see he's just not processing things very well right now. There would be steam coming out of his ears if it was possible.
Oh, Oz. I'm gonna cry again. My face is all just dry with my last round of tears. And I already know that there's gonna be a whole...
Yeah, if I am the DM that I think I am, brace yourself.
Oh, Ronnie.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
so sad.
Oh,
I'm so ready.
same. Oh,
Shall
I'm
we
ready.
take a seat?
This has been an emotional roller
Yeah.
coaster so far, so I can't
I'm
wait.
ready.
Yep.
Emotion. I'm ready. Emotion.
Well, even I'm getting emotional because I realise I've been holding
Yeah.
on to this for a very long time. So you might hear me tear up in this actually. Okay.
I think before anything else is said, Odette is just going to like hold her hand out to Oz, and kind of knowing that like he's holding on to Vivi as well, kind of just lead them to like a seat over here.
He'll follow, just letting her guide him, and then turn, kind of like guiding Vivi with him. Still kind of processing everything, just stunned into silence again.
Yeah.
Okay. Brilliant. Tell me what you're doing, please.
She is basically just going to take the film and take it out of probably the reel it's in and kind of present it more towards the back of the screen to see, so and then take it up to the light so you can kind of see what's on the film, and just kind of prepare for the memories to kind of come back into her mind.
I think we need to put it in the film or thingy up the back.
Oh, never mind. Shall we go do that? Shall we go do that?
Sorry to be that
She has
guy.
a herbal.
It's a film roll, so I think it needs to go in the camera.
Wait,
cameras. I
Adam's
didn't realise
just been a
film
method
camera.
actor.
Oh my
Okay.
I didn't realise that film cameras existed in this universe.
Well, film rolls do, I guess. We are in a
They
theatre.
didn't until like now. Yeah, true. I just you know.
That's a new
Right.
new
Magic.
experience. Wow, that's so funny. I need.
Yeah, so
Can
Trillian
I
will go do that. Then.
just before this? Can I just say that entire section, the notes that I took down for that was Trillian says yes to this, and then Trillian confessed to Oz. Let's go. She finally rolled high. She passionately kisses Odette, and then Oz. Let's fucking go. And that's just all of my notes for that section. I need you to know this.
Ronnie, I also heard that Among Us that you played for like a millisecond.
Yeah, I'm
that
glad.
really goes
I
around
heard
that.
you hear it, and I had to mute.
God.
Yeah, I think Trillian's gonna go up, put the film into the camera, and then she's gonna, as it hopefully playing, she's probably then just gonna walk back up, but stay separate from people, and kind of just stay on the balcony bit here.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm really. Go.
Already, my mic is already tearing up, man.
Yep. Okay. You ready, Trillian?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Okay. As you insert the film reel into the device, it's almost as if the device takes it from you. Yearning for this reel and your own desire to see what it is that's been taken from you on the screen. The reel then whirs to life as it begins to hum, increasing in pitch, and as it does so, the screen above in front of you begins to flash. And when it projects itself, it is like the theatre becomes this all-encompassing experience where you can hear the sounds and smell the aroma of the air, as well as just seeing what it is that this vision of Trillian's holds. And the image produced on the screen as you take your seat, Trillian, is a village.
Uh-oh.
And you knew this village well. And its name seems to come to you now, as if it's always lived in your mind. This is the village of Beaushot. This is where you were born. And this is where your parents, Bran and Della Lichty, raised you. And you were a small child, never growing too fast, born with a head of blonde hair. Your parents weren't the richest people. No one in Beaushot was. But they were comfortable. They ran a humble farm within Beaushot, a place that sits aside the tradeway north of the Way-In and south of Liam's Hold along the Sword Coast. It's named for its location, being a bow shot from the Misty Forage when the village was founded. The woods became considerably further away as the years of logging have taken their toll. It has a prospering farming community, or at least it did. Everyone you knew, who you grew up with, were farmers, or farmers' children. One of the only cultivated vegetables they exported to Daggerford were onions. There was not much here apart from Andalor's Mill, the village shop run by your parents' friends Andalor, and the Beaushot Inn, where most of the town would gather in the evenings for a drink after a long day of hard work on their own farms, and where they'd gather every morning for breakfast. Beaushot wasn't the biggest place in the world. It certainly wasn't very eventful. Life here was normal. Cows and sheep and pigs were roamed the soft grassy fields. Dirt paths with stones were what trod their way through the village. There's wagons with big wheels would make their way through, sometimes towed by people and other times horses. The sound seems to find you now of bowshot, of hammers against anvils, the hustle and bustle of people greeting each other and going about their days. The sound of geese making their way through the village. The whistle of their winds through the windows of straw-hatched wooden housing. The dance of primrose flowers that littered the reeds that grew high on the edge of the village. This was the place you called home. It's the place where Bran and Della Lichty raised you. For you, it should have been a normal upbringing. It was peaceful, most of the time. Your parents at a young age taught you how to feed the various animals that you owned on your farm, from chicken seed for the chickens, the leftovers from a hearty night's dinner for the pigs, making sure there was always fresh straw for the rabbits that your family owned. You remembered how the cows would so eagerly take many of the vegetables that you'd walk out into the fields and offer them as they loomed over you. How the sheep's wool was soft under your fingers, as if you could sink them right in. Farm life suited you, Trillian. It suited everyone in Bowshot. This place was calm and the people were happy. They were humble people, but they weren't down on their luck. It was perhaps a village that wasn't thriving, but it was comfortable. And it would have been if it didn't harbour a very dark secret. That you, Trillian Lichty, were born as Cyric's daughter. A third parent that Bran and Della were none the wiser about. When they came home one day from the exploration of the misty forest, your mother to forage, your father to hunt, it was a surprise to them when you had broken one of the chickens' necks in half. But they wondered if perhaps you had just loomed a little bit too long to see your father do the very same the day before. You were only 7 years old, with a world of strength at your fingertips that you did not know. When you were 12, and they came home after a trip from Daggerford, it was to their surprise that one of their prize sheep stood in the middle of the field, teeming with flies as a bloody wound leaked from its neck. They looked to you again. They perhaps thought that maybe you had just mimicked the slaughter of your mother. They thought nothing of it. You were only 12 at the time. When you were 15, in an upbringing that had suited you, that had never disturbed you, there was something growing within you. Whispers on the winds that called to you, lulling you far from this place. An urge that needed to be sated, hands that needed to kill, to murder, to slaughter. Your parents, as a farmer's child, presumed that this was something that you had inhabited, that their daughter perhaps was born with more strength than she knew what to do with. There was an urge that was carved into your very soul from the moment that you were born. It is more than you could have bargained for. As you grew, something was wrong. There was an anger that began to bubble and boil within you like your mother's cauldron on a flaming hearth. The only thing you could liken your fury to. That these people and their smiling faces, their carefree lives and their unchangeable glee. It angered you. was a rage that needed to be felt at your fingertips, blood that needed to be spilled, lives that needed to be taken. You wondered if perhaps in your loneliness and isolation as a child, whether every teenager felt this way. But you wouldn't know. The faces of the people in Bowshot were familiar. You remembered well Andalor, the old man who ran the mill. You remember Lynette, the inn owner of the Bowshot Inn. You remember many passing faces of people that you knew as friends, adults that told you that when you were older you could grow up and you could leave Bowshot. They always asked you what you wanted to do. You couldn't really tell them. The peace in Bowshot, though, with your existence, was never going to last. When there is a fury that sees itself that only rights itself on the backs of the people that live there, it only makes sense that the calm that sustained itself in this village holding a dark secret in the form of you was never going to be a place survived. Not at least while you were there. Your childhood was an increase of waking nightmares, words whispered to you in your sleep. The call of a man's voice, alluring and sinister, inviting and insidious, one that you now know as Cyric, your parent. He spoke to you in a way that no one else ever had. You did not know whether he was friend or foe, but he promised you a future full of fortune. A throne to sit on, a title to behold. And one day, in the midst of your sleep, he said words to you that now run as clear as the streams that ran alongside Bowshot on the side of the Sword Coast. His words were simple.
Your village, Trillian. What a waste on Faerun. They'd be much more valuable as lives pledged in service to me. Now, should this task befit you, I would give you my highest honor, Daughter of Lies. Inherit the Serenishad. Take it over, Faerun. Let all who read it fall for madness. Those who know of it have their lives ruined by strife, until destruction befits every landscape you set your eyes upon, and death is all that meets those who stand in your way. You will revel in the destruction of it all, Trillian. As my daughter, it is carved into your very soul that you will enjoy it.
The promise of murder, of these people's deaths, of their sacrifice at that point felt inevitable. Waking nightmares turned into sleepless nights. Murdered animals became more common as you simply had to swear to your parents that you were just trying to get a knack of things, willing to farm and kill the same way they did. But your want for murder could not be sated through the lives of fleeting farm animals. Your parents did not know what to do with you. They worried, wondered what influence had a hold over you. They thought, in all of their peaceful livelihoods, that simply all they had to do was make you happy. And it wasn't that you weren't an unhappy child. It's that your rage burned much brighter than anything else, that everything else was turned to ash. One day your parents said to you that they wanted to go to a nearby carnival. The Witchlight Carnival, to be precise. That it had come to this part of the Sword Coast. You asked what it was. They said it's simply a visiting attraction. And when you asked if you could go with them, they said no. Bran and Della Lichty were scared parents afraid of their own child, and they did not know what to do with that fear. They insisted that you stay home, that someone needed to look after the farm. That you were better off now as a teenager, taking more of a role of becoming a farmer of the Lichty family, and that they would come back with a surprise for you. Presents that might have been brought over from another realm, anything that they could win in many of the competitions. Your desire was to be at the carnival. You did not want to stay home. So when Bran and Della Lichty left for the carnival that day, your rage, bubbling and boiling like a cauldron, was all but set to fit and boil over. The bubbles of anger that sat deep within your soul needed to break free. The urge for murder needed to prevail. The desire for death and slaughter, rivers of blood and faces of crimson, felt like the only thing that could sate you. Farm animals were not enough, Trillian Lichty. So Bowshot came next.
Uh-oh.
God. Oh my god.
When Bran and Della set off that morning, you felt nothing but anger. How dare they not let you go with them? How dare these people live their happy lives here so peacefully? How dare calm be so comfortable in a village that does nothing? An export of onions, a single inn, one measly shop. These feeble lives that thrive around you with no purpose. There was not enough strife, not enough discord, not enough place to put your rage. But it would do. For now. When your anger was all but set to burst, you remember the leering words of Cyric that entered your mind, as the vision in front of you on the screen in the Shadow Theatre suddenly begins to turn to fire, smoke, and ash. Wooden houses with straw roofs, all engulfed in flame. The fencing that had been set up around Bowshot burned nothing but withered branches of wood. The green grass wilted, now a home for the largest of bonfires Bowshot would ever see. And in it, there was chaos, and panic, and death, and murder. And all of it would be by your hand. You remember well now as the screen plays in front of you. It is almost like a horror movie. Bowshot would run crimson that day, and the lives of everyone in it would be bludgeoned by a scarlet sword. You remember the screams, how they filled the air like a discordant melody that seemed to please you. How in the midst of their panic there was nothing but your joy. You watched as you tore the head off Andalor, who ran Andalor's mill, your parents' friend. How you seemingly ripped the heart out of the body of Lynette, who owned the Bowshot Inn. How every face which greeted you good morning and wished you good night was turned to naught but blood and ash. How limbs were scattered across Bowshot as far as the eye could see. How plumes of smoke rose into the sky, turning it black. How flames as scarlet as the blood that ran through the village burned as tall and as bright as your own fury. You had no place to put your anger. And perhaps by a child of Cyric or not, Bowshot became your first of ever sacrifice to Cyric, Prince of Lies. And in a single morning, a humble farming village sat on the side of the tradeway north of the Way-In and south of Liam's Hold, was reduced to nothing but smouldering ash. All of these people, all of their lives, all of their homes, all of their farm animals, gone in an instant. A glorified funeral pyre to Cyric, Prince of Lies. And in that moment, you felt it, this strength like you'd never felt before, welling at your fingertips, this power which blazed in purple flame around you. She felt unstoppable, happy even, reveling in the screams of those who clung to life and died, choking on their own blood or the ash that fell around them. Those trapped within their homes, doing nothing but watching the flames rise around them, becoming one with the ruinous destruction that you waylaid around you. Bowshot had been devastated in a single morning and wiped off the map by your hand alone, by the will of Cyric, god of lies, trickery, and strife. And in that moment, you felt the most powerful you'd ever felt. Your joy was unbecoming. And when your fury began to die down, as Bowshot went up in flames and blood, smoke and ruin, how the lives of all animals and people that you knew were turned to ash. You thought about where to put your anger, and you thought of your parents at the Witchlight Carnival. And you marched all the way from Bowshot, all the way past Daggerford, all the way down the Sword Coast, leaving a trail of crimson in your path. It did not matter if they were simply merchants on their way past the Sword Coast, travellers leaving Daggerford to head into the misty forest. All who fell within your gaze would die. And you would soak your path scarlet in the name of Cyric. And then you saw it in the distance. This colourful array, this display of joy. Those stripy big top tents. The cheering children from within. Faces etched with smiles. The Witchlight Carnival. The magical place your parents told you about. A mythical attraction come from another world. But nothing could stop you, Trillian. And you took your very first steps past the ticket booth, despite the insistence of the balding and bearded, wispy white-haired goblin at the door, with a single monocle, that you did not have to pay for those whose lives would be offered up to Cyric, Prince of Lies. And you searched for your parents, the people who kept a hold of you, kept you imprisoned, wrapped a life on a farm that maybe you did not want, that you were destined for more. And as you found them, you remember it. Bright as the sun that shone above, as clear as the blue sky that loomed in the expanse. Pretty a picture as the Witchlight Carnival was that day. As you found them, something was taken from you. Bowshot was taken from you. Your memories of being Cyric's chosen, completing your task that would have you inherit the Cyrinishad, was taken from you. The incident of Bowshot's murder and all those that lived within was taken from you. Your parents were none the wiser when you found them. They did not know that your home had gone up in flames. The plumes of smoke rising to the sky. Funeral pyre. A sacrifice to Cyric. They did not know of the crackling wood, the splintering roofs, the charred fence that would make your home, the burning of flesh and smoke that filled the air, fires that had engulfed your village. And at that very moment, when the massacre of Bowshot was taken from you, neither would they. So when you walked home that night and saw your village reduced, mouldering ash, smoking remains, charred corpses burnt alive, animals gutted and sacrificed, people dismembered and killed, you had no clue what had happened. And neither did they. The Lichty family would be none the wiser that their own daughter had ignited their village in a single morning, and that all perished in the massacre of Bowshot was done at her hand, at the behest of her true father, Cyric, Prince of Lies. And so you would continue. You would move away from Bowshot into the nearest town of Daggerford. Your parents' horror, you remember it now, etched into their faces. How fearful they were, how they clung to you as if you were the one thing keeping them alive, how they were so grateful that they didn't lose you, even as your hands were covered in blood and soot. That didn't matter to them. Their daughter was alive. And for now, your rage had been sated. An anger that you were born with, an unextinguishable flame, which for a moment was reduced to embers. So when they recovered their things, when a mass funeral was held for all those that called Bowshot home, and when your parents moved away and took you to Daggerford, no one, no flaming fist, nor any other city guard would find you, Trillian Lichty, guilty. For what is a crime if it bears no witness? Daggerford was your home until somehow along the way this feeling of wrongness within you pervaded. It did not want to leave. It did not want to leave you alone. No matter how hard you tried, something had to be wrong. And you remembered now. Something. That you were born different. That you were born special. You would learn at school in Daggerford about Aasimar, and you put two and two together. That you were probably one of them. The features that you had, the glistening of your skin, the gemstone quality of your eyes, the wings that you could make sprout from your back at will, none of that was synonymous with a normal girl. But something didn't seem right. Your magic wasn't like the other Aasimar that you read about in books and learnt about in class. And you spent years trying to fix it. And that's when you turned to Mystra. That's when you left home in Daggerford, waved goodbye to your parents for the last time, and ended up in a cloister of Mistras all the way in Waterdeep. No one would know of your past. No one would know of the massacre of Bowshot, and your parents, Bran and Della Lichty, would not know that they harboured a child of Cyric their entire lives. That is where your story lies. That is your truth. Your past. And as you just about rid the smell of rising smoke and charred flesh from your nose, as you close your eyes to blink back the rising flames of Bowshot that lasted a whole week after its massacre, as the whole town was engulfed in blazing fire and streams of scarlet. Crimson memories linger in your hands, sealed away from you this entire time. And none would be the wiser than Enderlin Moongrave. who took the incident from your past as token of your entry to the Witchlight Carnival. Something you would not remember till this very moment. For all your friends to see.
I think with the film likely running out and the dream returning probably to the white as it does when things end, I think Trillian will be sitting down and she'll feel that rage come over her slightly as she's so damn angry at herself for realizing what she's done, but she'll do her best to quell it, to calm it. And she will just sort of bend over and put her head in her hands and just, she'll say it loud enough for everyone else to hear. She'll just go, I'm a monster. Did such an awful thing to the people around me, and I forgot it. I killed an entire village and no one knew because I didn't know. Me, my parents, no one. How can I live knowing what I've done now? And I think you'll just kind of hear, you'll hear from up above you, you'll just hear the tears start to fall as she starts crying and she realizes how awful a child she was and how terrible she was to everyone. And you'll just kind of hear in between the sobs, she'll just be going, don't want this. Don't want these memories. I don't want to be his child. She'll just say something similar to that over and over and over again. Yeah. God fucking damn, holy shit. Jesus Christ, Trillian is a terrible child.
Oh my god.
Det's gonna like walk up to you. I don't think she knows what to say. But she's going to like... Did you say you were like sitting or are you standing?
Sitting.
Okay. And she's going to like kind of kneel down and just open her arms to you.
I think without even saying a thing, Trillian wants to immediately fall into your arms, and her head is buried in your shoulder, and you'll notice that the tears will start maybe like somewhat wetting your clothing, but yeah, she's just sobbing uncontrollably now, basically.
What do you want to do? That's all you have to ask yourself. What do you want to do? You don't have to answer it now. You just have to think on it. And eventually act on it.
This, upon your questioning, the sobbing will start to calm down slightly, and she'll just go, I want to be free of this. I don't want him as my father. don't want to feel that rage I felt when I destroyed that village ever again. I don't want him coaxing me. I don't want him provoking me. I don't want any of it. Just want to be just a normal fucking human. Something like that. Something so ordinary. So unassuming. Just want to be free of it.
Odette will like nod at that. And she'll gently rub your back. That's all you can do, I think. I think, much like Amador said, we need to look at ourselves and just continue to grow from it. The things in our past, the mistakes that we have made, we cannot go back and change them. But we can take what we have learned from those moments and make sure it never happens again. And even in just that, we are better. If you want to be ordinary and unassuming, we can work towards that too. I can't promise that it will all be okay. But if you can look at all of that and continue to move forward, you'll be one step closer to it.
I just hope one day I can forgive myself for what I now know has happened.
I think... I think the way I see it, you carry the weight of the lives that you've taken in the name of Sirik. But in their names, you can turn against them. You know what I mean? Turn against him. This is quite difficult, I think.
I think William will almost smile suddenly and go, "No, you're making sense. You're all I ever hoped to find in a partner, really, was your help. And yeah, I realise you in a way have defied Shah, a god as well, and come out better, perhaps. But I can't change what I am now or what I did. But at least the me that here now is still the same one. So I can, well, I don't know, seek atonement, seek justice, just do all I can to not let that happen again.
When you feel anger rise within you, we can talk it out, if that's what you want. If you feel those emotions rising, We could try find another outlet. Something. Anything, really.
I think we'll see what happens when it happens, shall we?
Yes.
But above all else, at least I know the worst I am capable of. And if I know the worst, then maybe I can stop it before it happens again.
The good
But-
thing is, we always learn from our mistakes. Sorry, love.
Yeah, you're good. Not even sure I would call this a mistake. I don't think I considered it a mistake when I did it, but I think the fact that it revolts me and disgusts me should tell me everything I need to know. That I'm not just his daughter. I'm not just his to control. As much as he may want me to. I think there may eventually be a reckoning, but I'll do all I can to resist his influence as best as I can. But, and then she'll look at Odette with intensity and go, if I fail, if he takes control of me, if the worst happens, you need to promise me you'll run. You'll take Viva, you'll take Oz, you leave me. If I can't be saved, you don't try. You just run. I don't want to be the one that kills any of you.
And who said you get to decide that?
Oh, hi,
My
Oz.
boy.
I think
We cannot change
Trillian,
the things that we have done in the past, but we can choose how we move forward.
it's the worst case scenario, Oz, if I can't control myself.
I won't have it. I won't allow you to speak such things into existence. And I especially won't allow you to do something like that after you... well... you know.
Yeah, I realise I didn't really ask you before I... Yeah,
Trill,
I
that's
thought...
not the point. What I'm trying to say is, you don't get to decide that for us. Not before we've even thought of any future together.
I'm also pretty bad at making promises, so even if I did make that promise to you, I don't know if I would follow it through. It comes with the whole lying thing, and I'm still unlearning that.
I think you'll hear Trillian laugh at that, actually, Odette, and then she'll turn back to Oz first and go, I meant what I said, by the way. I know I said it in a last-ditch moment. I don't know if I'm going to survive the next, as I am in the next 5 minutes kind of
Trillian.
situation, but I did
Shut
mean
up.
it.
And he's just gonna, like, lean down and kiss her.
Yes!
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Yay!
I think you'll notice surprise, and then her cheeks will flush, and then but she'll nevertheless let the kiss happen and kind of lean into it almost. Then when it naturally breaks apart, she'll turn to Odette and go, "We are an odd bunch, aren't we? But no one no people I would rather be with. No people I would rather trust to help me when I truly need it."
I have grown quite fond of our little group.
Exactly. You can't go making these decisions for us now.
I'll try not. All hell fit.
I'm so glad you're still you.
As
Now
am I.
then. Shall we Oh dear. Sorry, Button's being really incessant right now. Oh my god, go away! Sorry.
The-
Cat are
No,
around.
don't worry. The room is heavy, as if the air is musty with a secret that has been revealed after years of being hidden away in Enderlin's pocket. As if the dust of what has been uncovered is beginning to billow into the air around you, making it harder to breathe. No doubt what you witnessed of Trillion's past was difficult to watch, horrifying even. This terrifying figure of your friend seemingly almost different to the woman that you've come to know, where seemingly by the will of her own, as a daughter of Cyric, that no soul would stand in her way for as long as she were Prince of Lies, a successor perhaps for his throne. But despite it, there is something lighter that dances upon the air. Something that sits comfortable in the knowledge of what Amador said, a puzzle piece that fits his words. That strength looking at yourself, who you are, who you've been, and saying, I will be better than this. I will be stronger. I will grow despite, and I'm not afraid. And there is something about Amador's words in this moment, despite seeing what you have of Trillion's past, that is a reassurance through it all. That much like him, you are not scared. That Trillion is Trillion, who she wants to be. And for as long as that is her desire, that perhaps one day, freedom from Cyric's infinite watch, his gaze that looms over her, extending her shadow, making her seem this imposing figure that could murder you all in an instant, may be something that she escapes. Perhaps it is something that you may be able to wish for. But at the peak of your curiosity, something else takes hold. That is, of course, the tape that sits in your hands, Adet. How it seems to pulsate faster as you near the film projector. As you notice that Trillion's memory, as it is dispersed out into the world, falling like the drops of abated rain that will now return to the minds of those who forgot. And what those consequences are when you step back into the material plane will be something that you can only wait to hear. But with that same amount of intrigue is your own. What lies in your own tape? What are the answers to the questions that you have had? And so the machine beckons, should you will it to play what you have at your fingertips.
I think Trillian will probably grasp her hand,
Grasping.
grasp her hands over the tape in Odette's. I'm assuming on Odette's hand, and we'll just look at her and go, "Take it from me, as bad as your memories can be, it can actually be. It is still relieving to see it. Go, Odette. Learn what you lost, okay? I'll be right here to take care of you afterwards. We both will." And she'll turn to us to hopefully he will agree.
Him nods, like, very, like, he's like proud of you both, but he just doesn't want to ruin the moment by speaking unnecessary words of his. He's not always great with these situations.
I'm kind of scared.
Well, shall we walk with you? We'll meet V at the top as well.
Okay.
You're not alone in this. Don't worry.
Odette will, stand up straight. And is it this machine down here?
Yeah, it's the one right at the back.
Yeah. And she'll walk up with it. And she'll pop it in before moving back down.
Just move closer to Vivi.
Yeah. I want to be near Vivi as well. Get down here, Trillian.
She was gonna come up
Right,
with you, bro.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You,
I'm
bro, go
standing
back.
here.
Oh,
I'm standing here.
oh,
We're
we're
going
back
back.
again.
Sorry, my bad. Run it
back.
back.
This is back
Run
and
it
forth
back.
at the top of the stairs.
Back, I say. Back, I say.
Running it back. Running it back.
Oz,
You
get
know
back.
what?
Oz, get
Here's
back.
the dragon's following you, Vivi.
So emotional right now, man.
He's toddling after you. He's gonna bump into your leg. Oh.
As Odette comes back, you'll see a little figure move up the stairs, stand between Trillian and Odette, and Vivi's still got the veins over her face. She is still despondent, but you'll feel a little hand go and take both of your hands.
Oh, I love you so much.
Same. She makes me so sad.
She's got tears streaming down her face. She's still silent. She's, as a, little oil can once said, there's an oil can shaped spot in her heart that's now empty.
Oh no, stop. No.
We'll get him back. It's okay.
And she stands with her friends and squeezes their hands. Silent, but she's still there. And she's not going away anytime soon.
Oh man.
Okay.
Wait, 2 seconds.
Yeah, go on.
I just need a minute to get rid of my tears. Oh.
Yeah. I'm inconsolable.
Tell me
Same,
when you're
but I'm
ready.
also like, I need to know now. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm like, hurry.
Right, I'm gonna quickly go pee because I've been holding that in for like the entire time.
That's fine.
Odette, the machine takes the tape from you. Reading, very greedily, absorbing it into the projector as you hear it whir to life once more. Taken from your hands. This yearning within you only seems to rise and swell in harmony with the frequency of the machine. As the blank projection on the screen begins to fill with vibrant color. And an image is displayed upon it. And the picture feels like home. As your reel is played, your memories begin to slowly return, like the trickling streams of hither. Your feet know every path that runs through this part of Prisma. The vibrant flowers, the lush foliage, the towering trees that hold you safe in their shadow, trickling waters that cushion you underfoot, the smooth shape of rocks that elevate you as you step across this part of hither. The luminescent plant life that seems to rise from beneath the stones of the creek under you. You are in Prismere. This place you currently are, at a time of Prismere long ago. The floral aroma fills your nostrils. The air is fresh and inhaled with every breath. The croak of frogs and the melody of birds sing high and low, a greeting in the morning sun that blazes down and envelops you in its warmth. You are happy here. And it feels like home. You are right where you are supposed to be, comfortable within the heart of Prismere. And there is a woman that stands beside you. She's beautiful. She's tall and slender like the trees. Her hair is white like fresh fallen snow. Her gown shimmers in the colourful lights projected from each corner. Prismere. Her dress is regal, painting her as perhaps a ruler of the place. This part of Prismere that extends before you like a colourful landscape, a picturesque painting. You feel as you fit here into this very realm, as if you are the very heart beating and bright of this place that blooms around you. The woman takes your hand, Adet. She holds it so gently, as if the most harshest of touches would crush you. She is powerful, feeling as this magic whirls at her fingertips as she takes your hand in one of hers. But you feel oh so safe. She says to you,
You see this realm, the dead, this place that I have made. Prismere, I have called it. All of its beauty. It's a reflection of us, a reflection of you.
she takes her spare hand and playfully taps you on the nose. You giggle in delight. It is as if the colours around you swell and become more vibrant with every breath as your joy begins to rise alongside this woman's. She says something that makes you gasp. As small as you are, as little, as delicate, an Eladrin that you were. She points to the distance. You recognize the looming spires that pierce the clouds. Palace that so visible and soaring into the sky and towering above all parts of Prismere. Seeing its sight from wherever you went on any walk always made you smile. Because that palace is your home. And the woman beside you says,
I have carved each and every one of these parts of Prismere in the image of you and I. Its beauty, its landscape, the sights to behold, creatures that roam within, all who will call it home. Will be a domain of delight. And one day, Kilika.
she turns to you, beaming with delight 1,000 stars like the ones that linger in the skies over the Feywild at night.
One day, if I ever tire of this place, if I get bored and must move on, or if the winds of the realms call me to some other part of Faerun, all of this, Kilika, darling, sweetheart, all of this will be yours, my love.
And there is something within your innocent heart that leaps with joy. Something that brings a smile to your face. Like this world so new and bright, filled with wondrous beauty and endless magic, mythical creatures, and flora and fauna unlike anywhere else you have ever learnt about in Forgotten Realms. One day, within your small, innocent mind, in the grasp of your tiny hands, this little part of the Feywild could be yours. And you beam a reflection of your mother as if the moon upon the sun. And you look up at her in her own ethereal beauty. And as you are sat comfortably in your seat, Odette, your heart almost feels as if it leaves your chest and is put right back in. An admixture of grief and joy, of realization and forgetting. The remembering and the roller coaster of emotions that comes with that. And something that comes as comforting as a parent's hug, holding you safe in its arms. You think about your life on the material plane. You think about the woman at the head of the Nightingale family who dare called you her daughter, but never showed you an ounce of love. Who never knew affection, and neither did you. She was not your mother. And you think of Shah, in all of her godly might, her strength that came in pure and utter devotion and the absence of memories. You were devoted in your service. She was not your mother. And the woman who stands so gracious above you, poised and elegant, who crouches down to hold your little face in her powerful hands. Someone you love very much. It's someone who has always held you warm and safe in her arms. Because she is Zabilna, the Archfey of Prismir, and she is your mother.
Fuck. Oh my god.
And when you look upon her stunning visage, it is a perfect reflection of your own. A mirror of who you might become. who you did not get to be. And at this moment, at this part of Hither, you are the happiest girl in the world. And you love your mother very much. And she loves you 10 times as much as you do.
Fuck.
She holds your face in her hands, gently wiping away tears of joy that form a reflection of your own in this very moment as these memories come flooding back to you. And she says,
If I must leave, and I hope you know that you will not be alone, my beloved daughter. There is someone, something that is happening. Some will call it a peace treaty, an alliance, an allegiance to the Summer Court. But I have spoken with Titania Oberon, and we have come to an agreement. I don't think you'll be unhappy by their side.
your young face saddens for a moment. There is sorrow that fills your eyes that Zybilna kisses away with the tenderest touch upon your face. You realize who she is talking about. You made many friends growing up in the Feywild of that. From the smallest of atomies, the most mischievous of pixies, the most fearsome of Koreds, the most intelligent of Briganox. But beside the creatures of Prismere, there was someone else who you knew, who came into your world when you were both about the same age. A figure that you remember now, because as you look towards the screen and it begins to shift, it turns to a vision. One that you gave Bavlorna,
Fuck.
where you are sat under the protective shadow of a stalwart tree, and the leaves above you sway in time with the beating of your own heart. The wind caresses your skin. Your hands are soft and safe in the palms of another. And you remember who this figure was now, in all of their otherworldly beauty. And they are the reason why, when your mother informed you that if she ever had to leave, and Prismere would be yours, you would not rule alone. The figure before you is striking. You are both young, but perhaps in the Feywild that means very little. His hair is as gold as the rivers when they shine in the light of the sun. He is cloaked in robes befitting of the verdant trees that loom above. He wears a crown of branches that have been expertly crafted from the thicket and brush sorry, that lines every part of Prismere. You grew up along this figure. You started as friends, fast, and became very fond of each other. And as you sat giggling and innocent, full of unbridled joy, under this tree as this figure takes your hands in their own, this figure, you realize, as you remember, in all of his regal might, is Titania and Oberon's child. And his name is Dom. And he kisses you under this tree. And the world has never seemed so full of colour. Flowers bloom around you, immediately breaking through the earth. The trees seem to dance in time with your young and blossoming love. The sun seems to shine a spotlight directly on you both. You are warm in its light, and you are warm in his arms. Between your mother, Zabilna, and Dom, your betrothed, you have never been happier. You have never felt more safe. And life in the Feywild has not always been perfect for you, Kilika. But it was peaceful. The calm of your upbringing perhaps was not meant to be. Not forever. Not when you were on the cusp of becoming a teenage Eladrin, and that meant that rifts between you and your mother would form. In the Palace of Heart's Desire, the place you called home, the marble floors, the pristine walls, pillars rising that held the ceilings high up above you. In your part of Prismere, that you called home, the most gilded and elaborate of buildings. As you grew of age, you bickered with your mother. Arguments were inevitable as she sought for more power and you sought for freedom. One day, you had an argument. You can't quite remember what it was about, but you spoke with her about your inheritance of Prismere, that you wanted to see the world beyond the Feywild, that you wanted freedom. You knew that it was a hard decision. You knew that you would miss Dom very much. But the two of you swore upon the bend of both of your pinkies that there might be a way that you could come back and visit. Or he, perhaps in a more mortal form, as well as you would be, would come with you. What might have been new and blooming love was also a steadfast and unbreakable friendship first, and that bond was something that was unbreakable. But despite how Dom supported you, your mother seemed intent on keeping you in Prismere. She was afraid of the world outside and what that would do for you. She promised that it was something that she could face, but that she did not want you to see. That the dangers of the world that lied beyond, over in the prime material plane, were not something that, as much as she loved and cared about you, she ever wanted you to experience. The yearning for something more, a life away from here, a taste of a world that sat beyond, was too strong to ignore. It was too much to bear. Your mother was the patron of the Witchlight Carnival. You had seen it arrive within your part of Prismere before it made its trek into the prime material plane. And you decided, when you stormed out of your own quarters in your safe part of the Palace of Heart's Desire, that the security that home offered was not enough to keep you tethered to this place. And so you hitched a ride on one of the many trailers that fly across the sky, pulled by Pegasus all the way into the prime material plane. The magic of fairies accompanying it and lifting you high into the air. The Palace of Heart's Desire seemed so small that day that you clung to the walls of this trailer and looked at the world below, your home. And as the many carriages of the Witchlight Carnival soared into the prime material plane, you may have left behind your home, your world with its rule of three. But you arrived somewhere that did not know that you belonged, and thus the whims of the Feywild were not something that you were immune to. You promised Dharm that you would catch up, that you would simply go for a day to clear your mind, explore the carnival as your mother never permitted. And there was a rush and something forbidden. But you said that when you felt comfortable enough to come back, when you were certain that your mother's anger would have been quelled, that you were no longer upset with her, that you'd return. And that you'd see Dharm again under your favourite tree, all the way over in Hither, and you'd tell him all about it. But it was perhaps words, a promise, a desire that never came to pass. For the hags of the Hourglass Coven, your mother's stepsisters, unwilling aunties as you ever knew them, to beseech your mother of her power, the first in their very plot to usurp her throne, was to rid the one person who could take that from them. And that was you. They would not let an heiress of Prismere get in their way if Prismere was to belong to them. And as they watched with careful eyes as you hitched a ride upon the back of a trailer of two acrobats sporting the image of the sun and the moon, and made your way into the excitement of the prime material plane, your enthusiasm as bright as the sun itself, as it felt different here. They took you, Adet, specifically you and everything you are, your identity, and stashed it away in every single part of them. You understand now that your missing piece was not one but many. A glimmer of your past with Bavlorna, a glance of the present with Skabatha, and the potential of a future with Enderlin. When you are wandering around the Witchlight Carnival and you realise that despite your position, that the carnival staff are here to do one thing, and that is entrance those of the prime material plane to enjoy the sights, experience the attractions, the wonders and the whims of the Witchlight Carnival. You've never been on the prime material plane. You don't quite know your way around. Something in an instant is taken from you, something you cannot get back, stolen in a heartbeat, a blink of an eye. And when you are here on the prime material plane, when the Witchlight Carnival arrives at the edge of Baldur's Gate in the outer city, you are lost. But you are not lost forever, of course. Someone, or some people, find you. They gaze at you in a way that makes you feel uneasy, but their words are soft. Are you lost, little girl? Where are your parents? You recognize now that this mother and father would become your parents, the leaders of the Nightingale family. And at realizing, when you softly replied, "I don't know who my mother is," that your loss would become their gain, that your identity robbed and stolen from you would become their profit. That perhaps in a deal that you did not even know was being made around you, that you would leave the Witchlight Carnival that day. And you would find the new home in Baldur's Gate, seat of a noble family which made you comfortable. But before your confusion and your fear could override anything, you were introduced to Shah. And every memory that still remained of your home at Prismere, she took from you. The penance that your family made you paid would only drive those memories back further until there was nothing left of Kilika, daughter of Zabilna. It was only a debt. But that was never who you were supposed to be. And with your memories returned now, as the projector blinks on a scene of you sitting at a table with your new parents and a girl across from you who bears a striking resemblance to your own face, as ill and as weak as she looks, as she cannot move in her chair, that you would soon be made into the image of someone that was so far from the heiress of Prismere. Your future, your inheritance, and your identity stolen from you in the blink of an eye, the beat of a heart, and a single day where your mother had warned you not to leave home. As the sounds of Baldur's Gate begin to recede, the hawking of market sellers, the scolding of your new parents, as harsh as their words ever came, deafening upon your ears, you remember your comfort in Shah, how the loss of all that you had given up was where you found any sort of safety. But in a single moment where all of your memories come rushing back, your home was never with Shah. It was never with the Nightingales. It's right here, in Prismere, the very ground you now walk upon. And it has always been yours.
Oh, fuck,
Jesus.
man.
Also, I feel so
Yeah.
vindicated right now because I picked up on that and I called it. I'm so
You
happy.
did.
I'm so
I
happy.
kept being very silent whenever you said it, yeah.
I noticed! I noticed. Thing is about me, I notice. Oh, this has been so good.
I want you to
Wow.
know, I
What a reveal
managed
still.
I managed to keep up with the notes until the hags were kind of like working together, and she hitched a ride on the thing, and then I just kept crying. So I had to stop. Oh my god, Ronnie.
As the projector flashes, the colours fade to a blank screen, and the machine whirls, consuming the thing you had lost, now returned to your minds, fallen over the air, dense with realization and awareness, as there is a slight pinkish shimmer that tinges the air a colour of blush. You remember everything. You and Trillian in this very room in the Shadow Theatre of Motherhorn. And the emotions that run through the both of you were indescribable. And in the midst of it all, as the four of you sit hand in hand at the back of this shadowy theatre, dust dancing in the air, shimmers descending onto your skin. In a theatre where you are all but alone. You clasp each other's hands tight, and tears roll down your face. The four of you realize that together you have found your strength. You are safe. You are not alone. And you are unafraid.
Fuck. Oh. Honey, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Speechless.
I think as this has kind of been revealed, I think as you kind of did similar to her, Trillian will just kind of get up and move to behind you and just hug you from the back, as you probably watch the memories, and just if you start getting emotional, breaking down, whatever, she'll just be there to just kind of give you comforting words. And then with the revelation of the fact that you were basically betrothed to someone, she'll be surprised, but nevertheless, she'll just say very quietly, "Sorry." So what's her actual name again? Sorry, it's not Odette.
It's Kilika.
Kilika, that was it. Yeah, she'll just go, "So sorry, Kilika. I'm so sorry. Had so much taken."
You know, I thought I lived my whole life without a name, without people who cared for me. I thought that if I was perfect in every aspect, if I did everything they asked, that one day they would love me as much as they loved my sister. She's not even my sister. To an extent, I'm happy because I know it was unattainable. I'm happy I have a name.
It's a beautiful name.
Yeah, it
And
is.
we'll call you whatever you want to go by. Because it doesn't change who you are to us.
I
No
thought,
matter
Get
who
about.
you.
go on, go on.
Too many cook.
Go
I
on,
Never
just
too
go on,
want
many
to
Azizi.
cooks. I want to hear what you say.
I just want to
Sorry,
say
Mum.
as well, Odette, I think there is a
Sorry.
dawning that feels like a no, don't worry, sorry, a burning desire, a blazing grief that feels like it is going to swallow you whole and engulf you in its flame, Odette, as well. Last thing I want to say is that you realize that as your identity was taken from you, by your step-aunts, your mother's stepsisters, that you have a very dear friend and a love, and to that effect, a very worried and scared mother who have both been waiting for you for something, they don't know what, someone to come home for 8 years.
Yeah.
And there is something about that that breaks your heart as you realize now, as you come to remember Dom, son of Titania and Oberon, and you come to remember Zabilna, your mother, Archfey of Prismir, that you were separated from them for 8 years. And they are only just a fraction of people on Prismir that loved you very much. And as your grief begins to unpack and unfurl itself in all of the sorrow that you have felt today, you realize perhaps something very poignant, very mortal, that you have missed them very much.
Yeah, I think Odette's just gonna cry because that's what I'm doing. Oh man.
Hey, Odette.
Hey.
No matter who you are, where you've come from, I never forget my promises. I'm not going anywhere. You and Fillion and Oz will always have a space in my heart. And I'll always be a shadow away from all of you. No matter what.
I think Odette's gonna turn to Vivi. And she is just going to hug her very tightly. I think if you were the girl I grew up beside, Vivi, I think Char would have made me kill you ages ago. You're so lovely.
She'll hug Odette really tightly. Her eyes sort of just glistening with tears. And she will look at Odette with a smile and say, the only person who can control your destiny is you. The only person who can choose your happiness is you. The only person who can follow that is you.
I want to see my mother.
We're gonna find her. We're gonna get you back, I promise. We're going to help her. And we are going to kill Endelyn Moongrave. And we are going to get all of our friends back. Clapperclaw, Amador and Squirt, we're going to get them all back.
I'd like that. I'd like that very much.
also would know. At this, Vivi will also like look at Trillian and just wordlessly pull Trillian into sort of this embrace and kind of like give Oz a very like
Yep. Oz
smiley
immediately
glance.
knows.
And again, knowing he'd pick up on the cue.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just. He's been holding back the blubbering for a wee bit now, just looking at everyone, and then he just kind of like at that moment, seeing Vivi's gesture, he just immediately can't help himself and rushes in and just crushes everyone.
My boy, I love him so bad.
Vivi will finally break her silence. She's been saying all of that to Odette telepathically.
Yeah, Odette's
And-
replying out loud. She don't have telepathy. She's just speaking.
And she will say, and she will address all of them, and she'll say, "God, God, my God, sorry, my fucking heart is breaking. God
It's
damn."
okay. Don't worry about it. Also, Vivi just needed to go non-verbal for a wee while, and honestly, she's so real for that.
Yeah.
I respect it.
I relate so hard.
Doesn't matter who our parents are. Doesn't matter where we come from. All that matters is right here and right now. That we're together. And that we get to choose who we are and what we do and the path that we walk. We get to choose how we spend our days. I hope I get to spend many, many more with the three of you. And all of our friends that we have made along the way. We're gonna get them all back. We're gonna get all of them back. And we're going to rescue Sibilna. Put everything right again.
Odette's gonna like nod at that. I think that would be very nice.
Yeah. Do you want to know the best part?
What?
That we can choose. All of us.
I love baby so much.
Now, I know the three of you love each other very much. I love all of you too, not in the same degree, but it does not change the fact that the three of you have such a special place in my heart that nobody else has ever had.
I want to say, as you're having this very emotional moment, you just hear from above you, seemingly like a floor above, you just hear like this. It's like it sounds like basically heavy footfall along the floor, and you just hear it like literally on the floor above. And could you roll me a nature check, please?
Oh my
Or a
God.
history check, either a nature or
My
a history.
God.
There's reason to this. Anyone else? Okay.
Why is my roll like just not going through? Oh, never mind.
There you go.
Oh, did you want to roll as well, or are you good with just the girls do it?
I can do it too. I wasn't sure if it was up for me. Sorry, a history
Yeah,
check.
yeah, it was everyone. Yeah, you can all hear that. Yeah,
I'm
you
so
can all hear it.
sorry. I didn't want to
No, you're
interrupt.
good. No, not at all.
There we go.
Okay.
The jolly green giant is
Okay.
approaching us.
Right. I
Oh,
want to say
sorry.
as you can hear this like heavy footfall, you like it's not shaking the ceiling above you, but it does appear to be loud enough that it's echoing into the shallow theatre. Realizing that you were just under the balcony, well, not too far from it, where the architecture of Yon effectively. Sorry, the architecture of Motherhorn is on the side of the tallest mountain peak of Yon. And you realize that the sound that you're hearing is the Koreds doing a dance. And you remember this from Lockbury Henge when you formed an alliance with them and basically became their friends, that they did this dance around the circle. And it is exactly in time with the footsteps that you can hear above. And it basically sounds like the Koreds are like celebrating, which is a little bit confusing to you at first because you think that you've just had a day full of grief and sorrow and losing your friends, and the evident loss that's felt with that. And then you hear the doors of the shadow theatre swing open at this point, and you'll just see Gleam and Glister come running in, and they've just got like a very puzzled look on their face. And they'll see you all at the back, and Gleam will say, "Oh, good, you're here, Glister." And Gleam turns to Glister, and Glister coughs and just says, Odette, sorry, I know we've only just met a couple hours ago. There's someone here that's looking for you."
Ow. I just smacked my elbow off my desk and it's vibrating.
Oh, babe.
Oh, fuck. Ow. I'm okay. I'm okay. Odette's
Megan's
gonna
so
look
taken
around.
aback.
I know. I'm so sorry. Odette's gonna look. Or I suppose Kalika, she's gonna look really confused, and just go, huh?
William like puts a hand on his sister's shoulder and says, "Well, they said they were looking for someone called Kilika, but we kind of took a description and we realized that they were maybe talking about you. The Koreds are very happy about whoever it is. I don't really know who he is, but they keep chanting and singing, and that's what you can." And they look above to the ceiling where they can hear the Koreds stamping and say, "That's what you can hear from the floor above. Sorry if it disturbed you."
And no, we were mostly finished. You would be right though. It seems I am Kilika. Um um oh, I think we best go see who it is.
Lister smiles and nods. They seem just very befuddled about the whole thing. And Glister says, yes, the Koreds are dancing about it. They, you know, the thing they were chanting earlier, that they're doing that again. I don't really know who it is, but apparently the person's looking for you. So, you know, I told them you're all doing something a little bit serious and needed some privacy. So no rush, just whenever you'd like to return. And Gleam will kind of rub her back and say, "It's been a very emotional roller coaster of a day, shall we say. Well, whenever you're ready, we'll be waiting for you."
Thank you. I think before the go or anything like that, Odette is kind of just going to take a moment to like look at Australian and Vivi. I can't say for sure what love is, but I do think I feel it for all of you. She's going to look at Vivi love for a sister I felt I never had. And she's gonna look at Trillian. I love that I don't understand by any means, but I am happy for her all the same. And she will also look at Oz and kind of I love that I didn't know that I was so hungry for her that I feel I am starving. I feel almost greedy to be surrounded by people I know love me just as much as I think I love them. And I am thankful for it. And if I could say thank you to one thing, I think I would thank Shar for abandoning me. 'Cause even though she was she's this dark being, it was as if she was my only light, and that's a weird juxtaposition, I know, but when she left, you all filled that in a way I never thought possible. And I do think I love you all very much. And I am thankful. I'm so thankful for it.
Good, because we're not going anywhere.
Never.
We're not at all.
Noz will
Regardless
take
of
his hand and just kind of cup Odette's face and like wipe away one of her tears with his thumb.
Wow.
regardless of whether you think you love us or you do, know that we do love you as well. And it's like you said to me. What do you want? What do you want today, tomorrow? What do you want to do in the future? What truth do you want to keep hold?
I think for now, I want to find my mother. I want to kill Endelyn. And I want to go see what the Corrids are so worked up about. Because I think it's dumb. And I have a lot of explaining to do.
Ah, of course. I'd imagine that must be a bit awkward for you.
In my defense, I did not know I was engaged.
No, of course not.
No.
If anything, I am very faithful. I need you to know this.
So funny.
Let's
Well, we could see the man of the hour.
Yes.
It's okay, Dave. You don't want him. I'm sure someone else will
No,
have him.
I don't. We don't know this yet. Who knows? Maybe I'll be overcome with love. Who knows?
All right.
Oh my god.
Are you okay? Before I move you back upstairs, I love you all very much. Thank you for allowing me to tell the story, and thank you for entrusting me
Yeah.
with your
No, thank you.
Thank
your
you.
pasts and
Yeah.
your hearts and your minds, and allowing me to make that happen in a way I think I could not have done for anyone else. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you for telling
No,
it.
thank you.
Yeah. We're all here because of you.
Literally.
I was
Mhm.
fully heartbreaking when I was telling Adette's memory because I could hear May crying and it was hurting me so bad.
Yeah.
Ah! Bro, I'm really bad when it comes to mothers.
Which is why when I sussed out what I wanted your story to be, why I knew this one would maybe hit you very hard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I love
D&D's
you all
healing.
very much.
We
Yeah,
love you too.
this
Love you all.
this party, oh my god. Alright,
Wait, I have to pee so badly. You can
go
you
pee,
can
go
move
pee.
us.
No,
I'm
no,
so
I'm not gonna move
sorry.
you. I'm not
Oh.
gonna move you because you probably know who's upstairs.
I think I know. I'll just be 2 seconds. I'm so sorry.
Yes,
My
it's
antibiotic
okay.
is killing me.
It's okay if you don't want him, Adapt. I'm sure there's someone else in the party that might want him.
It's like move over Octavian, damn is now
See?
here.
We'll see. Oh, fuck, man.
The art's pretty good. It's pretty good.
We'll see. Nervous laughter.
Okay, you guys can nervously laugh about it. I won't be. I'm not dumb.
I'm looking
Oh, that was a
forward
bit
to
too loud.
this.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, so am I.
Wait, do you
Smile.
not know what he sounds like either?
No, because I'm not dumb.
Oh no.
Oh.
I for some reason thought like the DM had heard the voice
my
already, so
God.
that makes it more exciting.
No, I don't know what he sounds like.
God.
I'm that gif of Stitch when he like appears at the edge of the volcano right now. I'm like,
Yeah.
fucking
Incredible.
God. I actually getting through Adette's bit was actually very emotional for me. I couldn't stop and cry. Hey, you see, Adam? I didn't give you your backstory.
Yeah.
Isn't that tragic? Your parents are still alive.
For now.
I'm back. I had to blow my nose as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, my parents may be alive, but my entire fucking village isn't.
Hold on.
You ruined
Everything.
You
You
stupid
bitch.
Right.
What's that from?
Crazy ex-girlfriend.
Girlfriend, yeah.
Oh,
I've never heard
That
it.
Adam loves. It's really funny.
It's one of my favorite shows. It's fucking hilarious.
I do love that when I was recounting Trillian's. Sorry, just before I move you on to the next map. Before, as I was recounting Trillian's past, someone in May's chat went pathetic. Burn the village.
They did. Like,
Before, and I just want to say that was before the village. I even switched the image of it getting burned. That was before. That was
oh my
literally
god,
before.
that's funny.
So whoever that
That
is in
was-
your chat fucking called
that
it. It was
was-
really funny.
Madara. Oh my god.
Yeah, Lauren, I need you to know this person's name is Madara Uchiha 125.
I think you'll
Of
find
course it
that's
was.
actually.
Of course it was. Oh,
not
that's
actually-
amazing.
It's not actually them. That was actually Suik himself appearing
Yeah.
in chat.
I mean, yeah. God.
Oh man.
Okay. Alright, you ready to go upstairs again?
Yeah.
Yep.
I just want to say I've drew chibi version heads of our characters, and I kind of low-key want them on a t-shirt.
Oh, I want to see them so bad. Please show after.
I will, and I'm
Yeah.
just lining them, and I want to just colour them to show you guys. It's like, do you know what Lucas like Squidhead looks like from Vocaloid? Like her wee creature
Yes.
character.
I
of
know
herself?
exactly. Yes, yeah.
That kind of style of just like the wee heads, and I just thought it'd be really cute in a t-shirt. Just an idea.
Aww.
Okay, right. Someone ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Deep breath
carry
in, deep breath out. Right.
I'm gonna carry my son all the way upstairs.
Okay. Your walk up to the peak of Motherhorn is one that is filled with perhaps the heaviness of the knowledge that you have learned, the grief that you very much feel, the sorrow that both you, Trillian, and Adet realize has been missing from your lives in a way that you would have never been the wiser to had Squirt and Amador not bargained with their lives to return your memories to you. But there is a longing now for you, Trillian, that is to reclaim your own life back from being Cyric's daughter. Born as his chosen, perhaps there is a world where you are free of him, and where your identity as his child is one you can be rid of. And Adet, there is something else that burns within you like the flames of a newborn fire, the clarity of a rushing river, winds that push you upwards that allow you to climb the stairs of Motherhorn with strength after strength, hand in hand. And that is realizing that two people that have loved you and missed you very much, one of which may be the reason for the Corrids' cheerful uproar. And as you climb the stairs and make your way back to the balcony of Enderlin's quarters, you realize that, yes, that there is good reason for the Corrids to be joyful. And their faces, seemingly with unbridled glee, does get a laugh out of all of you. A humorous moment amidst the darkness that has shrouded you all this evening, with the shadows that have departed with you in their wake. And as you arrive on the balcony, you see that the Corrids appear to be dancing around a very beautiful man.
Oh no, my
And
wee
he
God.
has got, his hair is
Lock in me.
golden, like strands of silk. He wears a crown of branches with leaves that still look like they are in season. He is cloaked in robes that seem to reflect what you saw in your vision. They are made of the most verdant of greens and the deepest of blues, reflecting the colour of the sea and the sky and the lands between. There are flowers that bloom so brightly and pale against the verdant colours of his robes, and his skin is pale, almost like porcelain. There is a pendant that sits like a teardrop, as if the sea itself were perhaps transported into a pendant that sits upon his chest. And this man is very tall. Every feature of his is angular and sharpened to a point, as if he has been sculpted by the gods themselves. And I know. Oh god, I've got to drag him in. Okay, and this is what he looks like. Is everyone single man? Reveal yourself.
Oh my
Yo!
god.
Oh my god!
And then if I could please,
Gorgeous.
Oh my lord.
because it's not me, enter Dom, please.
Oh my god.
Of course, it's this guy.
Oh my lord.
Wow, he's hot.
Oh, that's
He is.
unfair, Ronnie.
Very hot.
What do you mean it's not fair?
No, it's God.
Oz is bisexual. I'm just saying.
Well, I guess the Oz, Adet, Trillian, polyamory thing is ended now. That's a shame.
No. My
Hello, Dave, what are you
ghetto
here?
It barely
literally
begun.
just said I love you, and she
Okay.
has never said that before. Okay.
Well, she's like, I
Okay.
love you. Ooh, maybe I don't love you that much.
Oh my
I
god.
believe I have brought you into the funniest part of this campaign. As you come up to the balcony, this man is breathtaking. There is almost like a breeze that smells of the most aromatic of flowers that he seems to carry with him, as if the wind itself has curled itself around his ankles, making his hair almost look as if it is flowing in the wind. And the Corrids have like crowded around him, and they're doing their little dance where they're like thumping their feet onto the earth. And you'll just hear as you come up the stairs, you make your way onto the balcony as you are seemingly stood in awe of this ethereal-looking figure that appears to have arrived and somehow is glowing with the light of an absent sun on the side of the balcony. You'll just hear one of the Corrids just say,
Hey, Dom, can you sign my rags, please? I kept this space specifically for you.
Of course, my child.
you'll see as the Corrid like lifts its arms to the air, goes yippee, and then the other Corrids start chanting Dom, and you'll see as it literally lifts its rags and like fucking it pulls a marker pen out of nowhere. It just gives it to Dom and just goes to like hold its rags up so he can sign.
This is
I love this universe.
insane.
Oh my
I-
lord. God, do you know what this reminds me of when we did fucking Avernus, and before we found out that it was the fucking Mordekainen who was like, pay your workers when
Yeah.
they were asking him to sign their
Oh, God, that.
signing
Oh,
autographs.
You'll just hear, and as the other Corrid starts cheering as Dom like very gracefully signs its clothing with a signature that looks impossible to replicate, you'll just see another Corrid marches up to him and says,
Hey, Dom, I need your help. So, I get that we're supposed to have long flowing hair. You know, it's dark and raven like, not like yours, obviously. Couldn't be as pretty as yours. But I think I'm having trouble with my hair growth. It's stopped growing, and I don't think that's supposed to happen. So, do you mind if I ask you, as our patron, do you mind if you could give me like some sort of like hair growth serum? I'm a bit afraid that my hair's not going to be as long as the other ones in the clan, and that might be a
God.
little bit embarrassing. Is there any way you can help me out, oh glorious Dom?
Oh my god.
Be not ashamed by your own hair, for no matter how you wear it, it is beautiful. Be proud and look after what you have, for it is your own feelings about it that truly make it shine.
you'll see as the Corrid turns back to the other Corrid and has like a bright pink blush across its face, puts both hands onto its cheeks and goes, oh no, guys, I think I might be falling in love with Dom. But thank you, most graceful Dom. I never quite saw myself that way. That's a very, very, very kind of you. I will take those words to my grave. And then you'll see as he turns to the Corrid on his left and he goes, "Did you hear that? Dom called me beautiful. Suck it."
Oh my god.
You'll see Dom sort of reach out and then go, that's not, never mind.
This is so funny.
Oh god.
Peak comedy.
Okay. As you come up on the balcony, your 4 sets of footsteps are seemingly calling the attention of the Briganox, the Corrids, and Dom, Prince of the Sealy Court. And you'll see as one of the Corrids goes,
Oh, hey Dom, these are the friends we were telling you about. They forged an alliance between us and the Briganox. That's why we're not fighting anymore. Which I hope is, acceptable, your lordship. I know that obviously you are the patron of us and not of them, but these guys here are why we formed an alliance with them, and that's why we can be friends now. Do you want me to introduce you?
and obviously, at behest of the Corrid, I don't think Dom needs introducing to one of you in particular. Adet, Killiker, as you see this man, I could only liken your realization of who this is to the Batman gift. And there is just, as you focus your gaze on him, there is something that just takes your breath away, or it seems to stop in your chest, and your words are seemingly caught in your throat. And you feel it all at once, the grief of knowing that you were perhaps away from this person you loved, be it dear friend or betrothed or beloved, and the sorrow that must have afflicted the both of you in the years that went by, with both of you not realizing perhaps that you had been torn asunder, ripped to each corner of the realms and seemingly flung so far from each other's lives, and burgeoning in the middle of that agonizingly long period of time is this mote of joy, this happiness that seems to blossom like the flowers that once grew around you both under that looming tall oak tree all the way over and hither. It is bright and it is beautiful, and you find yourselves unbecoming of not only a relief that feels like the clear waters of a waterfall washing you whole, cleansing you from the inside out, the clarity that this is someone that you have missed for a very long time. But there is also a deep sense of this yearning, this desire that has been met and founded and sated upon seeing him. You find yourselves like you were back in that shadow theatre when you watched as your younger self was unbecoming of joy in the face of Dum, your childhood friend. And seemingly, as the magic of the Feywild has summoned him here, perhaps you might add that maybe he was brought here by the chanting of Koreds, who would not stop worshipping him and attesting to his glory. But he is here in all of his endless beauty and grace, not too far from appearance from the day that he lost you, and the day that you lost him. And the relief and the joy, the exuberance of seeing him again, it perhaps fills you with a happiness that you cannot describe. It feels like the room goes quiet around you. The world is suddenly deaf to your ears, as in the space between you, there is not just someone that you have missed for a very long time. It is like looking at the face of someone that you have lost and watching yourself, the time that has transpired within the mirrors of his eyes that rise and fall like the cerulean tones of the sea. It is a reminder of you, of your belonging here on Prismir, and the people that you left behind.
Fuck, Ronnie.
I just dabbed, no one saw it.
I felt it. I felt it. Oh, God. Are the Koreds going to introduce us? Or can I just
Heard
walk
the
up?
voices of the Korred, elated and jubilant, shouting for all the realm to hear of your return, though they knew it not, and flew to be by your side as soon as I could. The joyful smile that was spread across Dharma's face as he was playing with the Koreds, waiting for you to come upstairs, slowly fades as the sadness and sorrow begins to form. His smile in his cheeks, in his eyes, as they begin to well up, seeing you before him once more, as he approaches you and kneels down before you, Kilika, taking your hand in his with a strength behind this grip, feeling like he will never let go, and yet is wavering, shaking. There's fear behind it. For 8 years, I have languished in misery. 8 years in which no soiree has deigned to grant me reprieve of sadness. 8 years in which that I have not even been granted the mercy to know why it is which that I have been plagued so. But as the flood, no, deluge of memories of us returned to me, I was made whole once more. As visions of our walks and picnics in my father's garden, a moonlit rendezvous spent tracing constellations in the night sky, filled my mind. I dropped everything to seek you out. And after all these years, I found you. Although your appearance never ceases to change with the passing of the seasons, never has your beauty wilted or faded, be it summer or autumn, winter or spring, or even as I find you now. I could never mistake you, Kilika.
Sorry, the fucking Riz?
Oh my fucking god!
The
Oh
fucking Riz?
my
I'm supposed to
god!
reply to that. What the fuck? What am I supposed to
Dude,
do? Oh no.
I'm fucking kicking my feet in my chair right now. Why am I blushing? Dude, what
Yeah.
the fuck, man?
Holy shit!
I'm fucking sweating right now. What the hell?
I feel
You
like
wanted a fey prince, you got a fey prince.
Shit! I feel like that's straight from a novel. Brother, oh my god.
What if we all just romance Dom right now?
Yeah!
How open is Dom to a polycule? Oh my god. Okay.
What the fuck? Sorry, I'm actually a bit speechless. Don't know what the fuck.
Eglin.
Megan,
Holy shit.
I'm like pushing my hair behind my ears. I'm wiping my forehead right now. What
Bro,
the hell?
He's saying it to me. I need to come
It's
up with a
really
reply.
it's really important that everyone knows that I asked Declan to do this at 7:30.
Bruh.
And he delivered at 2:15 a.m.
I'm changing his fucking name in the server. It's becoming Rizzler. The fuck?
Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
my
what?
gosh.
I'm fucking speechless. I literally had to mute because I just started shouting.
You know how I said I had to clamp my hand over my mouth earlier? I was
Yeah, I
literally
just did the
fucking
same thing. I had to
biting my
mute.
hand during that.
Same. I started like biting the edge of my thumb. I was like, oh my god.
Jesus Christ, man.
What the hell?
Oh man,
Oh my
sorry,
god.
I need
I
a
need to.
moment.
Sorry, did we all just become this sound? Where is it?
Yeah. I think we already know the answer to that question.
Oh my
Brother.
god. Okay.
Oh
God.
boy.
Oh.
God
I
damn.
wasn't expecting
Man
this
has
performance.
charisma fucking 40. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, fucking Rowan's got a stepped on charisma stat. The fuck?
Yeah.
Hello?
Shit. Hello?
Hello?
God damn.
Not the fucking Ramona. Okay, sorry. Like, okay.
There is one Rizzler among us.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Sorry, I need to mute. I'm gonna keep just explaining what the fuck. I'm actually right. I need to shut the fuck up. Declan, 100 out of 10. No,
Yeah, no, if I could applaud and have my mic pick me up, I would.
I'm stood. No, better yet, I'm sat.
I'm falling on the ground. Oh my god. Okay.
I love that a second ago the chorus were like, bro, can you sign my rags? Can you give me like a hair growth serum?
Oh my god, okay.
Alright. Okay, go on, Killiker.
Mhm.
That's your man's. Go on.
Sorry, you said you took Killiker's hand, yeah?
With both of his.
Oh, stop it.
He is net before you.
Oh my god, that's... okay. Do I compete with that? What the fuck? We don't have... This is not a competition. It's okay.
It's like, damn, Oz got rizzed. He was like, whoa.
He's blushing.
The sheer presence.
Oh my god. Okay. You know, I don't even think... I don't even think Odette would, like, Killiker... Fuck, I need to change my name. Shit. Okay, I don't even think she would know how to react to that. It's like...
Oz
the
nudges
memories
Trillian to
and
nudge Odette.
everything all at once. I think she's probably, like, standing frozen for a moment. As, Dam is, like, holding her hand. And he's... spitting bars, for real. Oh my god. No, I think she would just hug him. I genuinely don't know. I don't know if she would... It's that type of, like, wordless, kind of, like, overwhelming moment, you know what I mean?
Oh,
And I
I get you.
and I think she's kind of, like... I think she'd probably just, like, grip onto him and stuff like that, and it's like... something that you didn't even know you were missing, and suddenly remembered and wholeheartedly was heartbroken about. And then seeing it before you all within the space of, like, I don't know, like, half an hour? I feel like it would be overwhelming to a point where words are difficult. And I think if anything, she would probably just... I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long. I didn't know you were waiting so long.
I didn't know I was waiting. But you're here now. And that's all that matters. And I don't ever want to let you go.
A lot of things have happened. I'm not the same person I was before. In the time that I've been gone, I lost myself and I became someone other than me. And I found my way here. The people I stand with, the people that came here with me, I love and cherish them so deeply. I feel like I forgot how to do that for a very long time. I know I did. I think it will take me time to learn how to do that again. It'll take me time to learn and be who I was. Is that okay?
I'm not asking you to be who you were. Just asking you to be who you are, but with me once more.
What if I came with a package deal?
Oh my god.
3 for the price of 1, take it or leave it.
We didn't discuss this. We didn't even discuss what we were.
I know, I am
I mean, we haven't
overwhelmed.
even figured out what you and I are.
I think if anything, I just need time. Whether we walk together, time will tell it. I know my intentions are to go to the Palace of Heart's Desire. I want to see my mother. I want to show her that I am back, that I am here. I'd like if you could come too.
Of course, I will be by your side for as long as I am able to be. Although, perhaps going all the way to your mother at this moment in time might prove complicated. I will, at the very least, go with you to the palace.
I appreciate that. I want you to know I loved you wholeheartedly. When I left, part of me feels like I took that love for granted, and I am sorry.
Please. No more apologies. Not today. Don't smirk such a joyous occasion of sadness. You'll make me cry.
That would be a crime. Brother.
We just fucking typed with the giant snail.
The chat is not helping me. The chat is
Oh,
not
boy.
helping me.
I couldn't help it. I could not help it.
Giant snail will make its way to the fucking Feywild just to have a chance.
God.
Oh my god. I'm fucking dying. So, just above table, Dom
Yeah.
can take you all the way to the Palace of Heart's Desire, but the Summer Court aren't supposed to interfere with the matters of Prismir.
Yeah.
Dom was betrothed to you in a basically a peace treaty between Titania and Oberon and Zvilna when she established the realm of Prismir, because obviously that is part of the Feywild. Titania, obviously, Summer Queen. Basically, that makes her the queen of the Feywild. So that was basically her and Zvilna's way of shaking hands and forming an alliance, where they were like, "Hey, here's our kid," and Zvilna's like, "Okay, here's my kid." However, even before then, Dom was sent to just a little bit of a lore overview for you. For Kilika, Dom had already been sent to Prismir as an emissary before that happened. So that's why you were
Okay.
basically childhood friends. So they basically sent him to be like, "Hello, I'm from the Summer Court. My parents have sent me. What's going on over here?" And you as Kilika was like, "Oh, hello." For you, and then obviously you become friends, and then later on when Zabilna and Titania actually do have a formal meeting, they're like, "Okay, you know what? Look, our kids are basically just like pretty close and fond of each other already. We'll just do that." And Zabilna basically, obviously, as your mother, is like, "Okay, this means that if I ever do have to leave Prismir, then Odette won't be alone. There's someone to take care of her." So yeah, there you go. But that's my clear bit of the lore tidbit. If none of that made sense in the
No, you're
in
good.
the memory coming back on the film reel, but yeah.
Good God. I feel so wanted.
You guys know the meme of the woman who sat down and she's got like loads of plates of like food being shoved in her direction and she's trying to like eat
Yeah.
from all of them
Yes,
at the same time. That's Odette right now.
It
Don't
really
be greedy
is.
now.
I think Odette is allowed to be greedy after everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you want to
Hello,
do you want
that's
to
a treat.
introduce do you want to introduce Dom to the rest of the party?
Yeah. Oh God. Okay. Odette is kind of going to like loosen her grip on Dom, and kind of get to her feet, and she's kind of going to kind of like pull Dom up as well. And she's going to she's just gonna clear her throat and go, this is Vivi. She is like a sister to me. She is a very good person, a very strong person. This is Trillian. She's... She believed I could be good when I did not think that was possible. And she made me feel loved when I hadn't in a very long time. I would call her my partner. And this is Oz. He is resplendent.
Oz smiles, but you can see there's something about this that's ticking him off a little bit, so there's just a bit of fondness to it.
And I have grown to care for him in ways I almost do not understand. In the time that I have been gone, I was made into something different. I was not Kilika. I was human, and I worshipped a deity who knew only darkness. And the genuine warmth and light that these people radiate scared and enthralled me. And it is because of them that I can stand here. It is because they never gave up on me that I am here. And I love them so dearly. And I can only hope you will open your arms to them as they have to me.
One by one, in turn, would take the hands of each of Vivian, Trillian, and Oz. Say, well, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I must thank you for looking after my dear Kilika, for protecting her, and loving her, and showing that she can be loved, when I could not. As much as it pains me to hear.
Vivi's. Oh no!
Oh.
Continue. I did not speak.
Bro, I've gave up on my notes. I want you to know I've gave up on my notes.
No, Lauren, it's
Let's just
important
say
that Vivi
Oz gave him a
introduces
very
herself.
firm handshake.
What are your intentions?
Oh
My
my
Odie.
Yes,
No,
though
it's okay, Vivi.
I was
No.
to say that when it gets to
Vivi.
perhaps Trillian and Oz, so that the handshake might linger for a little longer than it did on Vivi.
Lol. So funny.
Let's go, Vivi. Introduce yourself. Go on.
I just want you to know her
Yeah,
face.
Vivi.
Her face is like bright red. She's just
Okay.
like,
Me too.
Aww.
and she shakes his hand, and she just goes, You can call me the Songbird of the Sword Coast, Lady of Song, Laureate of Alara, and Flutist of Turning Age if that's easier. It's okay. Or Vivi. Whatever you prefer.
Need the sound effects.
Nice to meet you.
It's a shame we don't have the monologue tokens in this campaign.
I think I would prefer Vivi. And I
That's fine.
think
That's
you would
completely
prefer
fine.
Dom rather than Prince Sealy Court.
I think she'd prefer you as well, mate.
Hey, listen. I'm from a noble family, but even I know that there are formalities with these kind of things. Are you sure that would be a bit informal?
There should be no formalities among reunions of friends. As Dom shoots a glance at all witnesses present here in the room, to sort of say, this doesn't leave the room.
If that is your wish, it's a pleasure to meet you. I play instruments.
Oz looks physically relieved by this.
Guys, I'm just saying there's a world in which I got Deglin to voice Squirt the All-Can instead.
Oh my god.
But anyway, I'm not the important one here. And she kind of like gestures to the other group, and he's very flustered.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness.
I love Oz.
Please, Your Highness is my father.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
I think Trillian's going to try to be more diplomatic and go, well, we only really learned of you a short while ago, but I'm glad that Kilika could be reunited with you so quickly. And what? I'm doing
Of course,
trying to be nice.
there's nowhere in the Fey realm that I can't reach.
Well, we've been in the Fey realm for a while, so I guess there are quite a few places we can't reach necessarily, but I want you to know we care for Kilika a lot and have been caring for her a lot while things are being sorted out. I hope that isn't forgotten.
Are you saying that to Odette?
I write into
No, to him.
understand that you are petitioning me, or perhaps the Sealy Court, for a favour.
No, not a favour at all.
We don't need to ask you anything. Frankly. I think Kilika could decide for herself.
Happy reunion without music. Does anyone want to hear a song?
Please.
I would
Please.
love that, Vivi.
Please.
Please pick an
I
instrument
love
and I'll
that.
play it.
So Odette's overwhelmed with joy. Vivi is fucking overwhelmed with her being attracted to him. And then just Oz and Trillian like, oh, this is fucking bastards trying to take Odette away from us. Prick.
I want you to know that Oz is seething with jealousy. Didn't know he could feel jealousy before until now.
I'm sorry, I'm still reeling over. Please, Your Highness is my father.
Linda's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. God.
Does anyone?
God.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna make that reference.
Do it.
No,
do
go
it.
on.
No, it's fine.
Do it. You said it now, do it.
It's too many slices.
It's okay.
I want to know. I would like to
It's
know.
not
what
as
you
it's not as funny as I thought in the moment
It
when I
doesn't
said it.
matter.
It's
Doubtful.
no.
I want to hear it. I would love to hear what you would say.
Say it! Say the thing!
I can't remember what it is now, to be completely honest. My ADHD brain
No!
on.
God damn it.
When I remember it, I will tell the group. I will tell the circle.
I think music is a lovely idea. I think we should
Anything's
take
better than this.
a moment to celebrate that we are still alive and that we have another chance to defeat Endelin. I think we should celebrate Amador and Squirt for their brave sacrifice. And continue to grow and move forward.
Does anybody have a preference of instruments?
You're so good at all of them.
I played
Oh,
the
do you know
flute,
who
I
else
played the
enjoys
lyre.
instruments?
I played a flute, I played a pan flute as well, I played a lyre, I played a viol. I could probably play a handful of others if I tried hard enough as well.
Oh, damn, I know who else might play the flute and the pipes.
Why don't you play your viol? It was
There's a Declan through my screen.
Just let it. Let them pick.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
It's a democracy here. Does anyone else want to contribute?
Well,
Polonella?
I think given that he is new to our group and has not heard you sing before, I think only one person should decide what inch you want to play. And yeah, there you go. Force it now. You got to decide now, Declan.
Well, I'm quite fond of the pipes. As they do go quite well with a flute. As he pulls out his own
Flute or
instrument.
pipes?
Well, if you would play the pipes, and if you would grant me the opportunity to accompany.
Absolutely. You know, that's not a problem.
I'm sure we could get the chords to sing as well. It might not be quite as grand as the party I'd like to throw back at the palace to commemorate this reunion, but we can make do.
Hell, I can't say I've ever played with a prince before. Played instruments with a prince before. I mean, yes. Flute. Where's my flute? Where's my pipes? She's like going through her bag.
Oh, if you can't find yours, borrow mine. It's fine.
Yeah, VV, blow on his flute. Blow on his flute.
I'm falling down in my chair. I'm fucking
Don't mind us watching, PV.
I'm so low down in my chair right now.
Yeah, her cheeks go like bright red, and as he extends the offer, she feels like if she says no, it'll be rude. So she will very shyly go, if you insist, Dum, and she will gently accept his flute or his pipes, whichever he chooses. She does not mind. She can play both. He's proficient.
That's so funny.
This is so funny.
Odette's gonna like elbow like Vivi with a smile on her face.
Something about Brilliant and
Well-
Oz trying to get Dom to go for Phoebe so that they
count
can
me
have a
in.
date is
Funny.
just fucking killing me.
Yes, of course. What am I thinking? Why don't we get the Correds to count us in? We have, they're great with percussion. And she like looks over to them like, help me.
The Corrids will roll up, seemingly ready to enact the same dance that you did when on the night that they celebrated their friendship with you, as they begin to stamp their feet on the floor. But you'll see as they pull in, they'll kind of clamber around Dom, and one of them will say, "Oi, Dom, do you have a dance partner? Can I dance with you, please?" And then there's another Corrid that goes, "No, I said I was going to dance with Dom first. I already told you I was going to do that. Why are you doing it as well?" You'll notice that the Corrids just stop. All right. They're like fighting over.
You know, Odette, give them into trouble. Be like, this is like, no. Dom is going to play the flute. You can't dance with him while he's playing the flute.
Why do you care so much?
I already have someone in
Hmm?
mind for my first.
Let's get one of the Corrids at the back go,
Oh, okay then. No, that's fine. We'll just listen to Dom play the flute. He's a beauty. He plays beautiful music. I wouldn't know personally. He's wonderful. I bet you he's really talented.
Oh no. I won't have you just listen. We'll be taking an active part too.
these Corrids are just like,
What?
Why do you sound so shocked? It's your song that summoned me here. So right that you should play with me as well.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my lordship. I didn't realise that would actually summon you here. We were just celebrating after Inland Moongrave took off. Sorry if that was a disturbance. No, we can do percussion. We're made out of stone for good reason. Yeah, we'll be stone drums, won't we, guys? And then you'll hear another chorus just go, "I want us to dance with Dom."
Your dancing created
Well,
such
dance with
wonderful
Dom.
percussion before, did it
All in
not?
good time. All in good time.
There's another Corrid that goes,
I do
Hey, yeah,
have to
do you
reward you for what you have done after all.
Oh no reward needed. You're here, our lordship. That's all we want. Anyway, sorry. Where were we? Corrid dance.
and then the Corrids will all get into formation and start doing their dance, seemingly stamping their feet upon the stone floors of Motherhorn in time with the song that you, Vivi, and begin to play. Very percussive creatures, even if they don't look like it, but seemingly their celebratory dance might give that away. Anyway. Corrids are just his
Unsurprisingly
fan
quite
club.
hollow.
Phoebe doing like a nervous little dance with Dom fucking pipes.
I think, while they're playing the music, Odette is just going to turn to Trillian and Oz and hold our hands out so they can dance together.
Yeah, I don't
Oz
think
is
Trillian
gonna
was
walk
the-
away and
yeah.
pet Finn.
Nuh-uh, get back here.
We'll go and get him.
Right.
No, I think, yeah, Trillian's gonna literally just run after him, grab his hand, and drag him back to that, and be like, "No. I know we've had a bit of a shock, but doesn't mean we can't be a little bit merry, at least for now." And just try to get all three of them to kind of dance together.
Fine.
You're
He'll
dancing
do
with
it,
the
but he's not
Corrids.
happy about it.
Your dancing with the Corrids last time was incredible. I want to see it again.
Question I want answered, Ronnie. A gleaming glistener dancing as well.
Can be, yeah.
Yay!
I think they've mostly just been observing this entire comedy show that's been unfolding in front of them. But yes, they probably will break into smiles, absent of fear and full of joy at this moment where they are both together and alive and free of Enderlin Moongrave's influence, and will probably join in with the festivities. that are occurring now. I want to say Pollinella has like permanently landed on Dom since he
Makes
arrived. By
sense.
the way, she's not moved.
So cute.
He's like got flowers on him, so it does make sense.
He's like by Amador, found a new flower to land on. Okay, Pollinella. We've all been bewitched.
Oh. Oh my god. What is this? What is this campaign called? The Wild Beyond the Witchlight?
It certainly is.
Oh my goodness. Witchlight. For real.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Despite the burgeoning grief that appears to have made a home within your hearts today, through the sea of sorrow that threatened to drown you, there is joy to be found in the moments where you are alive. You think fondly on the sacrifice of Amador and Squirt, and though perhaps tears may spring to your eyes in remembrance of what your friends did for you, there is the hope that they had that now lies with you. That their belief will be what sustains you, drives you forward, takes you closer towards the Palace of Heart's Desire, and that their dream of you perhaps freeing Sibylna from her time stasis, defeating the hags of the Hourglass Coven once and for all, and restoring Prismere back to its rightful leadership under Sibylna, is one that they seem to have bestowed upon you. One that in this moment, as the truth of Adet and Trillian appears to have come to light, begins to slowly reveal itself. Killica's place upon this land of Prismere, her home, long lost and so far flung from this corner of the Feywild. In Trillian, your past, your history, how it has made you who you are, and who you are that you have not always known. The horrors that you have faced and the tragedy that you have befallen upon to others. But seemingly at this moment where both of your grief should perhaps be what crushes you in the palm of its hand, you live, you breathe, and you thrive in a moment of fleeting joy that you know perhaps will not last forever, but after the Hourglass Coven's defeat may be what remains after everything is all said and done. And though the glee that you feel between you now in a moment of delight as you dance and sing with each other in a very spontaneous show of song with the Prince of the Summer Court at your side, is one that you know will sustain you, carry you forward, keep you going, and that you will hold dear within your hearts until you are able to retrieve Squirt and Amador from Enderlin's prison of puppetry. Adet is, or anyone else for that matter, is there anything else you'd like to say to each other? And then I'm going to go ahead and close out the session. There is actually a way to get to the Palace of Heart's Desire, so we can always end with you about to step through, or with you getting there. So I will leave it once again in your capable hands. Let me know.
I think we ought to just have a party tonight.
Yeah.
Long rest and then maybe head out in the morning.
I will say that Oz doesn't feel much like celebrating, considering the losses that they've had. But he'll just be there with you all.
If we do have a long rest after this party, I'd like to do something that I've had this entire campaign and I completely forgot about it. And I'd like to play an encouraging song so that we all get heroic inspiration to lead back to our lives who hear the song.
That's wonderful. Thank you, Lauren.
Yeah.
Right. Do you want me to take it to a scene where you're settling down for the night, and as the evening comes to a close, your celebrations end and you are together so you can talk to each other and Dom, or do you want me to just flip you into the morning? Your choice.
Oh, I thought we were just wrapping there. My bad.
Oh no, I was going to leave room for you to say any last things that you wanted to each other. So
I'm not gonna lie, Oz is pretty pissed, so I don't think he's got much to say at the moment.
Oh god.
My boy is jealous.
His mum did say to him at one point, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So.
Or is this like, Ilmater, what is this emotion? It's jealousy, yours. What the fuck is that?
He's like, Dad, I wasn't prepared for this. No one talked to me about this.
Listen, I was not aware I had a betrothed. Until like
Yeah, Oz is
an
just
hour
mad because
ago.
it doesn't feel like you're fighting for him, so he's just kind of like, oh, okay.
No.
You didn't readily announce it with the information, so he's kind of like, you just met this guy, even though you knew him years ago, but you just met this guy.
It's difficult because she's approaching him with
It's
the
not
memories.
difficult.
No, it's
It shouldn't be difficult.
Listen, she's
What do you
approaching him
mean?
with the memories, okay? She's approaching him with memories of everything. And she is literally
But what
saying,
about
I
our
need
memories?
times. No, she's literally just saying, I need time. I am overwhelmed. I need time.
I guess it's just me and Trill now.
Oh, this is
Well,
so funny.
Whoa, okay.
This is so
To
funny.
be fair, Oz doesn't even know he's a part of this, to be fair. Trillian's just
that's-
kissed him. He doesn't know that he could be like, emotions could be high and this could be nothing. Like,
The thing is, because Odette and Oz haven't been able to have a conversation, Odette doesn't know what they are either. So all she can
and
say
this
for
hasn't filled
sure-
him with much courage, I will say
Well-
to you, so that's why he's jealous and he's quite angry.
She did say that she loves him. Thank you.
I guess this is the perfect time to have a conversation about
That's
it.
not falling on his dumb himbo ears right now, he's too mad. He doesn't realise that that's what you mean. Trillian had to be explicitly clear with him.
Oh yeah, so
He
when a
likes to
woman
make sure people-
comes up to you
Sorry,
and says,
sorry, my man cares about respect and consent.
Okay, when a woman says to you, he is resplendent and he has made me feel things I do not understand. He has brought light into my life that I thought I would never have.
Right. But she said something nice about everyone, so what's he to think about that? He's just like,
yes.
okay, she's just been
Okay,
good.
yes, Vivi, my sister, Trillian, my partner, and Oz. the
Yeah,
resplendent
you mentioned the thing with Trillian. He
God-chosen-
doesn't understand. And it didn't come across like that to me either in the time.
Oh my god. It's too many slices. I need time. God damn
It shouldn't be too many slices. You should be able to know it should be a competition. It shouldn't be a choice.
Oh my god.
This is all in character, right?
Totally.
What? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, go on. We're arguing.
This one, my life ball.
This is a
Oh, no.
situation between the three of them in the party. Meanwhile, this is fucking Vivi
Oh
playing
my
Dom's
God.
pipes in the back.
BB is like, I can kill two birds with one stone. I can make it so that the three of them can have a nice relationship and get one of my own at the same time.
No score.
I know it doesn't feel like the appropriate time to
Oh.
celebrate is also like the thing. Oz is very dejected about their defeat. He's like very.
Oh my god.
He's not good with that.
No, but it makes sense because Oz being a son of a mater is all about like sacrificing yourself for others to take on their suffering and carry it as your burden, and he's just basically seen two people do that for him when it should have been
Yeah.
probably him to do that. So that
He
has
wanted
every
to
right
do that.
just
Yeah,
be
I
like,
literally said that when it was all happening, and I was like, no.
Okay. I will give you some time to chat between each other and chat to Dom because Adele, obviously there is like a couple things that you can ask Dom that I've fed Deglin information for.
yeah,
If you unless someone else wants to talk to Dom, someone's got to return his pipes anyway. But anyway, sorry, I keep seeing pollen and other honeybees CD court. All right, as the evening begins to die down, the sky begins to darken as the stars are so barely visible over the rolling clouds of yon. As the mist begins to rise and give way to peaks that loom as shadows in the distance, your evening is perhaps undercut by the sorrow of those that you've lost, where you'd hear Amador's booming voice and another comical line of squirts. There is an absence where the laughter and the joy that they brought is seemingly not here, but instead in the clutches of Endelyn Moongrave. Yet you celebrate, nevertheless. As wrong as it may feel, you realise that you have a right in this moment where you are alive and breathing to celebrate with each other that you have not been defeated by an Hourglass Coven hag, that you are still hand in hand, breathing and surviving for another day until you can hopefully take the fight to Endelyn again. The evening is a lot calmer, as the winds of Motherhorn seem to whirl through open windows and empty corridors. There is a chill that is felt through the air, but the fire that you were able to make and start in the middle of this balcony is one that keeps you all warm. The coldness of your hearts and those who are not here to celebrate with you pains you all. It perhaps gives the joy that you feel an unwelcome tinge of longing, a yearning to have them back with you, of acknowledging their sacrifice and the pain you feel. That this victory isn't exactly a victory until your friends that you have lost on this journey are here with you. But still, despite, there is an evening of delight to be found. With your celebration, with Darm's arrival, and with the Corrids and the Briganox alike, you find yourselves calmer. Some of you may find yourselves a little bit more desolate, isolated and sorrowful, while others may cling to the joy of life and the hope that still pervades. But in this moment, you have each other. You have Pollinella and Gleam and Glister and Darm, Prince of the Seedy Court. And with the Corrids and the Briganox in tow, you are reminded of the allies that you have made on this journey, the bonds that you have forged in fire, and the friends that you did not expect to meet. And perhaps with that, there is something. A fire that starts in you, like the one that spreads out in front of you. One that will keep you going. Just long enough to get to the Palace of Heart's Desire. I'll give you a moment as players to speak to Dom, speak to each other, and then when you've long rested and the morning comes, we will close out.
I'm still speechless. So much has happened.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what to ask as well.
Oz does not want to talk to him. I'm so sorry.
Oz is like,
He's
I
a
don't know what
beautiful
this
man,
feeling
but
I'm
he is very
feeling
angry.
is.
Sorry?
Oz is just like, I don't know what this emotion is I'm feeling.
Yeah, he's just like, I feel more angry than I did with Amador.
Oh,
What is this feeling so sudden and new?
it's jealousy.
Something has changed within me.
Someone call on.
My boy was raised a bit like a wild animal. What do you expect? Okay, he's still learning.
I'll go
Oh.
talk to him. I'll go talk to him.
I'll say, Vivi, you can give the pipes back if you
Yeah, I
want.
was just like, I was waiting. I was just like, does she want to, or should I go and ask questions?
I don't mind. I don't mind. I didn't mind. I was waiting to see as an orderly procession. Yeah. Vivi. She admires the pipes, and I imagine that they are very like intricate and beautiful, like visually. And
I'll get a picture.
oh my god, there's photos.
It's actually
Yeah,
just
I'll
a
get a
blurry picture.
Oh my god.
The blurred out picture. This pipe.
Yeah, keep going. I'll put the picture up in the meantime.
Yeah, she approaches Dom. She's again kind of almost like in sort of his presence and his like splendor and things. She's bear in mind Vivi is normally very confident, exuberant, very like boisterous to a degree. And all of a sudden she's very uncharacteristically quite shy. And she goes to hand Dom's pipes back, and she says, "I never thought I'd have the pleasure to play on pipes so beautiful before. Thank you."
Oh, they're pretty.
You're very welcome. State of craftsmanship. A gift from my worshippers.
They must love you very much. They play almost perfectly.
You'll just hear from
Yes.
behind you. You'll just hear the chorus just go, "Yeah, we do."
I'm truly blessed to be beloved by as many that I am. Your playing was, well, truly remarkable. If I could, I'd have you play for the court sometime. Perhaps a performance in my father's gardens.
Yeah, her face just like, her eyes just like widen, and like, you know the art you did, May, where she's got like the hand behind her head
Yeah.
and she's like sweating. Yeah, he like looks over and she's like, "Oh, you honor me too much. I try my best. I love music. Music is it's my everything. Truly, the things that I have given to follow my heart and play from my heart is, well, it's brought me here, but I gave up everything for it. And to have it reach the royalty of the Sealy Court, I never, little girl who picked up these pan flutes a very long time ago, could have never imagined. And yeah, it is an honor to play for you. Um, um, um. Hey, I'd love to play in your father's garden. That sounds beautiful. I bet the garden's very beautiful. I'd love to see the flowers. I love flowers. Um, I can't imagine how beautiful a place like that would be. But anyway, what is it like to have so many fans and or have so much? I don't know. I'd say fame, but that sounds too vain. But to be able to play so beautifully and have all those around you splendor in that with you. What's that like?
In a word, loud. The clamour of those around me never does seem to cease. Although, in my position, I do often find myself wondering if it is truly me that they love, or simply what I represent. So, words from an outsider do tend to carry a little more weight in that regard.
A friend of mine and I used to write songs together, and I lost all my memories of him and our childhood spent in the forest of Baldur's Gates, making music together. But somehow, when I heard him playing the song we wrote together, the first time in a long time, it stirred something within me that I felt familiar. And when I realized what that was, when I got my memories back, it only solidified in my heart that there is a joy and part of music that is perhaps one of the strongest things in the world. Silly as that sounds, but my parents never seem to understand that. But I've been very lucky to meet others who do.
I would certainly say so. Yes, music has a way of reaching that which words alone cannot. I'm so terribly sorry to hear of your loss, but so profoundly happy to hear that it has been returned to you, and that you were able to enjoy in the song once more.
Despite everything, it felt like nothing had changed at all. And it is the feeling that has no description. It fits none. But it's beautiful thing. And playing just now with Briganox, with all of you at my side, it reminded me of why I left everything behind me to begin with. Sorry.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Yes.
Anyway, was a real pleasure to meet you, Dom. Yes, was an honor, a pleasure. To meet you, to play with you, and thank you for lending me your pipe. They were marvelous. You're marvelous. Everyone here is marvelous. But yeah, you are very marvelous. Yes, was a pleasure.
Ben is gonna come over and give you an out.
Yeah, she'll give like a very eloquent bow as well.
Declan, are you good? You sound like you're moving.
Yeah, no, I'm alright. It's just, I think the subjects that we will be touching on there would perhaps sting a little for Dom, given the circumstance of having, such a, although in, I guess, Vivi's experience, that song is then of the joy of perhaps the playing and going back on the fond memories. For Dom, it's just all now extremely fresh in what he's going through, and so just hearing that story from, I guess, slightly down the road, it's a lot to take in for him.
Mm.
And I, as a regular person, not have the words needed to convey
you've said
what
you've said plenty.
Yeah.
Dom might need to at that point. Yes.
It's been a pleasure. Sure. Gradually.
Yes, likewise. Like I said, I really would like the honor of having you play with me once more. Though perhaps in a more favourable, happier circumstance. I understand that this, although for me, is a joyous occasion, this isn't the best for everyone here.
Well, hopefully, hopefully there'll be better times ahead. And I certainly won't be leaving this place anytime soon without bringing those better times here. Yes. It would be lovely, and I hope I can stay with you again someday. It'd be wonderful.
Me too, Vivi. Me too.
She will give Dom like another like very sort of like elegant bow and bid him farewell. Make way for
You got hide behind Trillian and
yeah.
I'm dead.
Yeah, honestly. He's mad blushing.
God, you're so cute. I love you so much. God, okay, I've gotta go speak to.
I think Trillian's gonna somewhat shyly follow behind you as well, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oz is just gonna go and stand near Vivi, and he's just gonna kind of be tapping his foot and have his arms crossed, just kind of listening and watching from across the way.
I have no idea what kind of questions to ask.
Have you met anyone? Do you want a divorce? Do you not want to get married?
For God's sake.
How's Vivi? Do you want to stay with her?
Hugh, I did give you a lot back in that vision, so it's completely at your own behest. If you'd like to ask anything at all.
God. I think she would probably come over and just. You and Vivi, you sounded beautiful together.
Thank you. She's a pretty talented musician.
Oh, she is so talented. Her music. It's enthralling almost. I think even in the smallest moments. Can I ask what happened after I left? I know my mother and we argued, but I also know that if I forgot who I was, you all might have forgotten me too. I know the hags, my aunties, I guess, overthrew my mother. I know she is locked in time stasis in our home.
I wish I could say that I gathered the armies, that I marched on hither, thither, and yon, that I, well, set fire to their coven. Alas, it is, well, as you suspect, all I knew of you was lost as well. I went back to the days before I met you, where I was but the naive prince of the Sealy Court. One with too much power and too much time on his hands. Nothing to do. Trying to find something that interested me. How I wished we could have fulfilled our end of the deal, but it was as if the deal did not exist. Without our memory of you, there was no agreement. And so, as Zabilna has been trapped here in Prismir, The Sealy Court did too remain motionless, and we did nothing to help. And as I've been awoken from that fog, I have to sit and live with that regret. That I had this power to change it and did nothing with it.
You didn't know. Couldn't know. If I have learned anything about the Hourglass Coven, it is that they are very tricky. If they did not want you to know them, you would not. If they wanted you to stand still, you would. Without even know you were playing into their hands. And I played right into their hands too.
Yes, I feel taken as for a fool from them. But there's change now, no? The air has returned. Mistakes can be set right. And their oppressive and tyrannical rule can be put to an end.
I hope for that. I hope that with Endelyn gone and my mother unfrozen, that balance can be restored to the Feywild. I don't know if it will all be the same. If anything, I would truly appreciate your friendship now more than anything. I know you can't interfere. I know the treaty technically was never signed. The fact that you're willing to go to the palace is more than enough.
It is not that the treaty wasn't signed that prevents me. Rather the intention behind it. Were I to be there when Zybilna wakes, it would truly put her in a difficult position when it came to our relations, or when it comes to our relations, rather. As then that would be that'd be something owed to the cause that she would feel the need to repay. She feel that she would never be able to. But to me, your family has given me more than enough already. So I'll do what I can, without showing myself as best I can. But I will have to return to the court. But from there, I can begin the preparations for your return. There's so many people who wish to celebrate, well, you. It's not just me who has missed you so dearly.
I appreciate that. I've missed you too. I didn't realize how much I missed all of this. When we came here, everything was so foggy, but it was so familiar. so confused the entire time. I'm glad I know.
Imagine what you must have been going through. To be looking upon your home without realizing. To now see it in the state that it is. But I am glad to hear that you, are glad to be back. There was very much a part of me that was worried as I was rushing over here that these years would have been, I don't know, not too different, but irreversible in ways to you that they weren't to me. But as I said earlier, as soon as I saw you, I just knew you were still you. And so, whatever it is that you need of me for now, be happy to oblige in what ways I can. And in what ways I cannot, I'm sure some of my more fervent believers might just happen to be in the area.
They are very willing. They are very kind. Odette quite likes the chorus. And the oregano.
They quite like Dom.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Man.
Alright. If that's the crux of your conversation with each other and with the party, I'm happy to close us out. It's obviously quite late.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Let me outro us, and then I'll say thank you to all of you in turn. And to Declan, our special guest. My god. Shaking my head. Screaming, crying, throwing up. Alright. As your night comes to a close, Odette, with your reunion with Dom, your betrothed, Prince of the City Court, and all of you revel in the joy that still remains, the hope that you will have your friends return to you is something that pervades through the grief that seems to rise and fall, like waves that seem to wash up on the shore or Tiber. You take your mind back to Lamorna, the unicorn, and how your search for her beloved horn is still out there, perhaps within the Palace of Heart's Desire. But there are many things that will take you towards the palace. Your own reunion with your mother, Odette, the freeing of Zybilna and restoring Prismir to its leadership under her rule, and to be rid of the Hourglass Coven forever. But seemingly, as the strings of fate have conspired today for your defeat, you find that still, in the midst of it all, there is a strength that binds you together, that has been forged in the fires of your bonds, and that seemingly is what keeps you going. And even as you settle down to sleep, some of you shedding tears in your sorrow, agonized from the grief that seems to plague you, as two more of your friends that you have made in the land of Prismir have been ripped away from you, torn from your sides in an act of self-sacrifice. That in order to have them returned, now that you have reclaimed your memories, it is not so much what you have lost that you are looking for, but for those that seemingly have given their lives so that yours might go on. And if there is any hope at getting them back, then you shall have to hope and pray to whatever gods embolden you. Together with the strength that you all share, and the guidance that you are granted by those in the astral plane, that your journey here in Prismere is not yet at its end. It will only come to an end when Endlin Moongrave is once and for all defeated in the light of the solar eclipse, and seemingly in the darkness that is currently awash over the Palace of Heart's Desire. But as her shadowy spies move through Prismere from this part to another, and you settle your heads down to sleep with the realization of everything that you have learnt, it is almost overwhelming. Your heart feels set to burst out of your chest, and yet your emotions are at an all-time high. In the middle of your joy and your hope is, of course, reason to go on. That even now that you have had your memories returned to you, there is still much to fight for. And perhaps even as the last part of your journey looms ahead, as you look out towards the mountaintops of Yon, shadowed and cloaked by the oncoming clouds, you see the spires of the Palace of Heart's Desire, Adette's home, your final destination, where the end of your journey will lie. And what you'll find within the palace, what truths will reveal themselves onto you, what parts of your history will come back to haunt you like ghosts that still remain, is all that you will find on the other side of your journey across the mountaintops of Yon. And where you will leave the chill of the alpine environment behind, the cold of Motherhorn, and find yourselves in a place that one of you is known as home. You only hope that your journey will end just as it begun, reclaiming what you have lost, finding yourselves at the end of it, freeing Zabilna of her stasis in time, defeating the Hourglass Coven, and after it all, realizing what home looks like for all of you, however that might look, as long as perhaps you have each other. Alright, thanks everyone! Yes!
That was amazing.
Hell,
Thank
damn.
you.
Oh,
Thank you,
Yeah,
Ronnie.
all right,
Thank you,
man.
Declan, for your
Ronnie.
special guests.
God, thank you,
Oh.
Deglan. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Yeah, thank
god.
That was
Declan, that was
amazing.
amazing.
Both
How
of you
fucking
guys done
dare you come in and try
amazing.
to steal our girlfriend? What?
I know, I'm
Oh, I
not
didn't know
happy
I had
about
to
that, but I'll
until
forgive you.
you decided that I had to. That's on you.
That's what I've been told.
Goodness me. Right. We'll come off the
Oh.
air. Thank you, everyone on May's chat and in mine,
Thank
for staying with
you.
us this late. Our journey is at an end soon, as our heroes venture over to the Palace of Heart's Desire. That is where our campaign will end. And the end is now in sight over the mountaintops of Yon. So, I'll hand over to you, May, to close us out on this emotional roller coaster of a session.
Yeah, very emotional roller coaster. Holy shit, Ronnie. You did all of that. You did that.
I wasn't dumb, though.
What a session.
You,
Good.
you,
What
you
a
My
weren't
pronouns are
session.
dumb.
he, I could never be
Oh
him.
my god.
But you were in charge of casting.
Yeah, it's
True.
Okay, I
True.
said to him, Oscar for best casting goes to Oberon.
Absolutely. No, this was
I-
absolutely
King
fantastic.
behaviour.
Thank you so much
Absolute
for running the
Absolutely.
session
King
today,
Thank you.
Ronnie. I loved
Thank
every moment
you.
of it, as emotionally torturous as it was. I had a very great time. I will be back on Sunday with more D&D. I think I'm... God. I think so. I'm not sure. Either way. I love you guys very much. Thank you for joining us today, and I'll catch you next time. Goodbye.
Good night, everyone. See you next one.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.